Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 2 a.m. calendar on August 14th, 2025. Orders were given on the 1st of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your counsel. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you, so please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date, or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how the morning is going to work. We're going to call two names. First time I call is going to come in the courtroom, stand in front of me at the podium. Second time I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I please get Fosi Chan Kongudam to the podium, Jeremiah Ontiveros to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Fosi Chan Kongudam, September 18, 1968.
Thank you. You're here today on You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants, a failure to appear warrant, and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your warrants first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be August 20th in the downtown Superior Court. August 20th and August 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. Again, I'm not assigning new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming $1,000 secured appearance bonds on each of those as well. Total $3,000 secured appearance. And then for your new case, you've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20, 21, and 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you're out on release on your other offenses, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So please don't try to pay those $3,000 secured appearance bonds because you're going to be held non-bondable on your new case. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Over here.
Jeremiah Ontiveros to the podium. Kenneth Glass to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Jeremiah Ontiveros, 1/25/99.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for burglary in the 2nd degree, class 3 felony, aggravated domestic violence, a class 5 felony, criminal trespass, a class 6 felony, aggravated assault, class 6 felony, 2 counts of simple assault, class 1 misdemeanor, 2 counts of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $100,000. If you're released, pretrial services supervision, alcohol testing and monitoring, electronic ankle monitor. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court. Based upon the violation of your probation, you're going to be held non-bondable on your probation violation warrant. So please don't try to pay your $100,000 cash bond. Sir, please step to your left for your paperwork. Kenneth Glass to the podium. Alono Rebelar to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Kenneth Glass, February 4th, 1992.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, unlawful imprisonment, class 6 felony, assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and August 22nd at the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $200,000. If you're able to bond out, pretrial services supervision with electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders, and you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever through any means. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Alono Revelar to the podium. Michael Silva to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Alano Jose Centino Reparar, June 1st, 2006.
Thank you. You're here today on a grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on possession or making contraband as a prisoner, Class 2 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in June of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $50,000 cash bond. That's on top of whatever bond you have on your other cases.
Yes, sir.
Sir, if you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must continue to follow the order of protection that's out against you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Michael Silva to the podium. Corvante Williams to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Michael Silva, birthday 01/1795.
Thank you. You're here today on a grand jury warrant. Grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on one count of reckless manslaughter, Class 2 felony, one count of manslaughter of an unborn child, Class 2 felony, one count of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, 5 counts of endangerment, Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in August of 2022. Sir, I'm not assigning counsel because I'm not finding that you're indigent at this time. Between now and your next court date, which is August 21, if you're unable to hire counsel, would you please ask for counsel from the next judge? I need to hear yes or no.
Yes.
Your next court date is going to be August 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. At this time, I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $50,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses or next of kin. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork. Corvante Williams to the podium. Dwayne Scott to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Corvette Williams, 04/26/04.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, possession of marijuana for sale, Class 4 felony.
What?
Found probable cause, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are August 20th and August 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $25,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. You have an additional $1,000 secured appearance bond. Same conditions of release. Most important one, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
All right.
Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Dwayne Scott to the podium. Glynis Bayless to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
12/18/81.
Name, please.
Dwayne Scott.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, use of an electronic communication device in a drug transaction, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to have any contact with any witnesses, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Glynis Bayless to the podium. Doroteo Ponce to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Glennis Bayless, 12/13/1986.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, 3 counts of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of endangerment, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you're able to bond out, you are not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witnesses. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there are any orders of protection that are placed against you, you have to follow those orders. Finally, you may have no contact with any of the victims whatsoever through any means. You're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Doroteo Ponce to the podium. Filiberto Acosta to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Doroteo Jose Torres Ponce, 03/29/1986.
Thank you. You are here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. I am setting cash-only appearance bonds of $1,500 on one case, $1,000 on the other, so that's $2,500 cash for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scenes of the original crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Filiberto Acosta to the podium. Keith Manuel to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Filiberto Granados Acosta, 4/16/1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you must contact your PO within 3 days. If you hold on for 1 second, you'll get your paperwork.
What's her name?
Keith Manuel to the podium. Brianna Flores to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Keith Ryan to 1104.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for misconduct involving weapons, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on those is going to be August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's $250 each, so total $1,000 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. All right, sir, you're going to get some paperwork now. Brianna Flores to the podium. Victoria Blake to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brianna Flores, 5/18/1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and August 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50. And then you have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is going to be August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court. On each of those, you have $250 secured appearance bonds, so total $550 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Please step to the left for your paperwork. Victoria Blake to the podium. Victor Cadena to the chair, please. Over here, ma'am. Right in the middle. Name and date of birth, please.
4778, Vicky Blake.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is August 19th. And that's at the Peoria City Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $250 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Victor Cadena to the podium. Nydia Martinez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Victor Cadena, 10-362.
Thank you. You're here on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 25th at the Tolleson City Court. I am going to lower your bond. It's $100 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. All right, sir, if you want to wait for 1 second, you're going to get paperwork, okay? Thank you. Nydia Martinez to the podium. J. Sean Bostic to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
6/11/1997.
Name, please.
Nydia Martinez.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 28th and September 2nd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon a promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today, but there's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 28th and September 2nd in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Okay.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the Supervision of Pretrial Services. Ma'am, it's your responsibility to call them once you're out of custody during normal business hours. If you fail to call them, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. J. Sean Bostic to the podium, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
J. Sean Boston, June 21st, 2002.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant. It's also known as an extradition warrant. I want to let you know at this time you currently have an extradition hearing that's currently set for August 25th in the downtown Superior Court. You currently have a cash bond of $75,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Did you have a chance to read that big white card?
A little bit, I don't really understand, but...
Okay, that's fine. That's what I'm here for, sir. So, sir, you have what that white card says. You have 3 fundamental rights under extradition, okay? Number 1, you have a right to a hearing. That's already set for August 25th, 2025. Number 2, you have a right to hire your own attorney. You don't get a free one because this is a civil proceeding for extradition. And usually if you have your hearing, there's going to be a public defender who's sitting there who can answer basic questions for you, but they're not your personal attorney, all right? But you can hire your own. And then finally, you have a right for the governor of Arizona and, let's see here, the governor of Gwinnett County, governor of Georgia, to both sign warrants after your hearing is done to have you extradited back to Georgia. That whole process takes 60 to 90 days after August 25th, okay?
So, August 25th, so that court date, what is that court date for? I'm sorry.
That's when you will argue against the state's attorney whether you're going to be extradited back to Georgia.
Okay, and then
If you lose,
I have
then
60 to 90 days.
the state of Georgia has, after the governors both signed warrants to have you shipped back, then they have 60 to 90 days to transport you back. All right.
Okay.
So that's, let me finish up first.
I'm sorry.
All right, no worries. So that's what that white card says, okay? Those are the basics of the white card. You have a second choice, and right now, with that white card, if you have your hearing, you got a $75,000 cash bond, okay? You can choose to give up that hearing, or you can waive it or give it up. If you choose to do that, you're going to be held non-bondable. That means no amount of money will get you out. In return for that, though, the state of Georgia, they'll have 30 days to come get you. If they don't come get you within 30 days, you could be released, and that 30 days starts from today.
Okay.
So those are your two choices. Here's the other question, though, that might complicate things. Do you have anything else going on in court here in Arizona?
No, sir, I don't have anything going on there.
Gotcha. Because that 60 to 90-day timeline and that 30-day timeline, it doesn't start until you finish up anything you have in Arizona, but it sounds like you don't have anything in Arizona, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you have so you have your options. You have the white card, you have your hearing. If you lose your hearing, then Georgia's got 60 to 90, Arizona has 60 to 90 days to ship you out to Georgia.
Okay.
If you give up that hearing, Georgia has 30 days to come get you. That clock starts today, but you can't get out. It's no bond. That means you're stuck. You're going to be stuck in jail for at least for 30 days.
Okay, so with the cash bond thing, is that 10% or
No.
do I pay the whole 75?
75, yeah, it's the whole 75.
In cash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. If you don't have that, then that's what you got to. If that's basically the same as no non-bondable, then you got to think what you want. Do you have an idea of what you want to do, sir?
I would say probably go with the 30 days. I don't see myself coming up with 75,000 cash
Sure
in
thing.
no time.
And you don't have anything else going on in court here in Arizona?
No, sir, I don't have anything going on in
Okay.
Arizona. I didn't have any new charges coming into here, so.
Sure thing. All right. So, sir, if that is the case, 1 second. I'm going to have to go through a list of questions with you.
Okay.
Sir, did you have an opportunity to, were you given that big white card and did you have an opportunity to read it?
Yes, I read it over a little bit.
Okay. And did I answer the questions that you had about that big white card?
Yes, sir, I did have one more question.
Sure, go ahead.
So is there ever any instances where people take these 30 days and they don't get extradited, or is that really rare? Or?
So, you know what, unfortunately for me, I don't know what happens after I see people in here.
Okay.
I don't follow up, so unfortunately, I can't answer that question for you.
Okay.
Okay.
So
would you still like to go ahead with waiving and starting the 30-day time limit?
Yeah, what date will be that 30-day ending period?
I mean, today's August 14th, probably September 14th.
September 14th.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did I explain to you the 3 fundamental rights that are summed up on that white card? I need to hear yes or no for all
Yes,
the
sir.
questions. All right. Did I explain to you that you have a right to have a hearing that's currently set for August 25th?
Yes, sir.
Did I explain to you you have a right to hire your own attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did I also explain to you that you have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of Georgia to sign warrants to have you extradited out of here after that hearing? And that process takes 60 to 90 days.
Yes, sir.
And is it your intention to give up those fundamental rights under extradition or waive them so that the state of Georgia will come get you within 30 days from today, but you will be held non-bondable? Is that what you would like to do?
Yes, sir.
Sir, has anyone forced you, threatened you, or coerced you into giving up these rights under extradition?
No, sir.
All right. Have you taken any alcohol or drugs that would affect your judgment and ability to make a decision today?
No, sir.
And have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take that is affecting your decision-making today in giving up these fundamental rights?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm finding that the defendant knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily has waived his rights to an extradition hearing. He'll be held non-bondable. His 30-day time limit will start from today, upon which the state of Georgia will have to come get him, or else he could be released. Sir, if you want to sign some documentation here. For the final 4 individuals, I'll be visiting the back of their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Thomas Farrell, date of birth 6/9/93, is here on our probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 20th on downtown Superior Court, setting secured appearance bond of $5,000. If he's able to post bond, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his PO within 3 days. Precious Gregg, date of birth 11/4/2004, here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, setting secured appearance bond of $250. If she's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact her PO within 3 days. Gregory Tafoya is here on 2 probation violation warrants and a Superior Court new case. As to his new case, arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm not finding probable cause as to the possession of narcotic drugs. I am finding probable cause as to paraphernalia. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. If he's able to bond out, he's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his PO within 3 days, within 1 day, because he's on intensive probation. As to his 2 probation violation warrants, I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, setting secured appearance bonds of $500 on each, same conditions of release. Shakita Matthews, date of birth 9/29/81, is here on the Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. As to her new case, arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. As to her probation violation warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, affirming a $250 secured appearance bond. If she's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact her PO within 3 days. These conditions of release apply to her Superior Court new case as well. After visiting these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This will conclude the 2 a.m. calendar.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on August 14th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders are made in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number 1, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number 2, if you might be released. Number 3, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number 1 rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in a courtroom is video recorded. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date, or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call 2 names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom, stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Ready? All right, could I please get Alex Cornwell to the podium? Dominique Barber to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Yes. Oh, there it is.
Have name and date of birth, please.
September 20th, 2002.
Your name, please.
Alex, A-L-I-X. My last name, Cornwell, C-O-R-N-W-E-L-L.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're here today on a Superior Court new case and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrant first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's August 20th and August 22nd in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. You're also here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20, 21, and 22 in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you were out on release on your other offense, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So please don't try to pay that other $1,000 secured appearance bond because they won't let you out. You're going to be held non-bondable until your next court date, at least, of August 20th.
What do you mean?
There's
Exactly.
there's no amount of money you can pay to get out at this time because you allegedly committed a new offense while you had another felony case going.
So I'm going to jail?
You're going to stay in jail until at least August 20th when you see another judge.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Want to please step to your left for your 1 second, please.
Go outside?
1 second. All right, please step to your left for your paperwork. Dominique Barber to the podium. Donald Harms to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Dominic Barber, 21691.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 3 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and August 22nd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $75,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's an extra $250. Same conditions of release. Most important one, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Donald Harms to the podium. Nicole James to the chair, please.
And I will follow suit.
Name and date of birth, please.
Donald Harms, 786.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to continue to follow the order of protection that's been put out against you. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
Okay, so I have an order of protection?
Yes, sir. Let me see. You've had it since 2024. It expires in 2026.
That's for the warrants, right?
No, that's the order of protection. All right, thank you, sir.
About the warrants, are they dropped or?
Oh, that's City of Phoenix. You got to go next door. They'll talk to you about that. I'm just here on your felony warrant, sir.
Oh, okay, another person?
Probably.
Okay, let's.
Nicole James to the podium. Sean Olson to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
2779, Nicole James.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. 1 second. I got to make a change there. Can I get a reprint, please? Thank you. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is August 25th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $10,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please wait for 1 second. You're going to get brand new paperwork. Thank you. Actually, you want to go ahead and if you just want to wait over by the door, you'll get brand new paperwork. Sean Olson to the podium. Mitchell Toden to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Sean Olson, date of birth is April 23rd, 1981.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 3 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
All right.
Your next court date, August 20th and 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the bond set by your original judge. On the first one, it's $1,000 secured.
Was that paid?
No, this is brand new. So you have $1,000 secured appearance bond on the first one, and you have $1,000 secured appearance bonds on your probation violations. So total $3,000 secured appearance for all 3 cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Sir, why don't please go to your left for your paperwork.
All right.
Thank you. Mitchell Toden to the podium. Mary Ann Gabriel to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Mitchell Ray Tilton, 12/29 of 1986.
Thank you. Sir, you are here today on 3 failure to appear warrants.
Yes, sir.
I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and August 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
Let me just double check that. All right. I am affirming the bond set by your original judge. So for the first 2, it's $750 secured appearance each. And then for your probation violation, I'm affirming the bond set by your original probation violation judge. That's a $3,000 secured appearance bond. So grand total, it is $4,500 secured appearance. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Mary Ann Gabriel to the podium. Marvin Logons to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Marianne Gabriel, July 17th, 91.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case, a probation violation warrant, and a Justice Court warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and criminal littering, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20 and 22 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. For your probation violation, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 20th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. So far you're at a total of $300 secured. Then you also have a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 18th at the Arrowhead Justice Court. I'm going to reduce that bond to $100, so total $400 secured appearance for all 3 of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. You must also continue to follow the order of protection that's been put out against you. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Marvin Loggins to the podium. Roger Herman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Marvin Liggins, 4/18/89.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your last name, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50. And then for your probation violation warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250, so total $300 secured. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Roger Herman to the podium. Haley Anderson to the chair, please. Sir, name and date of birth, please.
My name is Roger Herman. My date of birth is 5/10/62.
Thank you. You are here on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for assault, class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be August 19th. That's at the Arrowhead Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you are not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you got to follow those orders. And sir, at least until another judge changes this order, you cannot live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collect any essential belongings, but you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a class 6 felony. Sir, do you have someplace else to go?
I don't.
All right, sir.
I'm from Anchorage, Alaska.
All right, sir. At least until another judge lets you go back home, the situation is going to be this: when they transfer you back to the main facility, there's going to be a list of shelters. You're going to have to give them a call, see which one has space to take you, and then you're going to have to stay there, unless you can call up a friend or find someone that you can stay on their couch or something like that. But at least until August 19th, sir, you won't be able to go back home unless the judge on August 19th lets you go back home. All right,
Okay.
sir. All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Haley Anderson to the podium. Carlos Rivera to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Haley Anderson, 4/11/93.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Carlos Rivera to the podium. Julio Lopez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
05/21/1997.
Name, please.
Carlos Rivera.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, criminal trespass, a class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 20th and 22nd in the downtown Superior Court,
Okay.
setting a secured appearance bond of $50. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Sir, you want to please step to your left for your paperwork.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Julio Lopez to the podium. Anselmo Ramirez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Julio Aviles Lopez. It was 9/30/83.
Thank you. You're here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for burglary in the second degree, class 3 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 28th and September 2nd at the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's going to be conditions to your release, and it's not going to be easy, sir. Sir, you're going to be placed on supervised release.
Okay.
You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor.
Okay.
You're not to return to the scene of the crime.
Okay.
No contact with any victim or witness.
Okay.
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
I will remind you, you can have no contact with the victim whatsoever through any means, not electronically, not through any third parties. So that includes your family member who that person is living with. You're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Do you understand all of these conditions?
I do, Honor.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
I do, Honor.
Do you promise to appear on August 28th and September 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court?
I do, Honor.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
You also understand because of that electronic ankle monitoring, if you go even close to the home, that you'll be taken back into custody?
I promise you I'll do what I need to do.
Sir,
I've never been in trouble, and I promise you I won't
Sir,
come.
do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sorry. Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services.
Okay.
Sir, it's your responsibility to call pretrial services during normal business hours once you're released.
Yes,
If you
sir.
fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Anselmo Ramirez to the podium. Riney Jordan to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Anselmo Ramirez, 6/29/79.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 28th and September 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. And actually, before I release you, do you have any other warrants? Are you in custody on anything else?
No.
Does Mr. Ramirez, does he have any holds?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, sir. So I will be releasing you today, okay? There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on August 28th and September 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court?
Yes, I will.
And do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yep.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, you have to call them once you're released during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Mr. Jordan to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
It's Ronnie Jordan, 6/14/96.
Thank you. You're here on a fugitive of justice warrant, also known as an extradition warrant. Douglas County would like you back.
It's all incorrect, bro. I've already went through this stuff already again. Like they issued a warrant off of the charges that I was originally charged with. They didn't issue the warrant off of the amended charges, which is this is bullshit. So I'm having to go through all this again because people don't know what they're doing.
Can you listen to the judge?
I know, but I'm trying to let him know what's going on. I'm tired of doing this. I came all the way back here to have to go all the way back.
Sir, what happened? Did you waive and then they didn't come pick you up in 30 days, but then they arrested you again?
No, they came and picked me up again last time, but the people who keep issuing the warrant is issuing the warrant off of the original charges. That's not even what's going on. My charges have been amended, which are non-extraditable. So last time I got extradited all the way back, I got extradited for no reason. I tried to tell the police that, but they're not listening.
Gotcha.
So, and I talked to my lawyer and everything last time, and she said you shouldn't have been extradited for this because the charges have been amended. They shouldn't have put the original charges that you were charged with when they issued the warrant. It should have been the amended charges, which is what they are now, which are non-extraditable.
All right.
So now I'm having to sit here and go through this all over again.
So Douglas County, they still keep on putting out these warrants, and they still come back as hits as extraditable warrants. I don't know whether they've amended it or not, but at this time, sir, you have an extraditable warrant. Currently, your next extradition hearing date is going to be on August 25th in the Downtown Superior Court. You have a $50,000 cash bond. Sir, you've been through this before, so do you have any idea what you'd like to do? Would you like to have your hearing, or would you like to waive that hearing?
Just waive it.
And it looks like you have a Mesa City hold.
Yes, Your Honor.
So it looks like you might have to finish that up first before they extradite you. So I'm not sure how long that's going to take, but the 60 to 90 day window after your extradition hearing, that probably won't run until your Mesa hearing is done. Or if you choose to waive that 30-day waiver of pickup from Douglas County, that probably won't run until your Mesa stuff is done too, sir.
Well, I'll waive it, whatever to get this done quicker. I just don't know how they're able to do this again, bro.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
And nobody compensates me, nobody does nothing, and they keep putting me through this stuff all over again, bro, just because somebody else is making some type of error, bro. I get sick of this crap, man.
Sir, I understand your frustration. I'm not with Douglas County, so they keep on putting those out. I'm just here to let you know what the next dates are and what the warrant is for, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. So so if you'd like to waive, I'm gonna ask you a few questions, all right?
Yes.
And it sounds like you've been through this before. Sir, did you have an opportunity to read or look over that big white card?
Yes, sir.
And sir, do you understand that you have a right to a hearing that's currently set for August 25th in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you also understand you have a right to hire your own attorney?
Yes, sir.
Do you also understand you have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of the sending state to both sign warrants to have you extradited out of here? That whole process takes 60 to 90 days after the August 25th hearing date?
Yes, sir.
All right. And sir, is it your intention to waive those 3 fundamental extradition rights to have your extradition state come and get you within 30 days after finishing all your business here in Arizona?
Yes.
All right, sir. Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or coerced you into giving up these rights?
No.
And sir, have you had any alcohol or taken any medication or drugs that's causing you to not understand what is going on today and giving up these rights?
No.
And have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights today, sir?
No.
Sorry, I need to hear a clear yes or no.
No.
All right, sir. I'm finding at this time that you are knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waiving your right to that August 25th hearing. You're going to be, sir, you understand you're going to be held non-bondable until the extradition state comes and picks you up. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir. So you'll be held non-bondable after you finish all your Arizona business, possibly including that Mesa hold. Your sending state will have 30 days to come get you, at which time, if they do not, you may be released. Want to come up and sign, electronically sign again, sir, and that'll waive your right. Thank you. For the last 2 individuals, I'll be visiting in the back of their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Rosa Lopez, date of birth 6/2/84, is here on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm signing counsel. Next court date's August 20th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting secured appearance bonds of $500, $1,000, and $1,000 total, $2,500 secured. If she's able to bond out, she's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Must contact her PO within 3 days. Terrence Tharp, date of birth 3/7/94, here on a Superior Court new case. Arrested for aggravated assault, Class 6 felony. Refusal to give a true name, Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause as to the refusal to give a true name. I have not found probable cause as to the aggravated assault. I am assigning counsel. Next court date, August 20 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court, setting secured appearance bond of $50. If he's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This will conclude the 5 a.m. calendar.
Rise.
Good morning, you may be seated.
We have an interpreter.
This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 14th, 2025. Is the interpreter able to hear the court?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'm going to start over again for the benefit of the interpreter. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 14th, 2025.
Esta es la Corte de Primeras Instancias para el 14 de agosto de 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar.
Y las órdenes que se dieron por este juzgado para la toma de ADN el 1 de este mes seguirán aplicando.
I am Commissioner Dyer, and there are a few things that I want to explain to you all before we begin.
Soy la comisionada Dyer y quiero explicarles algunas cosas antes de comenzar.
First, I will be calling each of you up to the podium one by one.
Primero les llamaré a cada uno por uno al podio.
I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth.
Pediré su nombre, su apellido y su fecha de nacimiento.
I will then tell you why you are here today,
Y luego les diré por qué están aquí,
whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you,
por qué están aquí, si se le ha designado un abogado o no,
your upcoming court dates,
y las próximas fechas en las que se presentarán,
what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond,
lo que será su fianza si es que puede pagar una fianza,
and your release conditions.
y las condiciones a su libertad.
Some of you may have some questions as I am providing this advisement to you.
Algunos tendrán algunas preguntas al momento que les dé este aviso.
I would ask that you do not interrupt while I'm providing the advisement.
Pido que no interrumpan mientras doy este aviso.
Part of that is that your question may be answered as I complete the advisement.
Parte de ello puede ser que sea respuesta a su pregunta después de que dé el aviso.
If it is not, if your questions are not answered, you may ask the question after I complete the advisement.
Si algo ha cambiado o si la respuesta se ha dado mientras di el aviso,
because this hearing is a recorded proceeding,
como esta audiencia es un procedimiento grabado,
and anything that you say could potentially be used against you,
y cualquier cosa que diga puede ser utilizado en su contra,
you are cautioned against asking questions or making statements about your case.
se les da una caución en hacer preguntas o dar declaraciones sobre su caso.
Those questions should be directed towards your attorney.
Esas preguntas deberán ser dirigidas hacia su abogado.
At this time, I am going to call Jonathan Ansel to the podium.
De momento llamaré a Jonathan Ansel al podio.
And Osmar Martinez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Y si Afan Martínez puede tomar asiento en la silla.
No?
Sorry, yeah.
That's okay.
Got a groove on it.
Sir, and for the benefit of the interpreter, the next two matters that I'm calling do not require interpretation.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I believe there was a Spanish matter.
No, we do. I was just asked to call these two cases first, and then after these two cases will be the interpreter matter.
Okay, I'll let our office know.
Can you stay on the line?
Yes, I'm just letting them know that the Spanish matter is not first. One moment.
Okay, thank you. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jonathan Insel, 10/23/09.
You are here today because a grand jury charged you with one count of aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 14th of this year. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30. The grand jury warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim and you cannot possess any weapons. I do note that you're currently being housed in juvenile detention, and I am going to order that you continue to be housed in juvenile detention until you're released or until your 18th birthday. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. Do you have any questions for me?
No, thanks.
Okay, I'm not sure where I should direct this young man. Okay. And Mr. Martinez, will you please come to the podium? I have to fix this one. It did not save my change. Okay. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Oswald Martinez, 12/31/08.
You are here today because a grand jury charged you with 2 counts of aggravated assault, a class 5 felony, and 1 count of assault by a prisoner with bodily fluids, a class 6 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is April 8th of this year. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have an arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim or possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. I do know that this defendant is under the age of 18. I did consider the factors of the Federal Juvenile Justice Delinquency and Prevention Act. I am ordering that the defendant be placed in the physical custody of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office until he is released. As to the violation of probation, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. And you have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Again, I affirm that you will, if you are not able to post bond, that you will remain in the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office until you are released. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left. Madam Interpreter, I am going to go ahead and call the matter that requires your assistance at this time.
Thank you.
Mr. Alfredo Serrano, will you please come to the podium?
Señor Alfredo Serrano, pase al podio.
Please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
De su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Enero el 26 del 2002.
January 26th of 2002.
What is your first and last name?
¿Cuál es su nombre y su apellido?
Alfredo Javier Borrego Serrano.
Alfredo Javier Borrego Serrano.
You are here today on a new case.
Está aquí el día de hoy por un caso nuevo.
You were charged with one count of attempted armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony.
Se le ha acusado de una falta de robo con mano armada, un delito clase 2.
One count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony.
Una falta de una arma poseída por una persona privada, un delito clase 4.
And one count of discharging a firearm within a city limit, a Class 6 felony.
Y una falta por disparar una arma dentro de límites de una ciudad, un delito clase 6.
I did find probable cause as to all of these counts.
Determino que hay fundamento para todas estas faltas.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Y le he designado un abogado para que lo represente.
You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30.
Tiene usted una audiencia para dar actualización el 20 de agosto a las 8:30.
And you have a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30.
Y tiene una audiencia preliminar. Could you repeat the date for the interpreter?
August 22nd at 8:30.
El 22 de agosto a las 8:30.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000.
Tiene una fianza asegurada en la cantidad de $50,000.
If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Si es que puede pagar la fianza, no puede regresar al lugar de los hechos.
You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim.
No puede iniciar contacto con la víctima listada.
And you cannot possess any weapons.
Y no puede poseer armas.
Failure to comply with your release conditions
No cumplir con las condiciones a libertad
will result in the loss of any bond that you post.
resultará en la pérdida de cualquier fianza que usted pague.
A warrant would issue for your arrest.
Un orden de arresto será emitido en su contra.
And additional bond could be imposed.
Y una fianza adicional se podría imponer.
This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning.
Esto se encarga de todo lo que tenía que avisarle yo esta mañana.
If you have no questions for me, will you please step to your left? The officer will give you your paperwork.
Si no tiene ninguna pregunta para mí, pase a la izquierda y los oficiales le darán sus documentos.
Madam Interpreter, can you inquire as to whether anybody else requires your assistance before I excuse you?
¿Alguien más necesita un intérprete al español?
No hands, Your Honor.
No hands have been raised, so thank you so much. Ms. Aya, you may be excused.
Have a great day.
Thank you. Ms. Beardman, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Paloma, will you please have a seat in the chair? Good morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brittany Beardeman, 5/14/1986.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, one count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and one count of theft or control of property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You'll have a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with your alleged co-defendant, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me,
Can I get a bond reduction hearing?
that's what your attorney will ask for. When you meet with your attorney, they can file a motion to ask for that.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Okay, you'll step to your left, officer. We'll give you your paperwork. Mr. Paloma, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. McGaha, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yeah, my name is Eric Gomez Palomo. 10/13/1996.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I have to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. McGaha, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Karina Martinez, will you please have a seat in the chair? The podium, just scoot over a little bit. There you go. Hello, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Kirk Magaha, 6/14/1976.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial service on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. You must comply with the order of protection that has been issued. If there is an order against harassment that is issued, you must comply with that. You are also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order, in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Martinez, will you please come to the podium? And Francisco Gonzalez, will you please have a seat in the chair? Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Karina Martinez, May 28th, 85.
You are here today on a new case. You're charged with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for transporting and or selling them, a Class 2 felony. 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for transporting or selling, a Class 2 felony. 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug for use, a Class 4 felony. And 2 counts of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony for use. The date of these alleged offenses is April 23rd of 2025 and April 13th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to all of the charges. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You do have a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. If you are able to post bond, one of your release conditions is that you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I have to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Gonzalez, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Camilo Lopez, will you please have a seat in the chair? So, sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Francisco Gonzalez, 9/21/1986.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with, wait, this is not, is there a page 2 on this? Because I have a new case and then I have a summons that's attached. And that wasn't there earlier. It's a direct complaint and he was not seen on it. He hasn't been seen on it. Sir, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be seeing you on one or two matters, so I'm going to ask you to have a seat because if we are able to take care of all of your matters this morning, we're going to try to do that, okay? So we're looking into that, and I'll call you back up when we're ready.
Thank you.
Mr. Lopez, will you please come to the podium? Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Good morning, Camilo Lopez, date of birth, June 18, 1970.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of trafficking stolen property in the 2nd degree, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, unlawful entry, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You'll have a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot have any contact with your alleged co-defendant, nor can you possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you don't have any questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Your Honor, as you see, I was going to ask you, I haven't gotten in trouble for the past 23 years. My family depends on me, you know, for a living, so I was hoping I'll get released and, you know, and go to court from outside.
Sir, I did review your criminal history. And the thing that was troubling to me is that you do have a history of victim offenses, and this is another victim offense.
I'm sorry, I have 16.
So you asked me to consider what you said, and so now I'm answering. Are you going to allow me to answer? I'm just explaining to you why I believe that a bond is important here. So I note that when you were, you had a prior felony conviction that involved victim offenses, and then I've looked at other things that have happened since your release from prison. You have had contact with law enforcement that has also involved a victim offense. So, and then you're here today, and the facts that I considered were significant, and I'm also looking at the financial loss to the victim as well. So I take all of that into consideration. I believe a $10,000 secured appearance bond is appropriate. That's $1,000 plus collateral. I believe that that will. I just look at the fact that it's a victim offense, and I am concerned about safety of the community.
I won't have them. Not even $1,000 saved. Like I said, I have 7 kids, and 2 minors live with me, and they depend on me. You know, the 2 little ones. So.
Well, I made a finding based on probable cause means that there was enough information for me to believe that a crime was committed, and so I have enough information to believe that you committed a crime, and so. If we're going to consider all things, you knew what your family obligations were at the time that these alleged offenses occurred. And so that's not a prevailing or persuasive argument for me.
No,
that you have children, but then you allegedly, in spite of having children that depend on you, you allegedly committed offenses that it's a victim offense. So I'm not changing my mind. That's the reason why.
No, I understand. Thank you.
Okay. Why? issued. If the person is here now. And the court date would have been yesterday. Or sorry, the court date would have been on the 11th. Mr. Calderon, will you please come to the podium?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Juan Ruben Muro Calderon.
You were here today. I am so sorry.
You're fine. May 3rd, 2000.
Thank you. You were here today because you have 3 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in those matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 21st at 8:30. Your first warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. The second and third warrants have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So your total secured appearance bond between the 2 cases is $2,000. You do have a probation revocation hearing on August 21st at 8:30. If you're able to post bond, you do need to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would again issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, Officer, give me paperwork.
Quick question. I'm not eligible for the ankle bracelet anymore.
Ankle bracelets are not available to you. It's a probation violation. Ankle bracelets are pre-trial, and you're not pre-trial. You have a probation violation, so it's a different set of release conditions.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
I understand. So so I have to post bond, right?
Yes.
That would be it? Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, we're going to stand in recess for just a moment. Okay, we are reconvening for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for August 14th. Mr. Francisco Gonzalez, can you please come back to the podium? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth again?
Francisco Gonzalez, September 21st, 1986.
So you were here today on a new case. I did also want to let you know that what I was looking at is that I had received information that a direct complaint was also filed. When I looked at the summons, it indicated that you had a court date on August 11th, and I was trying to determine whether or not a warrant had issued for you. As of right now, I don't see anything, so I'm going to circle back to this information just so you have some idea of what could possibly happen, okay? So on the new case, you were charged with 1 count of trafficking stolen property, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to those counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You can't have any contact with your alleged co-defendant, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post, and a warrant would issue for your arrest. An additional bond could be imposed. And the reason why I discussed the direct complaint that had been filed, as of today, a warrant had not been docketed. So if you post bond, you may not be released immediately, because if the warrant hits before you're released, they will bring you back in to be seen on that direct complaint warrant as well. So that's all the information concerning you right now. If you have no questions for me.
Yes, I do. Yeah. So, like how that young lady said, that's a $10,000 bond. Is that a 10%? Like how she said?
It's 10%, so it's $1,000 plus collateral.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Mr. Issa, will you please come to the podium, and Ms. Stewart, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
My name is A. Akabar I. Issa. My birthday is July 25, 2002, ma'am.
Thank you. You were here today because you have a warrant out of El Centro Justice Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 19th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. It looks like you have a question for me.
Does that mean I'm not able to post a bond? Could I do a payment plan?
No, that's not how bond works. So first thing I want to explain to you is that the warrant that was issued for you, that was issued on February 29th of 2024. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. I cut that in half. So your secured appearance bond would be $25 plus collateral. The reason why I imposed the bond is that I looked at your case card. You were seen here on this offense. You were given the information about your court date, and you failed to appear for your court date, and that matter is over a year old. Then in reviewing the probable cause statement that told me how you came into custody today, you could have gotten yourself hurt because you were running because you knew you had a warrant. So I believe it is in your best interest to just go ahead and go to court and take care of this so that you don't keep running and putting yourself in dangerous situations.
Of course. No problem.
Okay. That's it. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Stewart, will you please come to the podium, and Ms. Allen, will you please have a seat in the chair? Good morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Makita Stewart, August 28th, 1987.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for your court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services where you will participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
You said my bond was
$750.
okay. Thank you.
Ms. Allen, will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Hendricks, will you please have a seat in the chair? Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Normisha Allen, 1493.
You are here today because you have 3 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in all 3 matters. You will have a probation, oh, I'm so sorry. No, we have 2 probation violation warrants and 1 new case. So I'm going to first talk to you about your new case. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both of those counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. As to your probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in those matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on August 21st at 8:30. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. The other one has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. So your total secured appearance bond between the 3 cases is $1,500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Hendricks, will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Reed, if you'll have a seat in the chair.
What are you doing?
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jack Hendricks.
And your date of birth?
12/10/97.
You are here today on a new case. You are charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts. Mr. Hendricks, are you okay to proceed? If not, I can move this to a later calendar.
No, I'm okay.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yeah.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victims. If you fail to comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court date, Mr. Hendricks, I'm really, based on how you are behaving right now, I'm not sure I should be releasing you.
Okay. Like,
Do you understand that I advised you that you have to appear for your court dates? What will happen if you don't appear for your court dates?
failure to appear, I will be charged or something like that. They'll send me back to jail.
how much time do we have? I'm gonna move him to the 11 o'clock calendar. I don't feel comfortable moving forward with,
I can hear you perfectly. It's
but
just I'm
it doesn't,
tired.
when I'm talking to you and it doesn't appear that you understand what I'm saying to you.
I do actually. I hear
But you're
you.
not behaving like you do.
I'm sorry. No, my body.
So and I'm telling you that based on how you're behaving, if I move forward right now, I may put a bond on you.
I apologize.
I'm gonna have you have a seat, and I will not move him just yet. I'll call him back up, give him a couple minutes. I'll recall him in a moment, see if he will do better towards the end of the calendar.
No, don't go over that. I don't think I got it.
So I have a note that Phoenix is waiting to see him.
Yes, Sean. He's on the 10 o'clock.
He's on there I think I'd like to see him after they see him, or did they want me to see him first, you know?
Well, no, it doesn't matter, Your Honor.
If I move him to our 11 o'clock calendar, can we ensure that he is seen like at the beginning of the 10?
I can attempt to get that done, and
So then we would know what's happening in that court? Okay, so we'll move him to the 11. Mr. Reed, can you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. DeClay, can you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jamal Reed, July 5th, 1976.
You are here today because you were charged with 1 count of assault with intent to injure, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to those charges, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
I'm sorry, did you say October 2nd?
No, September 2nd.
Okay,
You promise to appear?
yes.
Your release conditions are that you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, you cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you have to comply with those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. You're also advised that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with these release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer.
The one supervision or whatever it was, that would permit me to get my vehicle and my camper off the property?
Yes,
Okay.
but law enforcement needs to be present when you do
Okay.
that. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
thank you. Mr. DeClay, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Thompson, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hello,
Hello, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
I'm Manuel de Clay, 11/26/92.
You are here today on a new case. You're charged with 1 count of theft or control of property, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 1:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to tell you this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Ms. Thompson, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Campbell, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Good morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brittany Thompson, 10/11/89.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated taking the identification of another resulting in loss, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of theft of a credit card, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of theft or control of property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The date of these alleged offenses is May 17th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to these counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
If you, and then you have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions and failing to appear for your court dates would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you about this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank
I
you.
do have one question. So, I'm staying with somebody. Are you able to tell me the address? Are they sending me
Your paperwork will have the date and times of your court dates and the court, the address of the court.
Yes, ma'am.
And the courtroom that you need to be at.
Thank you.
Mr. Campbell, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Abcacho, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yeah, my name is Todd Campbell, June 17th, 1992.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
I do promise, yes.
If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant will issue for your arrest. The recommended bond for this warrant was $250. It looks like it was just issued, so I'm giving you an opportunity to go to court and take care of it. If you don't go to court, another warrant will issue, and then the bond will be imposed.
Okay, so as of right now, there's no bond.
I'm releasing you on your own recognizance today.
Thank you.
If you do not go to court,
I will be
there
there.
will be a bond that will be
Understood.
imposed. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. So if you step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Cacho, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Guadalupe Velasquez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Aaron Cacho, 01/31/1995.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, unlawful entry, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of theft or control of property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The date of these alleged offenses is July 17th of 2025 and July 18th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on September 2nd at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot have any contact with your alleged co-defendant. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
This takes care of everything that I needed to tell you about this morning. If you have no questions for me, feel step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Okay.
Ms. Velasquez, if you'll please come to the podium. Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Guadalupe Velasquez, January 27, 1997.
You are here today because you have a warrant at a Surprise Municipal Court. You are not entitled to court-appointed counsel due to the nature of the charge. You do have an arraignment hearing on September 9th at 1:30. I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
I do, Your Honor.
If you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed, and I will let you know that the recommended bond for you is $750. I am giving you an opportunity to appear for your court date and take care of it. If another warrant is issued, at a minimum, you're looking at $750. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I do appreciate it. The reason I missed my previous court date was because I did get detained, and the officer told me that he would let Surprise know, and I would get a new court date, but I just never heard from them.
Okay, well, the paperwork that you're going to receive will have your court date and the address and the time of where you need to be to make sure you are there.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
So, at this time, I am going to call Mr. Gordon to the podium. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jaquan Gordon, 12/8/01.
You are here today because there is a warrant out of the state of Indiana for your arrest, which makes you a fugitive of justice. As a fugitive of justice, you do have a right to have an extradition hearing. Your warrant is for a violation of probation, so you are not eligible for bond. You can hire an attorney at your own expense. One would not be appointed to you because this is a matter that's civil in nature rather than criminal. An extradition process requires a governor's warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Indiana. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive an extradition hearing, again, you would not be entitled to bond. The issuing state would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up if you have no local charges pending. If you have local charges pending, the 30 days would not begin until after those matters were resolved. Did you have an opportunity to read the plastic document that advised you a little bit, gave you some information about this process? Do you happen to know how you would like to proceed today?
Just to clarify, you said if I waive it, it would be, can you explain that one more time for me?
So if you waive an extradition hearing, Indiana would be notified that you're ready for pickup, and they'd have 30 days from tomorrow to come and get you.
Okay. And then if I don't?
If you don't waive, then you would go through the extradition process because your warrant is for a violation of probation. You're not eligible for bond. So you would remain in custody for the 60 to 90 days it would take for the extradition process to complete itself with the governor's warrant being signed and executed.
One more question. If I was to waive it, it's possible that they have to physically come get me, correct?
They have to pick you up within 30 days.
So it wouldn't be no other way to, nothing else pretty much.
Those are the two options that you have.
Okay. I'll waive it.
Okay, I'm going to ask you some questions before we can go forward because I just want to make sure that you understand and this is what you want to do. So I am confirming that you did review the information regarding the extradition process, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you have to answer yes or no out loud. Okay. And do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork to waive?
Correct.
And you understand that you do have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Correct.
And you understand that you have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense?
Correct.
And you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Indiana?
Correct.
And you understand that you do not have the right to bail?
Correct.
You, do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yeah.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No.
I find that you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm going to also sign it. The sheriff's office will notify Indiana that you are ready for pickup, and Indiana will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are any local charges pending. Then the 30 days would not start until the conclusion of that case. Do you have any other questions?
Local charges would be considered...
If you were arrested for something here and charged with crimes here.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that's it. If you'll please step forward, we'll have you sign the paperwork. Okay, good. That's good. We have to clear.
Jenna?
We have to clear.
Oh, Jenna, who are we clearing it for? I'm sorry.
For Mr. Berwiquez and Erica Acosta.
Okay. Yeah, we're clearing it. Yeah.
Okay, we ready? Mr. Berwiquez, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Acosta, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Gilbert Borges, 1084.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with the following: 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug for use, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause as to that count. 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense. 1 count of possession of another count of possession of narcotic drugs for transporting and or for selling, a class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I did not find you were charged with 1 count of possession of marijuana for sale, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause for that. I did find probable cause for drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. You were also charged with carrying a weapon during the commission of a felony crime, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. You were charged with possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. 1 count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense. I did find probable cause to that. 1 count of selling drugs in a drug-free zone, a class 2 felony. I did not find probable cause for that. Possession of drugs in a drug-free zone, a class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause for that. 3 counts of child abuse, a class 2 felony. I did find probable cause as to that. 3 counts of endangering the life or health of a minor child, class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to that. 3 counts of endangerment, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that. 2 counts of theft or control over property, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. Because you were on felony release at the time that these alleged offenses occurred, by Arizona law, you were not eligible for release, which means you're not eligible for bond. So I did have to schedule an evidentiary hearing for you for August 21st at 1:30. This completes, I do have that if at some point in time that you are, well, that's it. I'm going to leave it there. Your paperwork will give you some additional information. I believe this completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer will give you your paperwork.
I do have one, Your Honor. What does it mean by the possession of firearm for sale if...
I didn't say that they have possession of firearms for sale. I just said you were in possession of firearms during a drug offense. That's one of the charges.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like when I was driving that because I didn't have a gun on me or nothing. They're at the house, like in a bin.
I read the probable cause statement.
Okay. I was just I didn't understand.
Well, in reviewing the probable cause statement after the stop, you gave information about where you reside, and then they went to your house and they found information, proof of occupancy that you live there, and then there were guns found there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. If you'll step to your left. Ms. Acosta, will you please come to the podium? Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Erica Acosta, 12/5/82.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with the following: 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for transporting or selling, a Class 2 felony. I did not find probable cause. 1 count of possession of marijuana for sale, a Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause. 1 count of carrying a weapon during the commission of a felony offense, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. Possession of a weapon during a drug offense. I did not find probable cause. Possession of drugs in a drug-free zone, a Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause. 3 counts of child abuse, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause. 3 counts of endangering the life or health of minor children, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. 3 counts of endangerment, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause. 2 counts of theft or control over property, a Class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause. 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for use, a Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause. Another count of narcotic drugs, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. I did not find probable cause. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause. And 1 count of selling drugs in a drug-free zone, Class 4 felony. I did not find probable cause. I have to change this one. I did appoint an attorney to represent her.
Toasty!
We have to change her.
What up? How is everybody doing today? Let me see who's in the chat today. Let's see. What up, Hector? What up, Maui?
Oh, she was, okay. I'm so
Denise?
sorry. Is my signature showing on your side now? Okay. All right. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on August 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim, and you can't have any contact with minors. I do have an exception that supervised contact with biological children through DCS or other court order is permissible. You cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left.
I do have one question. You said that possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor. I don't have any prohibitions of carrying or anything.
You do now.
You are correct. I am so sorry. I misread your criminal history. I do have to fix that, and I will correct the record. Ms. Acosta has not been convicted of any felony offenses, and she is a United States citizen. So the court corrects its probable cause finding of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. There is no probable cause finding as to that offense. I do confirm the probable cause finding as to the possession of a weapon during a felony offense. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, if you'll please step to your left, officer, we'll give you your paperwork.
Hey, what up, Chad? How is everybody doing
Terrence
today?
Coulter, date of birth, February 6, 1986, is here on a warrant out of North Valley Justice Court. He is not physically present in court due to combative behavior. Due to the nature of the offense, he is not entitled to court-appointed counsel. He will have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 9 a.m. He will be released on his own recognizance. He will be advised that if he fails to appear for his court date, that a warrant will issue for his arrest and a bond will be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Coulter. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes our 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 11 a.m.
Wait, what? Maricopa is over? Orale. What up, Carson? Hey, what up, Becky? How's it going? What up, Hope? Marie, what up, Kales, if you will? John D, gracias for that daily heart. Highly appreciate you. Hey, Matthew, thank you. Appreciate you coming in strong and tapping the screen, getting us up to 313 likes, if you will. Hey, we got 44 over here. Come on, guys. We got 37 people in here. We only got 30. We only got 44 hearts. What's up with you guys? What up, Jess? How's it going today? Orale. Yeah, you know how we get down, if you will. All right. So I gotta find the court right now. Probably gonna we're gonna go to Pima right now, if you will. Pima. All right, you know what? Let me see. Hold on. Let me check if Judge Boyd is on right now. Should I look for Judge Boyd? Or should I go to Pima? You guys tell me. Hey, I try 87. Gracias. Highly appreciate that. What up, Bobby Hill? Shell, how can you call me out like that? Hey, what up, Tamara? How's it going? See, since nobody's saying anything, nobody's participating over here, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be going over to Pima County, and I'll look for something. Juan, hey, country or Courtney, thank you. Oh, Judge Boyd is on. No, hold on, we're gonna go to Judge Boyd. Judge Boyd, if you will, love your lives, if you will, gracias. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking with Judge Boyd. All right. Damn, I'm blocking half of her face. How dare I?
All right, thank you for addressing appropriately.
Can you guys hear? Or is it too low?
So today is the plea deadline date. Is this what is happening?
I've been in conference with Austin Stout, who's the prosecutor handling the case. He wasn't able to be here today, but we've confirmed.
It's low? Too low?
We do not have an agreement.
All right, Ms. Ferguson.
Hold up.
And he was here this.
Hold up.
If you all will see about a jury trial date.
We will talk to her.
All right, you can have a seat. Your attorney will bring the reset form. Your plea deadline date has expired. The court will not consider any plea bargain agreements in this case without good cause. Otherwise, you have to plea open to the court. Okay. All right, thank you. Just have a seat.
Hey, Matthew, can you hear good? Or is it too low? Gail can't hear. Can you hear me now? What up?
You want to put it on August the 18th?
We're going to do this next week?
Oh, we're doing it.
Are you turned off?
What? Oh, snap. Hold up. Never mind. Let me switch it on over. Let's go back to Pima, if you will.
Order a bond of dollars cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs. No contact with the alleged victim of
Justin?
Not
Hey, it's Neil Poston, Clemson County Attorney. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing pretty
Neil,
good.
We can hear you.
Good. I got a guy who is. Hold on.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
Excuse you. What's up with this vato? Having us on a hot mic over here.
Judge,
Let's see.
it's the jail.
Oh, the jail, yes.
So the Oro Valley matter she was seen by an Oro Valley judge last night. He's put $1,000 bond on that case. 'Cause she was in Oro Valley summons. The only warrant we should be seeing is the Justice Court one.
Okay, so I shouldn't be issuing any orders on the Oro Valley case then.
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, then I take back everything I said about the Oro Valley case.
No takebacks, Your Honor.
And then on the Justice Court case, I will order a bond of $100 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to their residence or workplace. I am appointing Douglas Taylor to represent you, and you will have court on that case tomorrow
Okay.
at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. If you are in jail, the jail will make you available. If you have been released, then it will be your responsibility to appear tomorrow at 1 p.m. at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am? All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Hey. What's her name? Bradley Eugene Dean. Spell it. Last name? What? D-E-A-N.
Great. Mr. Dean, this is the time for your initial appearance on a number of different matters. It looks like we have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court for criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That's from February of 2024. The offense is alleged to have occurred in February 2024. The warrant was issued March 18th of this year. Then we have a South Tucson City Court matter.
Sounds like crap to me. Go with it. Sounds like you made up. Look down on your side.
All right. So that's from 2022, charges of disorderly conduct. And then we have Pima County Justice Court criminal trespass from August of 2024.
Didn't I serve a year for this stuff yet?
Don't talk.
And then September of 2024, failure to appear, and August of 2024, criminal trespass, also out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. On the South Tucson City Court case, I am going to appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you.
Hey, what up, Tabby?
Your next court date for that case is going to be tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Reagan's hubby, thank you for the follow.
Cash or secured on your South Tucson City Court case. No alcohol or illegal drugs. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the victim's residence or workplace. And then on the first Justice
Mommy,
Court criminal
gracias.
trespass, I'm also going to order a bond of $50 cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location.
Hey, do you guys want to see Polk County at 10 or 11?
Represent you in all of your Justice Court cases, and at least all the ones I'm seeing today. And
What up,
your
Quiet
next
Storm?
court date will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court.
Mickey the man, Megan, what up? All right, okay, cool. He's reading a paper.
And then on the next Justice Court matter, I will also order a bond of $50.
We want to see it all, if you will.
Trespass, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location.
What up, Jonathan? What up, Dynamic DJ?
And
What up, Mama Bear?
court for that tomorrow at 1 p.m. as well. And on the final Justice Court matter,
I'm gonna raise the volume up right now. Hold on, Hector. I got you.
$50 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go to the incident location.
Let me see right here.
And you will have court tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Oops, not that one.
If you were to be released before your court dates tomorrow, then it would be your responsibility to appear at 10 a.m. in South Tucson City Court and 1
Oh, you're
p.m.
sub
at
right
Pima
now?
County Justice
Oh,
Court.
hell
And if
nah.
you failed to appear,
Is that
a
better,
warrant
Hector?
could issue for
Or should
your
I put it
arrest.
louder?
Do you understand, Mr. Dean?
What up,
Guess
Kelsey?
not, but whatever.
Okay, thank you. That's all for today.
Anything,
Let's see. Mark.
Maricopa just finished. This is Pima County. Okay. Judge
Good
Boyd
morning,
is
Mr.
low. Yep.
Stapleton. This is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have charges out of Mariana City Court for possession of drug paraphernalia,
Hello,
and then
hello,
you also
testing.
have charges out of Tucson City Court for criminal trespass in the 3rd degree and possession of drug paraphernalia.
All right,
You
that
have the
should be
right to
better.
remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
How's Ricky? He's doing pretty good. He is doing pretty good.
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Hey, what up, T? How's it going? Hey, let's get up to 20,000 taps, guys. If you guys want to see Polk County, come on, start tapping, if you will. Stop napping and start
We are going
tapping,
to discuss your conditions
if
of
you will.
release today. Mr. Stapleton, if I ordered that
What
you
up,
were
Don?
released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your court dates?
Yes, I would.
I don't believe him. Do you guys believe him? Yes, I would. James, I like your tutorial from yesterday.
Translator.
Oh, it's
So I am going to
Hold up. We're gonna cancel
order
this, right?
that
We're
you
canceling.
are released on your promise to appear in the
Mr. Flores, I apologize. I let you into the hearing. We're having some technical difficulties. This is a child support hearing. If you're not here for child support, you can log off.
No, I want to see child support. Do you guys want to see child support? Excuse me, is it okay if I sit in on this child support hearing? I'm just curious to see what happens in these hearings.
Any objection, Ms. Lauren?
No, sir.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you got the translator back?
Yeah, my computer just turned itself off. It said it was hibernating, and I have no idea what happened. But I'm joining on my phone.
Okay, Ms. Gideon, I really appreciate it. This, the technology this week has been.
It has been bad.
Okay. So we will, Ms. Cadenas has reappeared on her phone. We're going to return to letting Ms. Lauren ask some questions of the defendant. Ms. Lauren, you can proceed.
Entonces vamos a comenzar de nuevo. La señora Godínez está presente. Vamos a permitir que la señorita Lauren le haga preguntas ahora.
Mr. Alvarez, what crops are you working in right now?
Señor Álvarez, dígame usted qué es lo que están ahora piscando.
Nosotros estamos plantando blueberry y andamos plantando sandía.
We are planting blueberries and watermelon.
Okay. How much do you make in an average week from doing that right now?
¿Y cuánto es lo que usted está ganando en promedio a la semana?
420. Me dan 300 en cheque personal y me dan el resto en cash.
I get 420. They give me 300 by personal check, and the rest is cash.
Okay. The place where you're staying at now, do you pay rent or do you stay with someone else?
El lugar donde usted vive ahora mismo es un lugar que usted alquila o cómo es que está usted viviendo.
Sí, estamos alquilando con mi actual pareja. Estoy alquilando una traila de vivienda.
Right now with my current girlfriend, I am renting.
Okay. Do you own anything there? Any kind of furniture or electronics?
Is that better?
¿Tiene usted algún tipo de cosa de valor? ¿Tiene muebles o electrónicos?
Lo básico que tiene la renta, la hielera, la estufa nada más.
Just the basic stuff that is included with the rent, like the stove and the refrigerator.
Tequila.
Do you own any kind of vehicles at all, like cars, boats, trucks, trailers, bicycles?
Bicycles.
¿Tiene usted algún tipo de transporte que sea suyo? ¿Un carro, una lancha, una traila, una bicicleta?
No, nada. Donde yo me transporto a trabajar, el patrón tiene un chofer para que nos da el raite.
I do not have anything like that. The boss sends a person that picks us up.
Okay. Any kind of like tools, hunting equipment, fishing equipment, jewelry, anything along that line?
¿Tiene usted algún tipo de herramienta? ¿Tiene usted algún tipo de equipo para cazar o para pescar, joyería?
No.
Damn. That's
No.
good for the family jewels.
Lo único, el material que tengo para mi trabajo, que son la ropa de trabajo y el guantes.
The only thing that I have that is my clothes and gloves that I use for work.
Okay. When you get done with the blueberries and the melons, are you gonna work like in strawberries and citrus and stuff for the fall?
I love strawberries.
Para el otoño, usted ya que termine la temporada de plantar los blueberries y las sandías, usted
What up,
va a
Rosie?
trabajar en la temporada con las naranjas o con las fresas.
I love naranjas.
Las fresas es lo que seguimos.
En fresas.
The next crop will be strawberries.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing
Will you
pretty
be
good,
making
Eric.
about the same amount then too?
Para entonces estará usted ganando casi lo mismo.
Lisa, Kathy,
Sería,
Patricia,
es laboral, viene siendo casi lo mismo,
Nikki
porque me
Marie.
pagan a $12 la hora.
Because it's a labor type of job, they pay me about the same. It would be equivalent to about like $20 an hour, $12 an hour.
$12 an hour for picking crops? Damn.
Your Honor, based on the testimony, I don't have any objection to his release. We would ask for a deferred purge of $500 within 45 days.
Entonces,
My hands can't pick
señoría,
any crops.
yo
Look
no
at
me
these hands.
opongo a que lo liberen
These are paper pusher
y
hands.
dándole una cantidad que tendría que pagar en 45 días de $500.
Milking cows?
Sir, it's $500 a payment you can make.
I could never
Señor,
milk a cow.
$500 es un pago que usted pudiera hacer en esos 45 días.
Oh, I love pizza.
Si me liberan el día de hoy o mañana, la semana que viene, yo pagaría los $500.
Okay, if I were to be released either today or tomorrow, I believe that I could pay those $500 by next week.
All right. Said by next week?
Para la próxima semana,
Los $500 yo los pagaría la próxima semana, porque los tengo.
the $500 I would pay next week.
Hey, what's a bullhead?
Okay, I will release, if I submit an order,
I'm a city
releasing
boy.
immediately with $500 due by 9/19, September 19th.
A lot of states will put you in jail for child
Entonces
support.
voy a presentar una orden ahora mismo ordenando que usted quede liberado y que tendrá usted que pagar una cantidad de $500 y tiene usted hasta el 19 de septiembre para hacer el pago.
What up, Kaylee G?
¿El pago dónde lo haría? ¿En la corte de Bartow?
Where would I make the payment? In the courthouse in Bartow?
Preferably to my personal account via Amazon.
He can
or
pay it in cash
eBay
here at the
cards,
courthouse
gift
in
cards.
Bartow, or he can go to Amscot or Walmart and make payments through them.
Puede usted pagarla, si es en efectivo puede venir al tribunal de Bartow a hacer el pago. También usted puede ir a Walmart o a Amscot y hacer el pago allí.
It is.
Que viene siendo el pago para el child support.
And that would be the payment for child support.
Correct.
Correcto.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Ms. Lauren, were you seeking to adjudicate, set up a payment, or just leave it alone?
I guess if we can just leave it alone at this point, just to see if he starts making payments, because
What up,
it
Oakley?
looks like the last payment was in 2022.
No
2022.
Vamos a adjudicarlo, vamos a dejar el caso tal como está.
What up,
Parece
Brent?
que el último pago que usted hizo fue en el 2022.
$50,000?
Parece que sí.
I think so.
You know what I could do with
Okay.
$50,000?
All right, then I'm not going to adjudicate. I'll submit the order releasing immediately with a $500 purge by 9/19.
Entonces no voy a adjudicarlo, pero voy a ordenar que quede liberado de inmediato pagando una cantidad de $500 para el 19 de septiembre. Es todo.
¿Y sería mensualmente que pagaría eso?
Would I be paying that
What up,
monthly?
Murph? I can buy 10 houses. Damn, Eric, really?
He's supposed to pay $662 per month.
La cantidad que usted, el pago que usted tiene que hacer mensual es de $662.
Damn, but if this was making $12 an hour, I'm no mathematician, but the
Gracias.
math is not mathing
Thank
right
you.
there. Damn.
That'll conclude
Times
this
are
hearing.
rough.
Thank y'all.
Y esto concluye la audiencia. Gracias.
That also concludes our docket, Ms. Godinez. You're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
Thanks,
good
guys.
afternoon.
Okay.
Everyone
Thanks.
take
Have a
care.
good afternoon.
Excuse me, Sheriff. Miss Sheriff. Is it okay if I hang around? All right. I'm not going to leave. I'm going to stay in here. So like that, when the court starts, we'll be ready. All right, guys? Now I'm going to find another court right now while this court it'll either start at 10 or 11. So it'll either be in 30 minutes or an hour and a half. I don't know. The time always fluctuates. So we'll just hang out here. And they should probably ask, hey, Mr. James Flores, court's not going to start till whatever. So hopefully she lets me know what time court starts, if you will. So for anybody wondering if these are real time, if this is happening right there, you guys saw firsthand. I spoke to I don't know if it was Your Honor, the magistrate, or whatever the judge. I don't know. What time did it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My husband was paying that till he went and got caught in half. He has to go down to child. What? Oh, I thought he got cut in half. I was like, Jesus, how is he gonna go pay child support if he's in half? But I see what happened there. Just give me a moment. Let me hold up. I gotta remove this here. Okay, I'm gonna close this one here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull this one over here to this side. And then I'm going to close these down over here on this side because I don't need those windows open. You know, right now, I'm going to find another court right now, so hold up. Hold up, people. Hold up. If you will. Let's see, go live. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we'll get into right now. Oh, I like Thurston County. Let's go. I'm going to check out Thurston County right now. And let's see what's going on in Thurston County, if you will. Oh, it looks like they're on break. Let me check out. This one's another good court. JMAG. All right, let's see.
That's all I need to know. What store it was in. Okay. All right. So this is going to be an enhanced level supervision PR bond with the following conditions.
Why is the volume so
Listen very
low?
carefully, man, because you already out on 2 PR bonds. You come back on something else.
Oh, here it is. I had the volume down. Hold on.
You
I messed
understand
up.
that?
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Condition number 1, instructed, you cannot be rearrested for any new offenses while this case is pending, and you cannot go to any target in El Paso County, Texas. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Rivera, go ahead.
Ma'am, do you have an email address?
Oh, hold on.
Yes, it's MS
I had to mute that for you guys.
PAT
I'm
0407
muting that to
at gmail.com.
preserve her privacy.
Do you have a phone
if you
number for a
will.
family member or a friend?
915 266 3446.
Hey, what's up, Amber?
Who does this number belong to?
My friend?
What is your friend's name?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Jacob?
If Cook, oh no, Cook County. I don't think they do.
What is Jacob's last name?
Trujillo?
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right. James
All right,
gave us the
officer.
number, but not the email. Oops, I forgot. I was reading the comments.
That's it for this floor, Judge. Did you want me to do the last bond hearing and then the FFJ, or?
Yeah,
She's
that's
in-
fine. That's fine. That's
she's
fine.
in
Just
jail.
consider
You can't
the
call her
bond to be
anyways.
FFJ, okay?
Okay, I need to move floors.
All righty.
All right, let's see. Oh, damn, somebody's in
All
jail.
right, everybody. Another break.
Ah, That's it. Hold on. Let me find another court. Damn, James, you have all these courts on speed dial. Oh, I think I found the child support. Let's see. Let's see what's going on here. All right, we'll see. We'll stick around for a moment or two. If nothing happens, then we'll swap over to a different one. Speed dial. Is this Maricopa right now? No, right now I'm just switching in between different courts right now. So these are all live right now. These are all live courts here. At you have a collect call from a Pumpkin Spice. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Hello, Teresa. She looks angry. I don't know. No sé. Ain't nothing happening. We'll double back to this one. Let's check out the 14th district. What's going on in the 14th district?
Somewhat helpful to know, but it certainly speaks to the fact that Mr. Bailey's putting himself in situations that are not healthy. And so that's something that he needs to continue to work on as well. So I think there's multiple things going on here. And he needs to better himself and work through the correct channels if he wants to see his daughter, which I know that he does. At this time, that's all I have to say. And I know, I think that Mr. Bailey will probably also want to speak directly. And I just encourage him to repeat some of what he said to me last night, because I know he is remorseful. He understands that he himself put himself where he is today with this case. I really think that he will comply with probation. I think this is kind of the final point for him where he realizes what he needs to do, or the consequences are just going to get more and more severe. At this time, I don't think a jail term is necessary for Mr. Bailey. I think he will comply with probation. I just ask that the court follow the probation part of the recommendation.
Do you guys think he needs to go to jail?
Thank you.
Or not?
Mr. Bailey, what would you like to say, sir?
Thank you for that daily heart.
Your Honor, I'm a dad of 3 daughters.
Mind the gap.
My youngest is 3. It's the whole dispute is
Hurricane.
over her.
I don't know. We just
I
got
know
here.
I hurt her mom in many different ways, emotionally or whatever. However it happened. Our relationship didn't work out. She, I'm working on myself. I did the anger management classes when I was on the probation before. I was able to complete that. I just really, I know what I wasn't supposed to do. I understand the PPO, but we had a mutual friend that had passed away, and I was really in my feelings, Your Honor. I was broken down in tears, like really heartbroken. I haven't seen my daughter in a whole year. Like,
right, Lynn.
I guess I got a 16-year-old. I never went through this with her other mom. I ain't never.
Hey, remember, we're not a jury.
Sometimes my way of
we're
saying
just the
things aren't
audience
always
here.
the nicest, or I'm human. I've made some mistakes, and I might have reacted in the wrong way. But like I said,
hey, he said it. We're human.
I haven't seen a picture of
And
my
we
baby.
judge.
I haven't heard her voice in over a year, and it really breaks my heart, Your Honor. It really does. And I guess I understand I was not supposed to reach out. I didn't realize that it would make this big of a issue. I wasn't realizing it would cause a felony. I wasn't realizing it could be so much onto it with me just trying to reach out to her and say, I'm sorry. I apologize for our how we were together and how it didn't work out. My mom misses my baby. I'm an only child. My mom is 60. My granny's 80 something years old. I'm the only one they really got. They love their grandbabies. They want to see her. Like I said, I know I wasn't supposed to text her, and that's I'll take full responsibility for doing that. Like I said, I wasn't trying to threaten her, or like when they said that I'm trying to manipulate in some kind of way, and I'm not really sure what I'm trying to manipulate by just trying to be somebody that I never had. I've never had a dad, so I just want to make sure I'm involved in all my kids' life and let them, my other daughters be around their little sister, and before this even happened. I was in front of you before, and it was for the domestic violence with who has the PPO on me, and she literally put that out 2 days after she didn't show up to court, and put up a lot of things that I never did. I never did some of these things to her that she put in this PPO, and I get it that that I found out you can file a PPO in any kind of way or any form. You know what I mean? So I get it. That's how the law works, and I'm supposed to abide by the law, and I wasn't supposed to contact her. So, like I said, I do understand that, but the recommendation I just feel really, really high. The jail, the immediate jail time, and like I'm not that. I'm not. I don't know how else to say. I'm not that bad of a person. I called one time, and that was it. I text one time, just like I said, I was just reaching out just because, like I said, I miss my daughter really, really bad, and I was almost done. I was almost done with the PPO. I literally was like maybe 2 months away, but like I said, I got in my feelings that day because a friend had died, and I just had basically reached out to her and say, life is really short. I could die any day, and I would really like to see my daughter. My mom would really like to see my daughter. That's all it is. I'm a caring parent that wants to just be involved.
There, I put the poll up here.
She's
The
got a
poll's
whole
right
new
here.
boy. She has a whole new boyfriend and has had a whole nother child.
Okay.
And I'm just yeah. Like I said, Jan, I don't know how else to put it. I'm sorry. I apologize for that message. Like I said, I didn't mean no harm. Like I said, I'm just a dad trying to be a dad.
He's a dad trying to be a
That's what I can
dad.
do.
Mr. Bailey.
I'm sorry.
Judge, I just want to add that this wasn't one text message. There were numerous text messages and phone calls, and he shouldn't be contacting the daughter because she's on the PPO as a protected party as well. So he shouldn't be
Mr. Bailey,
sending
just a moment.
part of the PPO. He shouldn't be sending mail or having any communications or contacting them by the telephone. The daughter is protected as well. So to say he's just reaching out to her to contact the daughter, he should not be having contact with her either. And there were numerous messages and phone calls, Judge. So this is just not a one-time trying to contact her to see the child. This has been ongoing, and he shouldn't be because the daughter is also a protected person, Judge.
Good morning, Jake.
Thank you. I have reviewed the police report as well as the messages, which there are a number of
Thank you, Carl.
messages that we're going to her.
Oakland, you got it? All right, cool.
It does appear to be that this is so small.
It is today,
more than one day, though.
And Judge, and the fact that he still doesn't get it is another reason why he should get the jail term, an initial jail term, is because he just doesn't understand that.
Reached out to her ever again after
Mr. Bailey, just a moment. We can address what the prosecutor's saying, but let's let her finish, okay?
Okay,
Thank you, Jake.
No, you're okay.
What up, Pro Jammed?
That he needs to understand this behavior
Suppa.
needs to stop.
David.
And maybe an initial jail term will
Crash out.
let him have a timeout to think about this behavior.
April, happy late birthday.
So when he gets out of jail, that he will not continue to contact this woman again. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Mueller, you wanted to have some more to say?
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Brent.
No, Your Honor. I think I was just reviewing the phone calls, and there are more than one. I was just looking at the text again. I mean, in total,
Court, happy birthday to your daughter.
A picture.
Matthew, thank you.
About 10 different messages, which I think, sorry, they're sideways, which were all on the same date. So there have been more, but
Ventura County, I'm not sure. I don't think so. California, I don't think they're open to the public.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Bailey does get it. I think it is true. He wants contact with his daughter. He'd like to see his daughter, but I think what the part that he does get is he understands legally that the PPO is in place, and that means he cannot have contact.
Hey, thank you, Hope
He may
Marie.
not agree that there's a PPO, that he cannot have contact currently with his daughter. And he may still wish that he can be a part of her life and be a parent to her. But the truth is he understands that that's just not what can happen right now. And the fact of the matter is that since this case happened, he hasn't. And he has respected the court's orders. He's complied with his GPS tether. And
Naomi, thank you.
I think Mr. Bailey has taken actions that were not correct, but I think he is.
Hey, let me ask you, I'm going to turn down the volume really
through
quick
what's
because I want to
happening
ask
now
you guys
being
this
punished,
question.
and I just
If
don't
he's
see
violent
how
towards the baby's mom,
a jail
do you
term at
feel
this
he should have
point
contact with
would
his
kind of
daughter
send the
still?
message
How do you
any
guys
wilder
feel about
than it's
that?
already being sent.
How should the court handle that
Thank you.
situation?
Anything else? Mr. Bailey.
Kind of just based off what she said, I do understand where I made my mistake. Like I said, I understand the law. I haven't reached out anymore. I won't reach out anymore. I won't. No social media, no nothing. I won't at all. Like, I understand it completely.
Family
I
app, I
already
like
spent a week
that,
in jail.
Kels.
Like I said, I've been on this tether for almost 6 months or something like that. I kind of lost count. I've been following everything. I don't go by the address. Like you said, I can't go within 600 feet. I follow all that. I get that my daughter's part of the PPO, even though I never put my daughter in danger in any kind of way. But I understand that she's on there, so I can't try to reach out to her anymore. I do understand everything that is said. Like I said, I made this mistake, and it was really just because, like I said, my heart. Just
Hold on.
like I said, I was heartbroken, and at that day, like I said, it was a death that happened, and I was very emotional about that death. I just had a day where I really missed my child, and just would have loved to been able to have the comfort. But I understand I can't have that right now. And like I said, I don't believe I need to go to jail anymore. Like I said, I've already been in jail. I'm trying to work. You see, I got paint all over my shirt. I even had to change my job because the job I was working seemed to conflict with the court. I was working for 2 men in a truck as a driver, but I didn't have permission to leave the state. And this tether and the constant moving around has been very difficult. Moving through large homes and stuff like that. Like I got a cankle now, like my ankle's swollen. So I had to tell them I had to take a leave from them. And so I went back to painting houses for right now.
Is that better?
I keep a job. I can follow the probation. Like I said, I've done the classes before. I'll do them again if I have to. Like I said, I understand where I messed up, Your Honor. I do. Like I said, I didn't, and I won't do it again. I promise. I promise. I completely understand.
Not the
I won't do it. No.
Thanks, Mr. Bailey.
Thank you for that daily heart.
Does the defense agree that there's an agreement for him to not contest the victim's PPO or any renewals of that PPO?
Should I start playing a
Yes,
violin?
Your Honor, that's my
Victor?
understanding that was part of the agreement.
Hey, thank you for that
Thank
daily
you.
heart. Just
I even agreed to that, Your Honor. Like I said, I'm not trying to cause
Patricia.
no more trouble. I said, I said, okay.
yes, play it. Hey, who was here when I was playing the violin the other
It
day?
seems to me, sir, that you have the ability to follow the law and to do what you're supposed to do because you knew when you decided to make these phone calls, going through your emotional turmoil at that time, you were still very aware that you weren't supposed to be making those phone calls, but yet you did it anyway. You made that choice despite having a clear understanding of what those repercussions could be.
Honestly, Your Honor, I hope I'm not interrupting. I really didn't know it would be this deep. I really didn't. I didn't think my messages were harming, and I didn't. I really, honestly, if I would have known it was going to be this deep and like a felony, like I didn't know that all could carry to this. I really didn't. I was not aware of that.
What part of
If
no
I'd have been aware,
contact?
I would have waited the last 3 months. And
No
just had
contact order is
like I
it's
said,
hard to follow.
I had that one breakdown, Your Honor, where I reached out to her, and it was all over emotion of a death. I have what's the word I'm looking for? Separation anxiety. I've had a lot of friends die from many different ways, and death is something that really bothers me a lot. And so when that happened, that was the only reason why I had reached out to her, because I'm just like, look, that was a mutual friend that we both had, and like I said, his life is too short, and I was emotional, and I understand with those emotions that it caused me to violate my PPO. Like I said, you're right that I do know better. I do. So
So
apologize.
the next time I start talking, I don't want you to interrupt me again, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn, come on
Because
now.
you've talked a lot.
Sorry.
I've listened to you explain to me that you reached out based on those emotions. I heard that the first time, the second time, and now the third time. It does not excuse your behavior or mean that it's not a crime for you to have done it. Whether you are texting messages that were threatening in nature or not, it's still a crime.
I can't zoom out.
It is a felony that got reduced down to a misdemeanor. The only question for me is whether you should go do some jail time because of it or not.
I understand.
What
So
up,
I did
Cam?
do a week.
Mr. Bailey, don't say anything further, please, okay?
Hey, let me know if the music's too loud. Or
It
the
is your
violins.
mouth that got you here right now. It is your
What,
mouth
Andrea?
that keeps running right now when you should stop talking.
Damn, calling him out. It's too loud.
I don't know that you're capable of doing what you're supposed to do because I just told you, don't interrupt me again, and now you're talking again.
What about now? I put it down a little bit.
It is probably your mouth that caused the disintegration of your relationships. It is probably your mouth that caused you to have a domestic violence charge that you were just lucky enough to get dismissed. I promise you that if you still had that domestic violence charge pending right now, I wouldn't even be considering not giving you the jail time.
Damn, son. Man, his heart is pumping right now. I was like, damn, I'm going to go to jail today. I'm going to be up in county. I don't even have any money to put on my books. How am I going to buy my sopas? How am I going to get my canteen? Man, I'm about to lose my apartment. I lost my wife and my kids. Now I'm about to lose my apartment and my car and my job.
Frankly, I'm not sure what I want to do just yet. One second.
Chef, she don't know what she's going to do. His attorney is the, hold on, let me look at the, I got to look right here. You can't see the attorney. This is the prosecutor. Oh, the attorney's right here. This one right here, but you can't see her because I'm blocking her. And this is the dude, the judge. You can't see her because my screen's too big. Hey, but if you guys want to see the full screen, if you guys jump on over to Accolade Call From on YT, you can see the whole screen if you will. In this full 1080p. Damn, and the judge, she's really thinking about it. She's reading that paper. She's reading them papers right there.
I see
What's up, Ashley?
the order
Amber?
itself in the file.
Jennifer, not good at all. Don't start tearing up now, brother. What up, bro? The music, I can't with you. Hey, what up, Florida girl? Why? Drop one, flush one.
Yes, Emperor.
Too late for the tears. Locked up, they won't let him out. They won't let him out. Damn, the judge took off. They're talking in the background. This was stressing. Counsel is in a break room. Please make sure your audio is connected, full name displayed, and mute yourself until your case is called. This was stressing right now. Super duper stressing. Here, let me move myself out the way so you guys could see him. Oh, where the hell is he? Oh, he's all the way up here. Let me move this right quick here. Let me move the time. So what do you guys think? Sidebar. So, hey, what up, Josh? Wait, what did she decide? She hasn't decided yet. So what do you guys? Oh, are they back? Are they coming back? What do you guys think? What do you guys feel will be appropriate in this case here? She's not gonna give him jail time. So you reckon she'll give him? She might give him a day or two just to teach him a lesson. Amy, thank you for the follow. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. I don't think he's a bad person. Jail. He's full of. Let me see. Has to be jail so he can learn. Him go to jail. I just love Don. What did he do? So there was a protective order against him, either from his baby's mom, ex-girlfriend, or wife or ex-wife. And he violated that no contact order by sending her some text messages. I'm not sure what the text messages said because I think we got here a little bit late when they might have read them, and there had been some phone calls or whatnot. So he's in here for violating that order, if you will. See, whatever the sentence is for that violation, jail time. Let me see. Didn't he already serve jail time for this and now on GPA? So the thing is, when you're on probation, if you keep on violating that either the probation or that no contact order, you could keep on getting reincarcerated, if that makes any sense. As long as you're on probation, or if that order still, if it's still If they still have that order against you, they could still lock you up. So whether you're having a bad day, a good day, or whatever, you decide to contact somebody when they have that order, there's a good chance they might violate you. And guess what? Next thing, you're gonna be behind bars. And it's not a good time, I could tell you that much. Let me see. They revoke your terms, right, Lisa? Thank you. That's a good word. Revoke. Let me see. Can cause many emotions to happen, and he didn't threaten her, so no jail. But should they give him community service? I hate community service. I remember one time I had 100 hours of community service, and I refused to do it. And then you know what they did? They doubled it up to 200. So you could just imagine what happened. If I didn't do 100, you better believe I wasn't gonna do 200. His warranty has expired. All right, we got a call coming in from prison right now. We're gonna go ahead and today Silas is gonna be joining us for these court hearings.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at
So today is gonna be me, and my co-host is gonna be Silas.
California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Should I
You
stay
have
here or should I go to a
prepaid
different
call. You
court
will not be
since they're
charged
taking
for this
long?
call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
5, 5. I'm
Thank you
watching
for
you.
using Global
Stay.
Link.
Stay. Hello, Silas.
Hey, what's up, James?
Hey, what up, Silas? So, I just want to go and introduce you to the audience. We got about 300 people listening in on our conversation right now. So I want to go to welcome Silas. He's currently incarcerated in the state of California, Centinela State Prison, level 3 yard. How are you doing today, Silas?
I'm all right, man. How's it going?
Man, shit. Any day that I'm not in court, it's always a good day. So, hey, we got Danny. She says, hi, Silas. Let me see. We got Smiley says, what's up? We got 99 Problems. Free him. Let me see who else. Hey, so hey, appreciate the support right here. We got Teresa. She says, say hello to him for me. I still haven't heard from him. Oh, you know what? I'm not. I think I sent you her number. She's the artist, Silas. If you remember, a while back.
No, I never got her number.
Okay.
I thought she was supposed to hit. I thought she was gonna hit me up on the app.
She was having some issues with the app, and then she had provided me the number. I thought I sent it to you. I guess I didn't, but so I'll go ahead and resend you that her information.
So you guys hear that? It's James's fault.
There it is. There. I threw I fell on the blade right there.
I hate to point fingers while we in court.
Hey, what up, Wood? What up, straight up Wood? Thank you for coming in. Let me see. Everybody's laughing. We got Oakland laughing. Let me see who else. We got Teresa's laughing too. We got Eric. Eric wants me to tell you hello. Carson saying, "Órale, Silas."
Hey, what's up, Teresa? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, thank you guys for tapping in. Hey, it's good to be here with you guys. Top of the morning, top of the evening, the afternoon, wherever you at, wherever you are. Hey, it's good to be here. It's good to be alive.
And then let me see who else we got. We got Tamara. She writes, "Hi, hey Silas." First time. Chantel writes, "First time hearing Silas."
Hey, what's up, Chantel? Hey, it's good to be with you. Hopefully, you live with us when I get sprung from this place.
Right. Hey, Kimberly's asking, what's a level 3?
So, level 3 is a medium security prison. So you have the SHU. Well, I guess death row would be the max, but there's a moratorium on death row, so nobody's on death row right now. So that would be like the max custody, and you have the SHU, which is a segregated housing unit, which is like think of a prison inside of a prison. And then you have level 4s, where a level 4 design is a level 4 180 design is where the building is cut off. So you have 3 sections, A, B, and C. And level 4 270 design is where the building is open, so you can walk through A, B, and C section. It's an open building plan. And on a level 4 180, there are 4 buildings on each side. So you have an upper side and a lower side. Buildings 1 through 4 are on the lower side. Buildings 5 through 8 are on the upper side. And on a 270 design, which is what I'm on right now, even though I'm on a level 3 yard, you have 1 through 5 buildings, and that's it on the facility. And on a level 3, it's a medium security where you don't have a fence. On all level 4s, whether it be 270 or 180, there's a fence separating the education, medical, canteen, laundry, program, gym, dining hall. There's a fence that's separating that to where you have to get unlocked or buzzed through. And a level 3 design, you don't have that. And so it's pretty much the difference. You get a lot more time out of your cell. Not at this prison. They run this yard like a 270 level 4 for some reason at Centinela, but on a righteous level 3, you have like hourly unlocks where people went out to the yard at 8:30. So at 9:30 they would be able to come back in. At 10:30 they would be able to come back in, grab something, go back out. Here it's just at 20 past 10 you can come in, you can't go back out, and that's it. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. Just more privileges, more property, a little bit more property. We had cans here, which was amazing because I hadn't seen the cans since I was in society. But they took the cans because they said it was too dangerous. But so there were just more amenities and more items that you can get. The lower level security that you go down, the more property that you can get. And so that's it.
Hey, Silas, so right before you called, we were actually in the middle of a court. They took a small break. There was a gentleman. So let me catch you up on the case. So when they come back on, I'm not sure if you heard that static noise. That was the court. So I'm hoping that they're coming back soon. Can you hear that?
Word again.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
Say
Perfect.
Good afternoon. This is Judge Gibson. Ms. Hernandez, can you please raise your right hand?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Do you swear or affirm that you will truly and correctly translate English into Spanish and Spanish into English here today?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. For the record, Clarissa Hernandez, certified court interpreter.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon. This is Judge Gibson, and you are here
So I'm
for
gonna
your
put the volume
first
down right
appearance
now.
hearing.
So this is Polk County. You remember
Muy
I was telling
buenas
you about Polk
tardes,
County?
les habla
We're
la
jumping
jueza
over from,
Gibson y
from
están
the other
ustedes
court,
aquí
and
para
we're
una
going over to Polk
audiencia de
County. So
primera
right now,
comparecencia.
they're swearing everybody
The
in.
first
They got
appearance
translators and
hearing is
whatnot.
for 3 purposes
And
and
you
3
should be able to hear
purposes
other
only.
cases. So
Este tipo de
if you can't hear, just let me
audiencia
know and I'll
llamada de
readjust
primera
the volume.
comparecencia solamente es
And
para
Silas
3
is going to be my co-host
propósitos.
today.
Will do.
First, I will advise you of the charges filed against you and determine whether there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime has been committed.
Man, Florida, Polk
Primero
County,
que todo,
Florida,
le voy a
Silas, man,
informar a
they
usted de
don't
los
joke
cargos que se han
around out there.
interpuesto
Everybody's going to
contra
get at
usted
least
y
a
determinar si
$5,000
hay
bail.
motivo fundado para creer que se ha cometido un delito.
And you
you're
are
in
the
Florida
person who
now.
committed the crime.
Yeah, yeah.
Y que
We're in
usted es
Florida
la
right now.
persona
So
que
I'll raise the volume
cometió
up
el
right now.
delito.
I know you guys can't hear the
Second, I will
reason I have
ask
the
if
volume
you would
down on
like
the
a
court
lawyer
right
to
now is because they're
represent you.
just
En segundo
they're
lugar,
speaking
le
to the
preguntaré si
interpreters, just
quiere
making sure
que
that they're
le
going to interpret everything
represente
correctly,
un
and then they're going to
abogado.
sue everybody in. So the court
If you've
cases haven't
already
started yet. So
retained
you
an
guys are not
attorney,
missing
please
out on
let me
anything.
know.
Si
So
ya
don't you
usted
worry,
ha
I got you
contratado
guys.
un
I got
abogado
you.
privado, por
What
favor,
happened to
hágamelo
that
saber.
guy?
If
They
you would
took
like
too
to
long.
have your
So
attorney
just jump
present
ship.
with you, we can defer this hearing to another day to allow your attorney the opportunity to be here.
Si usted quiere que su abogado esté presente con usted, nosotros podemos posponer esta audiencia para otro día para permitirle a su abogado la oportunidad de estar aquí con usted.
Man,
If you
it
cannot
is. The other
afford
day,
an
there was so
attorney and
many
want an
domestic
attorney
violence
appointed by
cases
the
that
This
court, I
call
will
and your
provisionally appoint
telephone
the
number
public
will be
defender's
monitored
office
and
to
recorded.
represent you.
the judge said that he didn't know
Si
what
usted no
was in the
tiene los
water
medios
because there was just
económicos
like
para
back to
contratar un
back
abogado
domestic violence cases.
privado, pero quiere un abogado asignado por el juez, yo puedo nombrarle
Yeah,
provisionalmente a la
Florida is like
oficina
Florida's a
de
wacky
abogados
place,
públicos
man.
para que le
I think there's
represente a
I think
usted.
there's actually a trial
When
on
I
right
say
now.
provisionally, that means you will still have to qualify to receive the public defender's assistance, but the public defender will begin to represent you today.
Cuando yo digo que ese nombramiento es
And
provisional, eso
what's the
significa
JAG's
que
officer
usted
for
todavía
those
tiene
of us
que
that might
llenar
not
los
be?
requisitos para recibir la
that like a
asistencia
military
de un
term?
abogado de oficio, pero el abogado de
Yeah,
oficio
it's like
comenzará hoy mismo a representarle.
court.
Oh,
There's a
okay.
$50 application fee for applying
Yeah,
for
so
the
it's like
public
a
defender
naval court.
services.
And this guy was
Debe saber que hay
actually
un
an
cargo de
attorney
$50 por la
in the
solicitud
military,
de
in the
estos
Navy,
servicios
and
del abogado de
he
oficio.
In certain instances, the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for the public defender services.
Y en
Somebody
algunos
in the county
casos,
805
el
put
juez
that's a
puede
Georgia case,
exigirle a
and he
usted
was
que
found guilty
pague
of
un
all
valor
12
razonable por
12
los
charges.
servicios de su abogado de oficio.
Yeah, Okay.
The third purpose for this hearing is to review your bond status.
El tercer propósito de esta audiencia es revisar su estatus de fianza.
In some cases, the bond set for you through booking might be too high, and in other cases, it might be too
Let
low.
me see. Megan's asking how is
En
Silas doing in
algunos
there.
casos puede que la fianza que se le haya fijado a usted durante el fichaje pudiese ser muy alta y en otros casos pudiese ser muy baja.
In some instances, it may be appropriate to impose certain conditions of pretrial release.
Y en algunos casos puede que sea apropiado imponer algunas condiciones de libertad condicional.
Throughout this proceeding, note each of you has the right to remain silent.
A través de todo este procedimiento, sepan que cada uno de ustedes tiene derecho a guardar silencio.
If you choose not to remain silent, anything you say can be used against you.
Si usted elige no guardar silencio, cualquier cosa que usted diga puede ser utilizada contra usted.
In this regard, know there's an assistant state attorney in the courtroom here with me today, listening to everything that's being said.
Y sepa que en este sentido hay aquí un abogado asistente de la fiscalía que está conmigo aquí en la sala del tribunal hoy y está escuchando todo lo que se está diciendo.
And everything you say is being recorded.
Y todo lo que usted diga se está grabando.
Please do not say anything about the crime itself.
Por favor, no diga nada sobre el delito mismo.
In the event I have the need to ask you questions, you may refuse to answer any question that I ask.
En caso de que yo tenga la necesidad de hacerle a usted preguntas, usted puede rehusarse a contestar cualquier pregunta que yo le formule.
Finally, know you have the right to communicate with your family, friends, and with your attorney.
Y por último, sepan que usted tiene derecho a comunicarse con su familia, sus amistades y con su abogado.
So yeah, so I'm in that space right now. So my anticipated release date is approximately the end of October, the middle of November. And yeah, so like I said, I've been down 24 and a half years. I've been able to get my high school diploma, a degree in psychology, bachelor's degree in liberal arts from San Diego State. I'm currently waiting to apply to the master's degree program. And yeah, so just a little bit about me right there.
All right, thank you for sharing
Court
that.
starting?
Yeah, it's about to start. Everybody's rising up right now. They're putting their right hands up. So put your right hands up, everybody, and make sure you guys say the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I will.
All right.
Y'all have a seat.
I'm gonna put the volume up now so everybody can hear.
Excuse me, Judge. This is Sergeant Plummer at the South County Jail.
I'm sorry, could not hear you.
This is Sergeant Plummer here at the South County Jail. Can you hear me, Judge?
Yes, sir.
I have an inmate that's on a suicide watch. They said he needed to get brought up here by the name of Mackenzie. I was wondering if we could try to take care of him first so I can get him back down to the suicide cell.
Oh, man.
We have another one that we have also in a important position as well. So I'll do that 1 second, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Judge.
Yep. All right, and I appreciate the bailiffs for assisting me swearing everyone in, and I see that everyone did answer out loud and is seated. All right, the first case we're going to call before the interpreter cases is we are going to call Cole.
Right here.
Kimbrell Cole.
Hello. It's Judge. Cole. Judge.
All right, South County, I don't see your camera, so if you can help me out, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
It ain't facing me.
Central?
It's Central, yep.
I have the camera on, but if the juvenile is on there, you wouldn't be able to see us.
All right.
Yeah, you know, I can't see them
Gotta
either.
take Cole first, so.
Juvenile, can you, whoever has the juvenile, can you take your camera off right now, please?
Yes, so we see that juvenile.
Thank you very much. All right, Ms. Cole, you're here because you have a KPS from case number 25MM5431 it's regarding a failure to appear on an arraignment. She already have the public defender. She has RC. All right, and the regional counsel has already been appointed to your case. Right now,
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and
the
recorded.
KPS is set at $2,500 for your bond. So that's the situation. Okay, Ms. Cole?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge Gibson.
Yep. The next one we're gonna take real quick is Mackenzie. Judge, can you sign one? Yeah, this in 1 minute. All right, Daryl Mackenzie. Mr.
We have
Mackenzie,
excuse me, Judge, sorry to cut you off. We have James McKenzie. That's who they have circled for first
sorry,
appearance.
but I was looking at the Mackenzie underneath. My apologies, Mr. Mackenzie. James Mackenzie, you were charged with assault on a
You
law
have 60
enforcement
seconds
officer.
remaining.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $2,000. Once you're released, you need to report immediately to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Additionally, you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no intentional contact with the law enforcement victim in this case. Thank you, Mr. McKenzie. Good luck.
Hey, call back, Silas.
All right, all right.
Ready for the shoot now. All right, 1 second.
All right, so Silas will be calling us back. Why?
All right, so that is Mr. Davis, I believe.
And somebody was asking what happened with the last guy, and I'm not sure because we ended up
Take a
bailing.
quick week. Warrant was not available when I first went through everything, so let me take a quick.
I met Silas through a friend of a friend.
And I'll ask the state, is Mr. Caleb Davis a direct file?
I'm showing it's violation of probation, Judge.
But as a juvenile, is he a direct file or is he straight juvenile?
I'll have to check, Judge, but give me a moment.
All right,
I believe in the direct file, Judge.
thank you. All right, Mr. Davis, you are charged in this case with violation of probation from case number 2024 CF 6879. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Ma'am.
I provisionally
Okay, I'm
appoint
back.
the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest warrant and the affidavit of violation of probation, and I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, because it's an alleged violation of probation, your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
And confirming it is a direct information, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's the only juvenile we have.
All right, thanks. We're going to switch over to the interpreter. Actually, we have Evans. Let me take Evans next before the interpreter cases.
Hey, Silas.
Hang on 1 second.
So this judge, she's real rude. Watch when she starts going right now. When she starts these cases after they get done
Curtis Evans.
with the translation ones, she's just gonna be cutting people off left and
Should
right.
be at Central.
Approaching.
And it's a packed room, Silas. There's about maybe a good 50 people in this room right now. They got women.
Mr.
men.
Evans, you're charged in this case with possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cocaine, knowingly driving while licensed, suspended or revoked, and stalking or following, harassing, cyber stalking another. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
No.
We got it.
You do not want me
triple
to?
Yeah.
Say it. Yes, I'll do.
You do want me to? All right.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the citation and arrest report. I do find probable cause for all of the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release.
You may be heard on this, Judge.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. If I may inform the court, the victim and her family have been in touch with the state attorney's office already. The allegations in the stalking charge are unusual and a little disturbing. The state is requesting an elevated bond as well as GPS monitoring. The state would argue for house arrest, but if the court is not so inclined, we would ask that the court ordered that the defendant not go within about 5 miles of the Juanita area. That's a defined area. Probable cause affidavit indicates that the defendant lives or lived in Tampa. Juanita is a fairly out of the way place, so state's position is that would not be particularly onerous for him to comply with. We, of course, would ask for no contact with the victim in any manner. I'd also note that in the affidavit, the sheriff's deputy did note that there was Marcy's Law information in the probable cause affidavit. I would also respectfully note that the victim's address and demographic information is included in the affidavit provided to the court. I did prepare a hard copy of an affidavit where that was redacted. I don't know if that'd be appropriate to present to the court and the bench at this time, but I'd be happy to do so. But I would ask that that information not be presented to the defense or the defendant. And if the defense needs to get in contact with the victim, counsel can certainly contact my office.
Right.
And yeah,
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and
Anything the
recorded.
defense wants to tell me about this question?
Just trying to figure out the nature of whatever it is that we're not being allowed to consider, since it's being given to the court for the court's consideration. Well, I'm assuming in making a bond.
I took, what I understood was just they're asking that the name and the address be held confidential. Is that correct?
That is correct. All of the factual allegations are unredacted.
Yes, sir.
Only the address, date of birth, phone number, and demographic information for the victim is redacted and what I presented to the court.
Thank you for that clarification.
And Ms. Goins, did you, I think you got cut off when you were talking, maybe I just couldn't hear as well, but I thought I heard you say you had no objection to that information not being provided to the defendant. Is that correct?
I can understand why those aren't being provided, and I don't think that puts the defense at a disadvantage. I would agree with that.
All right, I am going to grant the state's request to keep that information confidential at this time. And the state requested an elevated bond. How much of a bond is the state requesting?
Judge, recognizing this charge as a first degree misdemeanor, but considering the allegations and following over county lines even, the state would be asking for a $5,000 bond, as well as the GPS monitoring and the other conditions recommended.
I would object to the elevated bond. I don't think there's any indications that the state has made that this person appears on court, which I think that is the primary concern for the court in setting a bond on a misdemeanor offense. So we would ask that the bond not be elevated because it doesn't seem to conform to the reasoning behind bond in this particular case.
If I may respond, I believe the defendant has had values to appear in his records.
Is there, and at least the way I read the affidavit, it appeared that it appeared that he did not have any. It would not, as the state's asking that he be prohibited from going to the Juanita area. And I didn't see anything in the affidavit to indicate that he had any ties to the Juanita area. Ms. Goins, do you have any objection to the state's request that he be prevented from going to the Juanita area?
I think that's rather nebulous. I don't know what part of the Juanita area. I can understand that, I mean, because he could be stopped at any point then, even if he was on Highway 17, possibly turning onto the road that goes to Juanita. And I think that's too broad for Mr. Evans to be able to appreciate if he was actually out.
All right.
Hey, Silas.
Well, I appreciate the arguments from counsel on both sides of this issue. I have reviewed the arrest report and the citation. I do find probable cause for all of the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with GPS electronic monitoring and bail's conditions of pretrial release. Mr. Evans may not be released until the GPS electronic monitor is affixed to his person. Thereafter, Mr. Evans, once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office immediately in person in Bartow. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every day, 7 days a week by phone. Your bail is set at $1,000 on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge, $5,000 on the possession of cocaine charge, $250 on the driving while license suspended or revoked charge, and $5,000 on the stalking charge.
Stalking.
Additionally, you may have no contact with the victim. You must stay at least 1,000 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. You also may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Please step to your left.
Hey, Silas, so that toilet flushing, that's me over here. Anytime somebody
All
puts
right, my
agua-
understanding is those are all the cases we need to call out of order. Now we're going to go to the interpreter cases.
So people they'll put agua,
And
drop one, flush one,
The
and I'll
first
flush
one
the
we
toilet.
have is Ruben Alvarez.
Drop one, flush.
Approaching.
So there's a hopped up cokehead out there stalking somebody.
Mr. Alvarez, you are here because you have a KPS for failure to appear. From
Señor
case-
Álvarez, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, you go ahead.
Señor Álvarez, usted está aquí porque hay una orden de arresto por una incomparecencia.
For case number 2025 CT 678BA.
Hey, so you go
Por
freshen up on
el
your
caso
Spanish,
número
Silas.
25CT 000678-8BA.
And also a KPS for failure to appear for arraignment on case number 2025 CT 680BA.
Y también hay otra orden de aprehensión o de arresto contra usted por una incomparecencia a una audiencia de lectura de cargos por el caso número 25CT680BA.
Does Mr. Alvarez already have the public defender appointed to these cases? I can check. Thank
El
you.
señor Álvarez ya tiene un abogado de la Oficina de Abogados de Oficio que está asignado a sus casos.
So Silas's calls are only 15 minutes long, but he could be on the phone all day long if he wishes to. And the calls are free 99.
All right. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in these cases?
No, señor, la jueza le pregunta, ¿quiere que yo le asigne, que le nombre un abogado público que le represente a usted en estos casos? Pregunta la jueza.
Sí.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in these cases.
Provisionalmente nombro a la Oficina de Abogados Públicos para que le represente a usted en estos casos.
I have reviewed the KPSs and I do find probable cause for the charges.
He revisado las órdenes de arresto y encuentro motivo fundado para los cargos.
The KPSs set your bail at $1,000 on each case.
Y las órdenes de arresto ya fijan su fianza en $1,000 para cada uno de los casos.
Not in
That's the
California.
situation, Mr. Alvarez.
Esa es la situación, señor Álvarez.
So calls in
Thank
California
you, sir.
prison are
Please step
free.
to your left.
And he could call
Muchas
anywhere in the
gracias, señor.
world.
Pase a su izquierda.
He could call anywhere in the world as long
Next
as it's a
case
working phone
is
number.
Paul Carino Colina.
El próximo caso es Paul Carreno Colina.
Hey, there is a
So
full
you're
house in my
charged with
wet house.
resisting or obstructing an officer
Wet
without
house, wetsuit.
violence.
Señor, usted está acusado de un cargo de resistirse o de obstruir a un
Del
oficial
UK.
de la ley sin violencia.
2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer.
2 cargos de agresión
Kalamazoo.
física contra un oficial del orden público.
Resisting or obstructing an officer with violence.
This call
Otro
and
cargo
your
de
telephone number
resistirse
will
o de
be monitored and
obstruir a un
recorded.
oficial con violencia.
And it
He's gonna
appears
go
you
to-
have a warrant
You think
out
he's
of
gonna go to prison,
Osceola
Silas?
County for battery causing bodily harm.
Sí,
Y parece que usted también
sí.
tiene una orden de
Mucho
arresto contra
tiempo.
usted dictada del condado de Osceola por un cargo de agresión física
call Canada,
causando daños corporales.
As to the Polk County charges, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
En lo que respecta a los cargos que usted tiene en el condado de Polk, ¿quiere usted que yo le nombre un abogado público que le represente a usted, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
I
Para mucho
provisionally appoint the
tiempo.
public defender to represent you on the Polk County charges.
Provisionalmente nombro a la oficina de abogados públicos para que le represente a usted en los cargos del condado de Polk.
I have reviewed the arrest reports and the warrant confirmation teletype, and I do find probable cause for all the charges.
He revisado
This is
los
Polk County,
informes de
Arizona.
los arrestos y el teletipo de
Okay.
confirmación de la orden de aprehensión contra usted y encuentro motivo
Natalie, that is
fundado
correct.
para todos los
Anybody in
cargos.
California prison could call for
As to
free.
the Polk County charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release.
Y en lo que respecta a los cargos del condado de Polk, voy a imponer que requiero condiciones de libertad condicional más fianza para la libertad condicional.
Your bail is set at $1,000 on the resisting or obstructing an officer without violence charge.
Su fianza se fija en $1,000 en el cargo de resistirse o de obstruir a un oficial de la ley sin violencia por ese cargo.
$7,000 on each of the battery on a law enforcement officer charges.
$7,000 por cada uno de los cargos de agresión física contra un oficial del orden público por esos dos cargos.
$6,000 on the resisting or obstructing an officer with violence charge.
Y $6,000 por el cargo de resistirse o obstruir a un oficial con violencia.
This is Polk.
Once you're released, you need to
Polk,
report
Florida.
immediately in person
have
to the
60
pretrial
seconds
release
remaining.
services office in Bartow.
Una vez que usted se ha puesto en libertad, tiene que presentarse y reportarse inmediatamente en persona en la oficina de servicios de libertad condicional de Bartow.
Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Y después de esa primera vez, usted tiene que reportarse todas las semanas por teléfono 3 veces a la semana. Eso va a ser los lunes, los miércoles y los viernes.
You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
Usted no puede utilizar, poseer ni portar ningún arma de fuego, pistolas, armas en general, municiones o cuchillos.
Additionally, you may have no intentional contact with the law enforcement officer victim.
Y adicionalmente, usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto intencional con el policía víctima del caso.
As to the Osceola County charge, Osceola County has your bail status set at no bail at this time.
En lo que respecta al cargo del condado de Osceola, el condado de Osceola ha puesto su fianza en que no tiene fianza en este momento para ese cargo.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor. Pase a su izquierda.
Next interpreter case we have
This is Florida. If I said Arizona, I said it by mistake, but this is Florida. This is Polk County,
Salazar,
Florida.
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. It's Carl Salazar Urrutia.
El próximo caso, Salazar Urrutia, Carla.
Sí.
Yes.
And you're charged with driving without a valid driver's
Polk
license.
County.
Señor, usted está imputada de un cargo de manejar sin licencia válida de conducir.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
New case.
¿Quiere usted que yo le nombre un abogado de la oficina de abogados de
This is
oficio
a
para que le
female now,
represente a
Silas.
usted en este caso?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case.
Provisionalmente nombra a la oficina de abogados públicos para que le represente a usted en este caso.
I have reviewed the citation and the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge.
I saw
He
that, Justin.
revisado la citación y el informe del arresto y encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release.
En este caso voy a exigir, además de condiciones de libertad condicional, también voy a exigir una fianza.
Your bail is set at $1,000.
La fianza se fija en $1,000.
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person.
Una vez que usted sea puesta en libertad de la cárcel, tiene que presentarse en persona para reportarse a la Oficina de Servicios de Libertad Condicional en Barto.
Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 1 day a week on Thursdays.
Y de ahí en adelante tiene que reportarse por teléfono todas las semanas, un día a la semana, que va a ser los jueves.
Thank you, ma'am. Please step to your left.
Hey, so
Gracias,
somebody asked
señora.
me
Pase a su izquierda.
if your account, Silas, could accept TikTok gifts, and
All right.
I started
Those were all
laughing.
the interpreter cases I had, but do you mind, Mr. Hernandez, making announcements to see if there are any others? Three seems light.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you. Buenas tardes. ¿Alguien más va a necesitar la ayuda a los servicios de la intérprete de español? Por favor, levante la mano.
Oh,
And that one more.
there's one more. Yes, ma'am. Yes, thank you. Last name Valdivia, Luis.
Sevilla? Sevilla?
Valdivia.
All right.
Something like that.
Luis Valdivia Ibarra.
Valdivia.
El señor Luis Valdivia Ibarra.
Sir, it appears you have a warrant from Osceola County for failure to appear to a jury trial.
Damn.
Señor Luis Valdivia, aparentemente usted tiene una orden de arresto contra usted del condado de Osceola por una incomparecencia a un juicio ante un jurado.
On a no valid driver's license charge.
Por un cargo de no tener licencia válida de conducir.
Because this is an Osceola case, I cannot appoint a public defender to represent you.
Como este es un caso que viene del condado de Osceola, yo no puedo nombrarle un abogado público que le represente a usted.
But once you get over to Osceola County, you can certainly ask the judge there to consider appointing the public defender if that's your desire.
Pero una vez que usted llegue a estar otra vez en el condado de Osceola, usted con seguridad puede pedirle al juez que considere nombrarle un abogado público si usted así lo desea.
I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype, and I do find probable cause for the charge.
He revisado el informe del arresto y el teletipo confirmando la orden de arresto y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Right now, Osceola County has your bail status as no bail.
Y en este momento el condado de Osceola ha fijado su fianza en no tiene fianza.
Thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
Hey, Silas,
Gracias, señor. Pase a su izquierda.
do you understand court talk good?
Last name Reillo.
Okay.
First name Angel.
Did you understand it before you went to prison?
All right, Angel.
No, I didn't.
Relo
There are a lot of Latin
Efren.
terms in there that
You're
I
charged
didn't
with
understand.
a warrant from Osceola County.
El señor Efraín Ángel Reyo, usted tiene una orden de arresto dictada del condado de Osceola
For failure to appear on a driving while license suspended or revoked charge.
Por una incomparecencia por un cargo de manejar con la licencia suspendida o revocada.
For missing pretrial.
For missing pretrial
Yes, ma'am.
o por no cumplir con condiciones de previo a juicio.
Again, because this is an Osceola case, I cannot appoint a public defender to represent you.
Y de nuevo, como este es un caso del condado de Osceola, yo no puedo nombrar a un abogado público que le represente a usted.
I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype. I do find probable cause for the charge.
He revisado el informe del arresto y el teletipo de confirmación de la orden de arresto y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
And Osceola County has set your bail at $1,000.
El condado de Osceola ha fijado su fianza en $1,000.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Did somebody say
Thank you.
mustache?
Is that all the folks who require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter?
¿No hay
Yes,
nadie
ma'am.
más que necesite? Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. I appreciate it.
All right, I
You're
got you,
welcome,
Chad.
Your Honor. Have a nice afternoon.
You as well. All right, we're going to jump to South County Jail. The first case is Joshua Arachoa.
Joshua Ochoa, come on down to The Price is Wrong.
Sir, you're charged in this case with resisting officer without violence, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer,
gonna
and
go to prison.
resisting officer with violence. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Correct.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable
call
cause for
and
all
your
of the
telephone number
charges.
will be
In this case, I'm
monitored
going to
and
require
recorded.
pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000 on the resisting officer without violence charge, $7,000 on each of the battery on a law enforcement officer charges, and $6,000 on the resisting officer with violence charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no intentional contact with the law enforcement officer victims in this case. Thank you, Mr. Ochoa.
Until they
Please
come
sit
to
to your left.
arrest you again.
Thank you.
Next case is Jay Beck.
I don't think he's gonna have that problem in quite some time. There's a guy in a wheelchair. He's rolling up. He looks like Claim
Mr.
Jumper. He has a really long beard.
Mr. Beck, it looks like you're here on a KPS from case number 2025 MM 3493 for failure to appear at pretrial on that trespass charge. Do we know if the public defender represents Mr. Beck already? Thanks.
Yeah, they're rolling up on fools, huh?
Yeah, he sure did. He has a bald spot. So he has a bald spot. His head is bald. His hair, he has hair on the sides is all like white, whitish gray. Long beard, looks like he definitely has a flavor saver. He might be getting like corn and whatnot stuck in that beard. He doesn't look like he's in good shape.
Yes. Mr. Beck, the clerk advises that the public defender has already been appointed to represent you, and they'll continue to represent you in this case.
Tabby put that's the Dragon
I have
Z
reviewed
grandpa.
the KPS. I do find probable cause for the charge, and the KPS sets your bail at $250. So that's the situation. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Beck. Take care.
The
Next
sheriff-
case is Kenvin Birch.
Yeah, the sheriff is wheeling him away now.
Mr. Birch, you are charged with career offender failure to provide registration information.
I think for that
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you on this charge?
Is this a new case?
We got a live one.
This one is from Mr. Birch.
From Broward County.
And a lot of people in this room, they're sleeping.
Can
Silas.
you pull up the arrest?
And I forgot to mention they wear
I
shorts
just
there.
want to clarify.
They wear
it's
shorts
Polk County
and
Sheriff's
sandals.
Office, so, and I didn't see anything.
To court?
Yeah, everybody's
where are
in
you
shorts.
seeing Broward?
They're in orange.
That's
they got
what
shower
was on
shoes,
the perseverance order.
shorts,
I just
and
make sure.
Is the state or the defense saying anything referencing Broward?
they're definitely enjoying the
Suspect
Florida
that's
weather.
the underlying offense that led to the requirement for registration, but I have not confirmed that.
For that $250, I
Let me
believe
just
they gotta
look
pay
real
the full
quick to make
price.
sure I didn't miss
don't think they
something.
could pay just the 10%. I think it's like more than 1,000 normally when you have to pay the 10%. I don't think a bail
The
bonds
affidavit indicates
they're gonna
Mr.
take that
Birch
bail
residing
for
in
that
Polk
amount.
County, which would require registration
All right.
in this county.
All right.
There's one picture.
Yes,
And
sir.
Blake wrote correctly.
Always-
Thank you, Blake, for
always have to
confirming.
Fix it here instead of there.
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Birch, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you? This is, as I understand it, a new charge.
I've never been to Broward.
The clerk was asking about Broward, but this is a bulk charge.
I have my papers one registered and everything, ma'am.
All right, my question is, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
I have attorney.
Okay, if you change your mind and you want the assigned judge to appoint the public defender, you can always ask him, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Daughter, if this gentleman does have an attorney, I'd be glad to contact that lawyer and let him know that Mr. Birch went through first appearance today.
All right, Mr. Birch, don't go anywhere. We're not done.
On this case.
He's saying he hasn't. He's saying I assume, Mr. Birch, when you say I have an attorney, I assume that means you have a private attorney you're gonna hire. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with GPS electronic monitoring and bail as condition of pretrial release. You may not be released until the GPS electronic monitor is affixed to your person. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
This
I'm also
call
going to
and your
impose a
telephone number will be
curfew of 6
monitored and
p.m. until 6 a.m. And your bail is set at $15,000.
Damn.
You guys can recommendation sheet real quick.
Hey,
Thank you, Mr. Birch. Please step to your left.
Did you ever get bailed out of county jail?
All right, the next case is Caitlin.
No, I got a
I'm
OR
sorry, Catlin
twice.
Corson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got an OR the first time I
Roger,
went.
Your
Then
Honor.
after that, they never let me out ever again. Those failure appears will mess you up.
Mr. Corson, it looks like you're here
Both
for
times I
a
got an
warrant
OR, I got
from
an OR
Okeechobee County. It's actually a writ of bodily attachment for failure to pay child support that has a purge amount of $1,000. And then you have Polk County charges, possession of firearm by a convicted felon, tampering with physical evidence, 2 counts of written threat to kill or injure another, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription, and I'm going to have a question about that for the state. Domestic violence, aggravated stalking, possession of drug paraphernalia,
any more.
unlawful use of a two-way communication device to commit a felony, and possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams. Would you like, as to the Polk County charges, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you on the Polk County charges. And I do have a question regarding the possession of controlled substance without a prescription charge, because at least, and I'll admit, I was going pretty quick to get through 93 folks today, but at least I didn't see any
93
mention
people
within
today.
the narrative of that. I did see a mention of methamphetamine. I did not see a methamphetamine charge.
you have 60 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be a long day today.
Wow.
And this guy, he looks like Mr. Clean.
But after reviewing
In
the
orange.
probable cause affidavit, I would agree with the court that the case filing agent does not appear to have stated probable cause for a prescription drug, and also agree with the court that the officer does state what I would argue is probable cause regarding possession of methamphetamine. I would suspect, though I do not know for certain, that the officer entered the incorrect statute number in the PCA, resulting in the incorrect charge. The state would request 24 hours to perfect probable cause regarding that count, and would not object to a provisional bond being set on that count if the court is so inclined.
All right, Mr. Corson, I'm going to, for the one charge of possession of controlled substance without a prescription, I am going to give the state 24 hours to be able to present the court more information regarding that charge to see if they can establish probable cause on that charge. I will go ahead and just presumptively, I will set the presumptive bond
guys. We've
at
been over to Fort Eggs lately.
$5,000 on that charge right now. You'll be brought back tomorrow to see if the state can produce enough information for the court to determine if there's probable cause for that count. But as to the other charges, I'm going to start first with the Okeechobee writ of bodily attachment. And really the first part is for everything. I have reviewed the arrest reports, the warrant confirmation teletype, I do find probable cause for all of the charges, specifically as to the Okeechobee writ of bodily attachment. Right now, your purge amount was set by Okeechobee at $1,000. As to the Polk County charge, with the exception of the one that you're being brought back tomorrow on, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $15,000 on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon charge, $7,000 on tampering with physical evidence, $15,000 on each of the written threats to kill or injure charges, $10,000 on the domestic violence aggravated stalking charge, $1,000 on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge, $5,000 on the unlawful use of a two-way communication device, and $1,000 on the possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person.
He's sweating,
Thereafter, you
rubbing
need
his
to
head.
report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victims. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victims' residences, places of employment, vehicles, and schools at all times. Additionally, you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. And you'll be brought back tomorrow, Mr. Corson, on that one charge. Thank you, sir. All right, the next case is Randall Davis.
That was a whole laundry list of charges.
Sheesh.
I think just let alone on the gun, he could go to prison.
Mr. Davis, you're charged in this case
He'll pull like
with,
5 to 7. He'll pull like 5
it
to
looks
7
like you
years
have
off all
a
that.
warrant out of Columbia County for a violation of probation, driving while license suspended or revoked as a habitual traffic offender. As this is an out-of-county warrant, I cannot appoint a Polk public defender to represent you. But when you get to Columbia County, you can certainly ask the judge to consider appointing the public defender if that's your desire, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype. I do find probable cause for the charge. And because it is an alleged violation of probation, Columbia has your bond at no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. The next case is Willard Eller.
Hey, Silas, in Florida, it's a 3-year minimum, mandatory minimum for a gun charge, writes Blake. Thank you, Blake.
So that's your 3, and then you jumble up all those other charges, and that'll be your 2 for the 5.
Yes, Your Honor, we
Don't
waive
play
the
around in Florida.
reading of the charges on Mr. Allen.
All right, Mr. Eller, are you familiar what you're here for?
I know what I was told, but I don't understand what I did wrong.
Okay. But you know what the charge is?
Pardon me?
That you are aware of what the charge is? I'm not asking if you agree with it. I'm just asking if you know what it is.
It's gonna be something bad.
This call and your telephone
Okay, I'm gonna
number will
ask the
be
bailiff to
monitored
show
and
you the
recorded.
docket that has the charge on there.
They're bad charges. They're not reading them. He's an old guy, probably looks like a priest.
Oh, that's
Well, why aren't they saying the charges?
okay.
Because
Just
All right.
they'll probably
Oh.
attack him.
Okay.
Would you
There's
like for me? Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you on that charge?
He's surrounded in a room. Yeah, they have that option
I've
of not
already
reading the
been
charges.
charged with that charge.
No,
Um,
they don't.
I was on probation.
Okay.
I'm confused.
All right. This is always
Put 'em out there.
tough to do when we're trying
out
not to
there.
put specifics on the record.
He is on
That's what I say
probation,
all
though.
the
I
time.
think that would be proper to say that there's
Right.
an alleged violation of his probation.
Right.
Is what this involves.
Right. It is an alleged violation of probation related to that matter.
Okay. I understand that.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
I would like to have the opportunity to get my own lawyer.
Okay. If you change your mind, you can certainly ask the assigned judge to appoint the public defender, okay?
Okay.
All right, because this is an alleged violation of probation, right now you're bond status is no bond. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for this charge. So right now you're at a no bond status, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Eller, next case is Gregory Erickson.
Yeah, Silas, man. In some places,
Wait, you gotta clarify something for me.
they don't read the
Mr.
charges.
Erickson, you're charged with battery with a prior conviction and resisting an officer without violence. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent
What's
you?
that? What do you want me to clarify, Silas?
Yes, but, I can represent myself
they
right
don't
now.
read the
There was no
charges to
crime
protect their
done.
identity, like
All right, do you want me to appoint them or no?
That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
they
this
don't read
way
it
I
just
would
for-
have to get a
Yeah.
public defender.
So I'm guessing that
but
he was on
Okay,
he
well,
was on probation.
let me go step by
for,
step.
oh,
So I
for some
provisionally
type of,
appoint the public defender to
mess-up
represent
charge,
you in this
probably
case.
involving a child.
I have reviewed
and
the
he violated that
arrest
probation,
report.
so that's why he was
I
in
do
court right
find
now.
probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial
but, like,
release. Your bail is set at $6,000
That's
on
kinda
the battery
giving
with
away
prior
anyway, right?
conviction
Like,
charge and $1,000 on the resisting officer without violence charge.
Man, that's crazy.
Once you're released, you need to report
In
to
some states
pretrial
they do
release
that. I know in
services
Florida they do
office
that.
in
They normally
Bartow
don't read out the charges, but
immediately in
sometimes they'll say,
person.
like, hey, you can't be
Thereafter,
like
you
a,
need to report
you're a
every week by
school or
phone
church
3
or
times a
something
week
like that,
on
so
Mondays,
that we know what
Wednesdays,
it
and
is. But for whatever
Fridays.
reason, they didn't say that this time.
You are, you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you may have no contact with the victim in any way, shape, or form. You have to stay at least
But you know
500
everybody's
feet
ears
away
were
from the
perked
victim, the
up.
victim's residence, vehicle,
I am the
place
victim.
of employment, and school at all times. You also must stay at least 500 feet away from the event location.
I
Thank you,
don't know
Mr.
who the
Erickson.
suspect is remote controlling people, but the suspect.
Oh, he's not having
The
a good
next
day.
case is Alexander Fonseca.
So all of them are in custody.
All of them are in custody.
All right,
They're all in
Mr.
orange.
Fonseca, you're charged with violation of probation for, in cases 2025 CT 1373 and 2025 MM 1615. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes. Yes, please.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in these cases. I have reviewed the VOP arrest warrant and VOP affidavit, and I do find probable cause for the charges. Because they're alleged violations of probation, right now, your bond status is no bond, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Can somebody
Next
find
case
out
is
what the
Juan
average-
Antonio
can somebody find out what
Frazier.
the average caseload a public defender has in this county?
The average
How many
what?
people, let's say, annually?
Mr. Frazier,
per
you're
year?
charged with a violation of
average-
probation
the
out of
average caseload, the
Brevard
average
County.
caseload
And
amount
because
that
this
the
is a
public-
Brevard County
average
case, I
public defender
cannot
has in this
appoint a
county
public defender to
per year?
represent you.
I'll look
How
it
many
up.
I
people a year
have,
on that caseload?
but I do have a question. When I went through this, the only page
I'll
you
try to
have.
look it up right now.
Okay, that was. Let me just take a quick peek because when I went through early this morning, I didn't have the document I needed.
Oh, and they charge you too to have a public pretender. They charge you $50 application fee.
What if you're destitute?
I'm not sure. They just tell them that after that they don't. They just say.
I'm going to ask the state,
$50
is that
fee and
correct that it's out
they're
of
on their
Brevard
way.
County? It's got a case number of A21660, which makes me think that that's correct. But the,
Oh, they said
don't have
TN
that. You don't
TN
have
company
the
says
procedure.
they'll put you in
There's-
collections.
That's just
They'll
us
come after
saying
you
he's ready.
if you don't pay those $50.
$50.
They probably take it
So
out of your
yes, so-
commissary. They probably take it off of your books.
DOC paperwork appears to show the petty theft being out of Brevard County.
Okay.
That's
Um,
insane.
It appears that the affidavit I
I'll
have.
check my messages.
Community patrol. It seems to also state probable cause for a new law violation, but I do not have the CFA document finding probable cause.
I also don't have the warrant confirmation teletype. The only thing I have is the teletype from Polk saying to Brevard, Mr. Frazier is ready for pickup. So it sounds to me like perhaps I need to give the state 24 hours to establish probable cause on this charge. And if there's another charge, then y'all certainly may bring it forward.
I would be pleased to do that, Judge. I would note that I do have a document. And again, I'm not sure why it's attached, but it shows that a first appearance hearing ordered by Judge Pavey from June 23rd.
And T and Co put you
But it
pay for booking,
appears that
transfer,
at that
and a
first
daily
appearance
fee.
hearing,
All of that
probable
has
cause
to
was
be
found
covered before
for domestic
commissary.
violence,
Damn.
battery, and touch under case number MM25 or 665 here in Polk County. So I suspect,
And most people in
not certain,
Polk County don't get
that
commissary.
the
Thank you,
first
T and
appearance
Co.
for the battery was held here in Polk County by Judge Pavey on June 23rd of this year, and that the violation from Brevard followed that finding of probable cause and then
Bro, I
was
got like
returned.
380 cases taken based on 140 people per 5 days. Damn.
And the reason I say all that is it is unlikely I will be able to obtain documentation from Broward County by tomorrow. Brevard County regarding the defendant being on probation in Brevard County.
I mean, since I could be wrong.
$30
It
for
looks
booking,
to me like,
$9
at least
for
from
transfer,
what I'm reading,
and
is
$2 every
it
day
sounds like
to stay there.
they
Oh,
already had a
hell nah.
communication before this, and then they said, "Hey, now we're ready for
the
you."
Gray Bar
So I
Motel.
suspect there's another warrant confirmation teletype, probably back from the June, if that would track along with the June. But hold on 1 second. Is there anything from Brevard?
Sorry for your loss, Lisa.
So they generally do not come through my office. Those
Oh,
those
300
confirmations, they
380,000
generally go through.
per year, not 100. Oh, okay. Damn.
Well, I'll give y'all 24 hours to come back and, establish that we're, I don't have anything saying where he's on probation.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So, sir, you're going to come back tomorrow. Okay. I'm sorry
Yes.
for the confusion.
This call
ma'am.
and your telephone
make
number
sure we
will be
get it right,
monitored and
okay?
recorded.
In
All right, the
Pinellas
next
County,
case
it's
is Eric
$20 to
Gonzalez.
book you and $5 to see a nurse. Thank you, Blake.
And my understanding is that Mr. Gonzalez has an open case that he's out on bond on in 2024 CF 58.
Eric Gonzalez is here at Central. Do you mean Christian Gonzalez at South County?
We
I meant
have
Eric.
Christian.
I'm talking about Eric.
Very unorganized here.
Okay, Eric is here at Central.
Okay.
Esa Ola's 20.
Sorry,
and
I was
$3
given
To make a call, it's $5 to connect and $4
All
a
right, we'll come
minute.
back to him. Let's go to Christian Gonzalez.
Pay to sheriff, judge's motto is pay to stay. Damn, that's worse than Maricopa County.
Mr. Gonzalez, you're charged with violation of probation from case number 2018 CF 2024. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
I already have an attorney.
Is it a private attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
And they're representing you on the violation of probation charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on, let me check with the clerk just to make sure that's right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
Did you watch the press conference I sent you about the riot? Bro, is wild. You know what? I haven't had a chance. I'll check it out today.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Okay. Do we know who it is?
Whitman.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
While we're young, Judge, while we're young.
Herlick. Is it Mr. Herlicka?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're charged with violation of probation in that case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's an alleged violation of probation, right now your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. The next case is Eric Grice.
He's in a wheelchair.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Grice, you're charged with burglary conveyance, traveling across county lines, fraudulent use of a credit card, $100 or more while wearing a mask, felony petty theft, 2 or more previous convictions.
Did she say wearing a
and it says
mask?
while wearing a mask, use of public personal ID information to commit a felony burglary, another charge of burglary, conveyance, traveling across county lines, fraudulent use of credit card 3 or more times with mask, felony petty theft.
What? You can't wear a mask
2
in
or more
Florida?
previous convictions.
Well, hey, I'm not surprised. I mean, it was
Criminal use of personal ID with a mask, burglary, another burglary of conveyance traveling across county lines, another felony theft, 2 or more previous convictions with mask, criminal use of personal identification, giving false name ID to a law enforcement officer, and fleeing and attempting to elude. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you on these charges?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
I'd like to appoint.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the state attorney's office information that they filed and the capias and the complaint affidavit and citation. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with GPS electronic monitoring and bail as conditions of pretrial release. You may not be released until the GPS electronic monitor is affixed to your person. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Your bail is set at $15,000 on the burglary of the conveyance charge, $15,000 on the fraudulent use of credit card, $100 or more charge, $15,000 on the felony petty theft, 2 or more previous convictions, $15,000 on the use of personal information, $15,000 on the burglary of the other burglary of conveyance traveling across county lines, $15,000 on the fraudulent use of credit card 3 or more times, $15,000 on the felony petty theft, 2 or more previous convictions charge, $15,000 on the criminal use of personal ID charge, $15,000 on the burglary of conveyance traveling across county lines, $15,000 on the felony petty theft, 2 or more charge, $5,000 on the use of criminal use of personal identification charge, $1,000 on the giving false ID to law enforcement officer, and $5,000 on the fleeing to
and he's on a
law enforcement
wheelchair.
officer charge.
Lord have mercy.
You also may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have
All of that
no
in a
contact
wheelchair.
with the victims in this case. You have to stay at least 500 feet away
Oh
from the
my
victims,
God.
residences, vehicles, place of employment, school at all times, and 500 feet away from the event locations in this case.
This guy's
Thank you,
definitely
Mr. Grice.
multi-talented.
Will I get a paper of all my charges?
My
I'm sorry?
goodness, my
Will
blood
I get
pressure
a
was going
paper
up
of
while
all
she
my
was reading all
charges?
that.
What do you mean by paper?
Yeah,
Are you gonna
just
get some
out.
kind of paper there? So I think you can go ahead and get it through the kiosk, or I did appoint the public defender and they can help you out, okay?
Thank you.
And hold on one second, Mr.
Absolutely.
Grice. Yes, sir.
I apologize for interrupting. Just to point out that the no victim contact begins today, whether bond is posted or not.
Right.
I just want to be sure that was clear, record.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep. The next case is James
Give me a
Hartzell.
$150,000 bond while I'm gone.
Thank you, sir. James Hartzell.
Next.
Mr. Hartzell, you're charged with
Man.
fleeing and disregarding the safety of persons, trafficking amphetamine,
The guy
14
behind him
grams
is
or
laughing.
more, knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked as a habitual traffic offender, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, aggravated assault on I'm sorry, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. So you have an ag assault on a law enforcement and then the aggravated battery on a law enforcement. Possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams, although I'm going to have a question about that charge for the state. Reckless driving, excessive speed, 100 miles an hour or more, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Provisionally
Is it
appoint the
Dale
public
Earnhardt?
defender to represent you in this
He
case.
definitely has a need for speed.
Yes.
And pretrial services also notes that you have an open case in case number 2025 CF 4197.
Hey, Carl
But
writes,
as to these
are
new
they in a
charges, I have
competition
a
of
question
who,
for the
gets
state
the most
about the
charges today?
cannabis charge. And maybe I missed it in the
Man, for real.
arrest affidavit, but I did not
Crazy
see a
Mama
field
writes,
test
when they do
mentioned.
it, they do it right.
I'd be happy to look, Your Honor, and also the state will ask to be heard regarding the trafficking amphetamine count, should the court find probable cause.
Yes, sir.
Miranda writes he forgot his night GTA. He was trying out for GTA 6. Yeah, but the guy in the wheelchair definitely took the cake on all the charges so far. At least they're not crying
Baby
like.
mama, that's a cold.
I saw the field test on the amphetamine, but I did not see it on the cannabis.
Agree with the court, Judge. I do not see a statement of probable cause for that.
You know which one of the
I
two is
will not
fertile.
request 24 hours to perfect that, in light of the other substantial charges, and the request to hold the, defendant, no bonds, which I'll be, getting into in just a moment.
So you said you do not want 24 hours to try to establish probable cause on that charge?
Regarding this, that's correct.
Okay. As to the, Mr. Hartzell, as to the possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams charge, I do not find probable cause for that charge. So you're going to be released on your own recognizance on that charge.
Okay.
State wants to be heard about the trafficking in amphetamine 14 grams or more charge.
Yes, Your Honor. That is an enumerated offense. It is subject to the state filing a motion for pretrial detention. I would request that this matter be continued to tomorrow, pursuant to Rule 3.132 sub F4. I would ask, and I spoke to the ASA who normally files those. He expects he will have that prepared for tomorrow. So rather than asking for the entire 4 days permitted by the rule, I will request.
This call and your telephone number will be
until
monitored and
tomorrow,
recorded.
And then for the state to provide that motion for pretrial detention at that time. I'll also ask the court to consider holding him Parker no bond in 25 CF 4197.
All right. So we've got a couple things going on, Mr. Hartzell. Right now, the state is asking on the trafficking and amphetamine 14 grams or more charge that you be brought back, that you be held no bond on that and you be brought back over tomorrow only on that charge. So we'll get to that one in just 1 second. I have reviewed the arrest reports and citations. I do find probable cause for all of the other charges except for the one I already did not find probable cause on, which was the possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams. But all of the other charges, I do find probable cause. I am granting the state's request that you be brought back tomorrow on the trafficking and amphetamine 14 grams or more charge only, and that you be held no bond on that at this time. As to the other charges, I require pretrial release, and bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $10,000 on the fleeing, disregarding safety of persons or property charge. $5,000 on the knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked as a habitual traffic offender. 15 on the aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer charge, and 15 on the aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer charge. 1,000 on the reckless driving charge. 1,000 on the excessive speed, 100 miles an hour or more, and 1,000 on possession of drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Additionally, you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You'll be brought back over tomorrow on that trafficking charge. As to the state's other request regarding your open case, which is 2024 CF 4197, they are requesting that the court hold you, revoke your bond and hold you no bond on that case pursuant to Parker v. State. I do grant the state's request. All right, thank you, Mr. Herzog.
Yep.
Next case is Timothy Hayes.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hayes, you're charged. It looks like you've got warrants out of Lee County for an order revoke. Let me see. When I looked earlier, there was not, I didn't have the information I needed in the file. Let me take a peek to see what's in there now. So it says it's Lee County felony arrest warrant and order revoking pretrial. And it looks like that, and then another one regarding a failure to appear on a possession of controlled substance. This is teletype.
This
the only thing
call
we
and
have.
your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Because at least when I read the teletype, it looked to me like it was us saying, it looked like it was us Polk County jurisdiction saying to Lee County, the subject's ready for pickup. I didn't see anything else.
Judge, I do show a Polk County case from a June 22nd, 2025 first appearance hearing regarding a local charge of resist officer without violence and false ID to Leo. It's like that. I don't have the case. It might be. I don't have the case number on the first appearance order. I'll need a moment to see if those cases are still pending.
I've done my time for it. I was finished and I've done time for it already.
That the hold for Lee County was addressed as well. I do know that until the Polk County matters are resolved, sort of the
Yeah, they don't
the
come
notice to come get them doesn't really begin.
Right.
So I would need to find out the status of the local Polk County cases.
Okay, well, yeah,
Bring that back tomorrow.
Yep. Mr. Hayes, I'm gonna let right now, there's not any information in the file for me to be able to make a decision on this matter to determine if there's probable cause to hold you. So I'm gonna have you brought back tomorrow, okay? I'm sorry for the confusion.
Hey, ma'am, I had 45 days in county jail and I done 45 days. I was done on the 30th of July.
Hold on one second. I understand that you might have done it on these charges, but we're talking about Lee County's charges. I'm not gonna be able to.
I think that this gentleman is talking about his Polk County case.
That's what I just said that. Yep. So, all right, we'll bring you back tomorrow, Mr. Hayes. Next case is Cecil Kennedy.
Man, it's non-stop here, Silas. Did you see my
Mr.
comment?
Kennedy, you're
Nah, I
charged
stepped
with
away.
use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of heroin. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000 on the heroin charge and $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone. You need to report by phone 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Please step to your left.
Pay for his own drugs.
The next case is Ismael Lopez.
He's gonna have to commit double the crimes now to be able to afford all of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Lopez, are you aware of what you're charged with?
Yes.
All right. As to those 10 counts, would you like for me to appoint a public defender to represent you?
I would like
This guy
him to
doesn't
be
look
with
like he's gonna do
with
good.
me.
All right. Are you saying well, there's an assistant public defender in the courtroom today.
Why?
Yes.
So you want me to appoint the public defender to represent you? Is that correct?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you on these charges. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges.
Have you heard, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I also reviewed the probable cause affidavit and specific allegations made against the accused. The state is requesting a $15,000 bond on each of the counts. They are second-degree felonies. We would also ask
Bad charges,
for
Silas.
conditions of bond or pretrial release conditions. No contact with any person under the age of 18, no access to the internet, no access or possession of any internet-capable devices.
60 seconds
A
remaining.
GPS monitoring device be fitted, and that the accused be kept at home or under house arrest, so to speak, during the pendency of this. matter.
And he has
Thank
those
you.
glasses. He has the Chosky's
I need to
2000
say for
glasses.
Mr. Lopez's
The 2000
benefit.
models.
My name is Deborah Goins. I'm a lawyer with the Public Defender's Office. I will not be the lawyer who is representing you on this case, but I can tell you this. Today, you don't have, basically, you're not going to say anything. But there will be someone from our office, the Public Defender's Office, coming to see you, probably tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, and then you'll ultimately have a lawyer assigned to your case. So that's how it will go, but you will be seen very soon.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Lopez, in this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with GPS electronic monitoring and bail's conditions of pretrial release.
those
You may
glasses-
not be released until the GPS electronic
Those
monitor
glasses
is
are always
affixed to
a
your
dead
person.
giveaway.
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 7
Those
days a
glasses, look
week,
right there. Coke bottle.
every week. I'm
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
set your bail at $15,000 on each of the 10 counts. You are
10
prohibited
counts?
from having any contact with the victims in any way,
Oh,
shape, or
snap.
form. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims' residences, vehicles, place of employment, and schools at all
Jonathan, hell
times.
yeah.
You also are prohibited from having any internet or intranet. Let me say that a better way. You're also prohibited from accessing the internet or intranet. And you're also prohibited from having any devices that are capable of
10 charges,
accessing
Silas.
the internet or intranet.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Let's steal this guy?
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Please
still
step
the
to your
same guy.
left. Next case is Cole Christian Maxwell.
No good.
Next guy is a one-legged guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Maxwell, looks like you're charged with violation of probation, 3 counts from case number 2022 CF 8633. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the violation of probation arrest warrant. I do find probable cause for the charges. Because they're alleged violations of probation, your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation, Mr. Maxwell, okay?
Yep.
All right, thank you, sir. Next case is James McKenzie.
Santa Fe swap meet.
I did, Mr. McKenzie, the first Mr. McKenzie already, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I already did, James. All right, hold on. I just forgot to mark them off.
Mr. McKenzie, come on
The
down.
next one is Charlie McClendon.
McClendon.
Mr. McClendon, you're charged with domestic violence battery on a person over 65,
Oh, that's all bad.
resisting an officer with violence, 2 counts of that, and battery on a law enforcement
Yeah.
officer. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you on these charges?
I don't think that was me.
I don't think.
All right, well, someone thinks it's you. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Well, it seemed like it, but I didn't think that was me.
Do you want me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to
Yeah.
represent you.
He is.
All
On
right.
these charges, I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000 on each count. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person.
Hey, Sue,
Thereafter,
Simon
you
says
need to
hi.
report by phone
Or,
every week, 3
yes,
times a week
or
on Mondays,
Sue
Wednesdays, and Fridays.
is
You may
sending
not
hi,
use,
Simon.
possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons,
Who is?
ammunition,
Sue.
or knives. And you're to have no
hey,
intentional
what's up?
contact with law enforcement officer victims in this case. Thank you,
I like
Mr.
to,
McFadden.
This call and
I
your
like to hear that
telephone number will be
again.
monitored
All of
and
that on,
recorded.
on
Well-
Act the 60.
I'm not gonna say it all again, Mr. McClendon.
Say
Were
what?
you not listening the first time I said it?
I tried, but that
Do you
ain't,
guys want to see
that
what
ain't me
silence
though.
looks like?
I didn't hear
Okay.
you like that.
Well, your attorney can certainly go over it with you.
And Your
No one
Honor,
wants
the
to
other
see
court
my ugly
judge,
mug.
definitely, I have reason to have concern with regards to mental health issues on him.
Okay.
But I wanted to check and see is whether Onetter McClendon is on the video because she was invited to attend. I just wanted to make sure and see if she is here.
Hey, show a decent
I don't-
picture, not one that looks like I got picked
Yes.
up by the highway patrol.
Nah, I got
Yes,
you. I got you the one at school.
My
I
husband
didn't put up
has
your mugshot this time.
Alzheimer's. He does not realize what he's doing. He doesn't.
Ms.
I look like
McClendon?
Rodney King's nephew.
Yes.
My name is Deborah Goins. I'm a lawyer with the Public Defender's Office.
Is he locked
The
up?
judge was
Yeah,
good
he's
enough
on-
for
he's on
me
the
to be
phone.
able to
He's currently
check
in
and see
prison.
if you were on video. So you will be able to discuss these matters with the Public Defender's Office, who has been appointed for this gentleman. Okay, but I just want to make sure you were here.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. The next case is Skylar Palmer.
Y'all got the name of public.
Sir Palmer, you are charged with possession of cannabis under 20 grams, possession of methamphetamine with intent to sell or deliver, use or possession of drug paraphernalia, keeping a public nuisance structure for drug activity, possession of fentanyl, knowingly driving while licensed suspended or revoked, third or subsequent conviction, operating a motor vehicle without a registration, attaching unassigned tag or decal, fleeing to elude an officer with lights and sirens active, knowingly driving while licensed suspended or revoked as a habitual traffic offender, possession of drug paraphernalia, armed trafficking of methamphetamine, 200 grams or more, armed trafficking and MDMA, 10 grams or more, manufacturing hydrocodone within 1,000 feet of public
Street
housing,
pharmacist?
possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver
They
within
need to
1,000
OR
feet of
this guy.
public
He's just
housing,
fun.
cannabis, possession of cannabis with intent to sell or deliver within 1,000 feet of public housing,
running in
possession
open
of
streets.
vehicle to traffic drugs, possession of firearm by convicted felon, possession of firearm during the commission of a felony and tampering with physical evidence. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you on these charges?
Sure.
Who needs a doctor?
I like
Writes
you to
Carl.
appoint
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you on these charges. I have reviewed the citations, arrest reports, arrest warrants, and complaint affidavits, and I do find probable cause for all of the charges. And
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'd like to request that you
With
put me
regard
in
to the counts, armed trafficking of methamphetamine more than 200 grams, that is a life felony.
right now.
And the armed
Yeah,
trafficking MDMA greater than 10 grams, that is also a life felony. On those two counts, state will be requesting the court hold the defendant no bond. Thank you.
anything
This
from the
guy kind of
defense?
looks like Jesse from Breaking Bad if he was bald, if he shaved his head off.
So the state,
Everybody's trying to get.
they're
this
saying
out
they're going to be
there.
filing a motion for detention? Or are they saying,
It sounds like no.
Just requesting the court hold him no bond because it is a life
Chelsea
felony.
wrote it
The
looks like
defendant
he's
is not
testing the
entitled
his
to a
product too.
bond, and I'm requesting that the court hold him no bond. If the court is not
you.
inclined to hold him no bond, in that event, then I will be requesting 24 hours to file I will be requesting actually 4 days to file a motion for pretrial detention. But at this point, the motion for the court is to hold him no bond because he's not entitled to one for a life felony.
Is who actually locked up?
All right, as to the armed trafficking and methamphetamines, 200 grams or more, Mr. Palmer, you're to be held no bond. As to the armed trafficking and MDMA, 10 grams or more, you're to be held no bond. As to all the other charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set
I
at
saw that Kayla when I
$1,000 on
stepped
possession
away.
of cannabis
I was looking at the
charge,
screen.
15 on possession of meth with intent to sell or deliver. 1,000 on possession of drug paraphernalia, 5,000 on keeping public nuisance structure for drug activity, 5,000 on possession of fentanyl, 5,000 on knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, third or subsequent conviction, 250 on the operating motor vehicle with no registration, 250 on attaching tagged unassigned, $10,000 on the fleeing to elude with lights and sirens activated, $5,000 on knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, habitual traffic offender, $1,000 on use or possession of drug paraphernalia, 15 on manufacturing hydrocodone within 1,000 feet of public housing, $15,000 on possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver
been a
within
busy
1,000
man.
feet of public housing, $15,000 on possession of possession of cannabis with intent to sell or deliver within 1,000 feet of public housing facility, $10,000 on possession of a vehicle to traffic drugs, $15,000 on possession of firearm by a convicted felon, $15,000 on possession of firearm possession of firearm during commission of a felony, and $5,000 on tampering with physical evidence.
Jenna.
Once you are released, you need to report to pretrial release services
Once you're
office in
released-
Barstow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report 7 days. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for, and you may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Thank you, Mr. Palmer. Please step to your left.
Have a good day.
You as well. The next case is Richard Peterson.
A Nani wrote a CVS receipt of charges because when you go to CVS, that receipt never stops. It has all kinds of coupons and whatnot.
All right, Mr. Peterson, pretrial services notes that you have an open bond case in case number 2025 CF 4091. Ms. Goins, is there anything you want to tell me? As to the new charges? I guess I should ask you, Mr. Peterson, are you aware of what you're charged with?
I've been told this.
Oh yeah, it looked like it.
Okay. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest reports, the complaint affidavit, the state attorney's office information that was filed in the KPS. I do find probable cause for all of the charges.
Your Honor, the court having found probable cause, the state files a motion for pretrial detention. I'm providing a copy to appointed counsel on the approach. Plus, the court consider this motion, and if it finds it facially sufficient, set this matter to be heard. I believe we're setting these Thursday of next week.
Oh, Silas, and I forgot
1
to
o'clock.
mention, they have 2 different rooms up where they have people lined up. So right now they're finishing up one
That
of
might
the
be a
smaller
mistake.
rooms. It kind of
I think
looks
that's
like a
right.
church. There's about 2 people left in that room. Once they finish this room, they're going to switch over to the other one. It has a bunch of people.
Mr. Peterson, the
Probably has like
state
a
has
good 50
has
people.
filed a motion for pretrial detention, which I'm going to review to see if it's legally sufficient. They're requesting that I hold you on the first case on the docket, no bond, and that there be a pretrial detention hearing on August the 21st at 1 o'clock. So first, let me deal with that matter, and then we'll deal with the additional
93,
charges.
that is. Yeah, that's correct. That's what she said, 93.
All right.
The other guy's stretching out his
This
hamstrings.
call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
And if anybody is wondering if Silas is really locked up, that recording right there should say it all. I'm not in jail. I'm at home. It's Annie.
Well, if you want to know,
Go ahead,
if you want
Silas.
to know if I'm really locked up, all you got to do is Google Silas Johnson T6333332.
There it is. I hate that recording. Right,
just
Hope Marie.
Yeah, just Google Silas M Johnson, and everything will come up.
It's underscore Annie01 wrote, hey, Silas.
All right, I have reviewed the state's motion for pretrial detention. I do find it to be legally sufficient. And I agree with the state's request that on that first charge, you be held no bond at this time. You will have a hearing on August the 21st at 1 o'clock p.m. and the judge will decide whether or not you should still be held no bond at that time, okay? As to the other charges,
Oh, and
I'm
then
going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release.
Señorita Pocahontas
Your
writes,
bail is
"Hi,
set at
Silas. Wishing you the
$7,000
best
on the
your
domestic
release."
violence battery with prior conviction charge,
Hey, what's up, señorita?
and $5,000 on causing a minor to become delinquent. As to those charges,
Cha-cha.
once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you have no contact with the victims. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victims' residences, vehicles, place of employment, school, and vehicles at all times. You also may not, one moment, my handwriting's really bad here.
We're gonna have, James, we're gonna have some viewers.
Additionally, you may not have any contact with any minors,
Viewers
which
call
are, people under the age of 18. Is there anything anyone wants to tell me about the case number 2025 CF? Is it 4091
Viewers, are they
with
really
the open bond?
All right.
4091, Your Honor, if I may have just one moment.
Hey, can you repeat your info?
The state requests that in
asking.
CF 254091 that the bond or pretrial release be revoked and he be held pursuant to Parker upon finding probable cause in the SK case.
You have 60 seconds
Mr.
remaining.
Peterson, because you have a case that you're out on bond on, the state is asking that I revoke the bond and hold you no bond on that case. I grant the state's request and revoke your bond in case number 2025 CF 4091, and you're to be held no bond at this time. Thank you, Mr. Peterson. Please step to your left. Next case is Alexander Sanders.
Clarification, Your Honor, was that under Parker versus State?
Yes, it is.
Silas was granted parole.
All right, Mr. Sanders, you're charged in this case with resisting or obstructing an officer without violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of cannabis under 20 grams, resisting an officer with violence, possession of drugs, paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000 on the resisting without violence charge, $7,000 on the battery on a law enforcement officer charge, $1,000 on the possession of cannabis under 20 grams charge, $7,000 on the resisting an officer with violence charge, $1,000 on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge, and $6,000 on the possession of methamphetamine charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're also to submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. And you're to have no intentional contact with the law enforcement officer victims in this case. Thank you, Mr. Sanders.
Thank you.
The next case is that it for South County?
Yes, ma'am, that includes South County.
Thank you. We're gonna switch over to the females at Central. The
Hey,
first
Silas,
case,
would you like to move to
the
the
first
UK?
case is Susan Ben Halua.
I wouldn't mind moving to the UK.
Ma'am,
but I
you're
don't
charged in
think
this
they're
case with
felon-friendly.
domestic
I
violence
wouldn't mind,
battery.
though.
Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally
be
appoint the
enticed.
public defender to represent you in
single
this
right now.
case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release, bail's condition of pretrial release. Bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You need to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, ma'am. Please step to your left. The next case is Diane Bristol.
Yes.
Sign me up for a TLC contract, writes Kelsey. Shoot it.
All right, Ms. Presley, you're charged with violation of probation from case number 2022 CF 4021. Would you like for me to appoint a public defender to represent you?
Yes, please.
I provisionally appoint a public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's an alleged violation of probation, right now your bond status is no bond, so that's the situation, okay?
The screen's not frozen.
All right,
though.
thanks, Ms.
Oh,
Bristol.
It was.
The next case is Shante Cobbs.
She bonded, Judge.
Thanks.
That place is packed.
Yes. The next one is Rafaela Michaela Cola.
Sean is in the wind.
Ma'am, you're charged with false report to a law enforcement of a crime to a law enforcement officer. Would you like for me to appoint a public defender to represent you?
Yes.
Welcome back,
I
Hector.
provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
2 times.
Thank you,
Tuesday,
ma'am.
everybody else 3 times a week.
Next case is Amber Crosby.
Amber Crosby's throwing up her
What's your
hands
name?
in the air like she just don't care.
That's
Like, what I get
Crosby.
myself
You're
into?
charged with a violation of probation on case number 2025
down now.
MM 3075 and possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you pull up the DOP?
Not right now.
Life coach as well.
I thought I had a bond.
Hold on.
You don't.
A bond of what?
I thought I could bond out.
Well, I think that's what we're here to determine.
Everybody.
Oh,
just
okay, I'm
looking at her.
sorry.
I have a question.
The screen is frozen right now.
I have a question on the violation of probation.
Okay, it's unfrozen.
Just look at that. Let me look at it real quick. Again,
Hey, somebody just put David put it, just seen the Times Square video with Silas on FT. Yeah,
What video?
the one we did in
right.
Times Square
So,
in New York last year.
the only information in the arrest report, and maybe I'm missing it, and I'll hear argument if you think it's enough, but on the violation of probation charge is that the defendant said she's on probation. And then there's no other, nothing in there that says she's actually on probation, and she's on probation where for what? Unless I'm missing it. But as to the charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine, I do find probable cause.
Do people not believe that I'm in prison?
It's a practical matter, Judge.
I don't think
State that it appears the accused
we're pulling the wool
was
over there.
placed on probation in MM 253075BA on July 31st, 2025. Now, as far as
I'm just gonna look at that real quick.
this,
It's MM 2530, what is the case number?
MM 253075. The notes in my file are that on July 23rd, 2025, the accused entered a negotiated plea agreement to 6 months probation, 30 hours community service, no contact with the victim, stay away from the victim, $1.99 restitution, complete the ACF mileposts program, and pay fines and court costs.
$1.99.
Oh, I'm sorry, the complete 731, not
I was just about
724.
to say that. Did he say $1.99?
Yep, he did.
What a shoplift at the dollar store?
So,
I'm looking at that document now.
Shoplifted at the dollar store.
I do find probable cause
This call
for
and
the
your telephone
violation
number
of
will be
probation
monitored and
charge as
recorded.
well.
Yeah, I think they might think that you're AI generated right now, Silas.
As to
You're
the
not an
violation
actual
of
person.
probation charge, because it's a violation of probation, your bond status is no bond. As to the possession of drug paraphernalia and methamphetamine, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person.
Blair.
Thereafter, you need to report by phone 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Ms. Crosby.
I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So, so when's my next court date for if I don't have a bond, then how do I have a bond?
I don't have that, but your attorney can give it to you, okay? Take care. Next case is Rhonda Jean Fusco.
Rhonda J.
Yes.
Fusca.
All right, ma'am, you are charged with violation of probation from case number 2024 CF
And the screen is frozen.
1430. Domestic violence battery
He's in California.
in case number 2025 CF. I'm sorry, that's a new case. That's a new case. I have a question regarding
Let me try to
that.
fix it.
So
Hold
you're
on.
charged with
Give me one
domestic
moment,
violence battery and domestic violence battery with a prior conviction.
Sorry, what was the?
Silencing. You only got
It's,
one book. You got two books
Is
or
it
one
Ms.
book?
Fusco
Silence?
or Fusco?
Fusco.
I have one
Can you
book
pull up the
and
arrest
I'm
report,
finishing
Ro?
up the second right now.
Please.
Somebody looked you up. Let me. I'm gonna try to change the screen. Check if that fixes it. From free.
Look like
Okay, there it goes.
one victim
Okay, we're back in action.
died.
Something pretty cool happened the other day. My cousin said he looked me up. He Googled me, and I guess on AI.
I guess I was confused about the domestic violence battery prior conviction and the domestic violence touch or strike, that maybe there's paperwork I don't have. Or maybe I missed it in the narrative where there were, two different touchings.
Did she say two different pair of jeans?
Judge, my reading of the affidavit seems to indicate that there was a single battery, that it was a domestic battery, and that it was made with the defendant having had a prior battery conviction. So while I do see that in the committed the offenses of portion of the affidavit, there are two named DV charges, it appears that my reading of this is that there should be a single count, third-degree felony, domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. I do not request 24 hours to perfect probable cause because I have reason to believe that the other entry is a duplicate.
I have reviewed the arrest report. The arrest reports. I do find probable cause for the violation of probation and for domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. I do not find probable cause on the other charge of domestic violence battery. So as to the single count of domestic violence battery, you'll be released on your own recognizance. But as to the remaining charges, as to the violation of probation, you'll be held no bond because it's an alleged violation of probation. As to the count of domestic violence battery prior conviction, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000. Once you're released, you need to, actually, I'm sorry, Ms. Fusco, you also have another violation of probation charge on it from 2021 CF 5886. So the public offender is appointed to that charge as well, and I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause. As to that second violation of probation case, you're to be held no bond. But as to the domestic violence battery with prior conviction charge, I'm going to require pretrial release bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays,
This call
Wednesdays, and
and your
Fridays.
telephone number
You may
will be
not use,
monitored
possess, or
and
carry
recorded.
any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you may not possess or consume any alcohol or enter any bars or lounges, and you must submit to random breath tests that you're required to pay for. and you were to have no contact with the victim, you have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you very much. The next case is Teresa Marie Irizarry.
Hit him up on Tinder.
All right, ma'am, you're charged in this case with domestic violence battery. And pretrial services also states that you have an open case in case number 2025 CF 708 that you're out on pretrial release on. But as to the domestic violence battery charge, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Did you say I had another case?
No. Hold on. They said you have an open pretrial case that's actually 2021. I said 2025, but it's 2021-708.
They've got me, my badge has Teresa Marie. They've got me as a birth date of 1984. I'm 1964. I've never been in trouble since 2001. I've been straight 25 years. This is my first time. My grandson jumped on me and I called the law and I went to jail. I don't know what that 21 is. That they got me under a wrong name.
We'll get back to that one in a second, but as to the domestic violence battery charge, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Usually appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you are prohibited from having any contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Let me hear from the state and the defense regarding the open case, 2021-708.
Teresa Joy.
That is an open case. It appears that the most recent court date set for jury trial the week of September 12th, with the mandatory document of August 25th. And the defendant named in that case is Teresa Marie Irizarry.
Thank you.
There's the name I have is accused before the court today.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
So the state's position is there is a sufficient evidence before the court to revoke the pretrial release, the 2021 CF 0708. If there is some other explanation and defense counsel wishes to present that to trial counsel, then Tessa in that case is.
I was just asking if the state could possibly check the date of birth on that person.
It's Brooklyn Bear. Regardless of what the birthday of the person charged, but with all due respect, I'm not in a position to argue against what's on a badge on a person in custody.
She's screwed.
Showing the defense attorney in 2021 CF 708 is Kelly Collier.
At least the information that I have before me today, I am going to grant the state's request to revoke bond in 2021 CF 708 pursuant to Parker v. State.
What is that?
All right. Then she's, so right now you'll be held no bond on that one.
Hey,
I'm
your
so
hands
sorry.
Ma'am,
That's not me.
Put your hands down.
hey,
That is not me.
Taser. Taser.
ma'am, if you need to talk to your attorney about that, if there is some evidence that y'all can present that there's been a mistake, then it will be reversed, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So-
I'm 1964. I told them since booking that's not me. And she tried to fix it, and she said, "Don't worry about it. I'm still going to go to court." Now this is happening.
All right, well, it's gonna have to get worked out, but right now that's the situation.
Irizarry, if I may, Your Honor.
No, we're gonna move on.
Yes,
Time
ma'am.
to move on. Thank
Taser.
you.
Yeah.
All right, the next case is Moesha Tiffany Jones.
Yeah. Bro.
Link.
All right.
Dan
Commissioner,
Silas,
charged
you
with
missed
domestic
it.
violence battery. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
The lady said,
Yeah.
"What the f?"
I provisionally
'Cause
appoint
they
the
have- they're
public
holding her
defender to
without a
represent
bond.
you. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you are prohibited from having any contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, Ms. Jones.
Hey,
The next case is Mira Costco.
they don't
She
care if it's the right
bonded,
person or
Judge.
not. They
All
just
right,
want to
thank
keep it
you.
moving.
Next case is Christina
Yeah,
Lopez.
Yes.
It's just another body taking up a bed. They're making money off of.
All right. Ms. Lopez, you're charged with domestic violence battery. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, Ms. Lopez. Next case is Sherry Laughlin.
De nada.
Yes.
Ms. Laughlin, you're charged with battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
This call and your telephone number will
I
be
don't really
monitored
know
and
what you're
recorded.
talking about.
Okay, but would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
For what?
You're in jail on the charges that I just stated. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
I guess.
All right, I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. Hold on, KPS, please.
You can't make this stuff up.
I have reviewed the KPS, the state attorney's office information that they filed in the complaint affidavit. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000 on each count. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, you may have no intentional contact with law enforcement officer victims in this case. Thank you, Ms. Laughlin. The next case is
handcuffed?
Shauna Murphy.
Oh yeah, she is handcuffed. Interesting. Everybody else, nobody else was handcuffed. She was handcuffed for some reason. Maybe she was combative.
Murphy, you're charged in this case with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender?
Yes, please.
Provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Ms. Murphy. The next case is Tiffany Stanley.
Now she's just pushing them through. Now she wants to get
Ms.
home
Stanley,
early.
you are charged in this case. Sorry. Well, Ms. Stanley's here. So. You're charged with violation of probation from case number 2025 CF 4135. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
Yes, Your Honor.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the violation of probation arrest warrant in this case. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's an alleged violation of probation right now, your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
Your Honor, may I ask a question? I was violated. There was a warrant issued on that July 26th when I went to first appearance. And I've been to VOP court. I just went on Tuesday to return back this Tuesday, the 19th. Is that the same violation? Because there was only one on that.
There are two case numbers on the docket, Judge, CF 25-4135 and CF 25-1610. It'll take me a minute to look at those, but that may be the difference. Again, I'm not certain of that, but that could be.
Okay, we're gonna give the state just a minute to look at them.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is an arrest warrant for both of those cases. It was signed by Judge Cumby on July 20th. Are you saying you've already been to court on those?
What it was I violated on the 25th. I was arrested. I went to first appearance, and at first my bond was $1,000 on the battery, the misdemeanor battery.
Should have bailed out.
And then the judge had received a warrant to issue me on the violation, where my probation been violation, and I went to no bond. And I went to VOP court on the 12th. And I go for the misdemeanor battery tomorrow that violated the probation. That's what I'm not understanding, where the second violation came in at, because I only had the one.
Well, you're not going home because you violated.
Because even on 111, it's showing, before it was showing I was on a VOP with the misdemeanor battery. Then yesterday it was showing up 2 violations, and I've only had 1 violation.
What's the?
Judge, I would note there was also information filed after an arrest for battery and M 25-5538 alleged to have occurred on July 25th. 2025, that information was filed August 14th, 2025. So it may be that this is an arraignment, the violation of probation that has added the violation allegation of a battery occurring on July 25th of this year, which would have been an additional violation in the probation for both of those felony cases.
Hey, she
All
got
right,
the
well, at
Wednesday
least the
2-for-1
paperwork
special.
that I have right now, unless it looks like you're scheduled next for arraignment on case number 2025 CF 4135 on August 19th at 8:30, and then on case number 2025 CF 1610 on
Hey, thank you,
September
Chad.
2nd at 8:30. So right now you're going to be held no bond on these. Thanks, Ms. Stanley.
Okay, yes, miss, thank you.
Thank you.
Subtract
I
one.
skipped
You're
some.
still not going
Yeah,
home.
I was gonna say, I skipped Angelique Smith. Sorry, Miss Smith. You're charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the possession of methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on the use or possession of drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Ms. Smith. Next case is Christina Still.
Shannon Torres.
Ms. Still, you're charged with violation of probation from case number 2025 CF 4344. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's a VOP right now, your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation. Okay, Ms. Still?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Next case is Shannon Torres.
Sheesh.
This call and your
All right, Ms.
telephone
Torres,
number
you're
will be
charged with,
monitored and recorded.
Possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
There's definitely
Yes.
a lot of mething
I
around. over
provisionally
there in
appoint the
Florida.
public defender to represent you in this case.
There
I
are
have
a lot
reviewed
of
the arrest
women on
report. I
meth
do
in
find probable
Florida.
cause for the charges.
Right.
In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the cannabis charge, and $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Ms. Torres. Next case is Vanessa Torres. Torres, you're charged with violation of probation out of Sumter County. Can you pull that up, please?
Any single ladies in Florida?
I just want to see if there's anything in your file, because when I looked earlier today, the only thing I had in my file was the Polk County Sheriff's Office advising Sumter County that you were ready for pickup. I didn't have anything else unless somebody else has something that I don't have.
Yes, ma'am.
All the single ladies out there, hit me up
Calls that
unless you're from
Bartow
Florida.
Police Department.
Oh, I don't even have that. You have
What
that?
up, Tracy?
And I have some DOC documentation, if I may present.
Yes.
Also counsel. This was. I'm sorry, you say you had it or?
No, I don't have it.
Or the judge want to know if they already tell us on staff and says they're gonna come get.
Oh.
That's what feels like. They can.
I mean, I don't have anything. The only thing I have is where Polk reached out to the other county and said, hey, Ms. Torres is ready for pickup.
I can show you what I have. I don't know if it will satisfy the court, but I'm happy to.
Let me
You
take.
could just scroll and that's the attorney.
Okay.
And for the record, I did go through that with defense counsel.
Right, so I'm looking at Bartow Police Department's.
Yes.
How do you,
With 3 fingers on the touchpad, you can just scroll.
oh, I got it. All right, I'm looking at. Okay. Bartow Police Department arrest report for violation of probation or community control. And it says Ms. Torres is on probation, reference DOC number X51213.
Your Honor, if we could just break for a recess, I'm gonna go out and have a smoke.
And there's still a good like 50 people in
There
there.
was DOC paperwork following that.
Oh, is it right after that?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I didn't go down far enough.
I think it was just identifying paperwork, but it was attached.
Oh, it is attached, yep. I am looking at the Florida Department of Corrections paperwork. I do see that her supervision began on March 24th of 2025. Scheduled termination date for her felony probation is September 23rd of 2026. All right. I do find probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, would you like for me to appoint public defender
This
to
is still
represent
Polk
you?
County, yep.
I'm done in here. That's Sumter County.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm.
Sumter
thinking back.
County.
You're right. I cannot appoint a public defender to represent you. If you find
Yes,
probable
ma'am.
cause for the charge, when you get to Sumter County, you can ask the judge there to appoint the public defender if that's your desire. Right now,
Yes,
your
ma'am.
bond status is no bond. Okay, Ms. Torres?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, the next
At this
case
point, you're helping
is
the judge do it.
You have 60
Totania
seconds
Wallace.
remaining.
Tatiana.
Tatiana Wallace. Sorry about
Yes,
that.
ma'am.
All right, Ms. Wallace, you're charged in this case with
damn,
aggravated
Tatiana.
stalking. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays by phone. You also may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. You cannot contact the the victim either directly or indirectly or in any way, shape, or form. Thank you, Ms. Wallace. Good luck to you. The next case is Janae Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Williams, you're charged in this case with domestic violence battery, and pretrial services says that you have an open probation case from case number 2023 CF 1954. But as to this domestic violence battery charge, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Bail is set at $6,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You also may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Is there anything anyone wants to tell me about 2023 CF 1954?
They request an instant warrant.
All right, Ms. Williams, the state is asking that I issue an instanter warrant on your open case and that you be held no bond on that, and that is what I'm going to do. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Now we're going to switch over. Are there any other females?
That's all for the females, Judge.
Thanks. We're going to switch over to the males at Central. One moment. Did I say that last time?
I don't always do math.
Okay, we can always catch it at the end. All right, the next case is Osama bin Hello.
Yes.
You're charged with domestic violence battery. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Next case is Herbert Bright. Mr. Bright, it looks like you're charged with violation of probation out of Broward County. Would you, it's from Broward County, so I cannot appoint a public defender to represent you. But I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's an alleged violation of probation, your bond status is no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
So what do I have to do now to get out, to get off probation and stuff?
Well, Broward's going to come get you and deal with the violation of probation charge. And if they don't come get you and you're still in our custody, we'll bring you back on 8/21, okay? To first appearance.
Okay, and how long is this going to take? About a week?
I don't know how long it'll take because they're going to contact them. And if you're still here in our custody on 8/21, then we'll bring you back to first appearance, okay?
Okay, so what about the bond? I can't get out on bond?
No, it's a violation of probation. You're no bond status.
So what, how much time I'm looking at for the violation of probation?
I don't know because it's not my, it's Broward's charge. All right?
All right.
That's the deal. Thank you, sir. Next case is Taylor Childress. All right, Mr. Childress, it looks like you're here on a capias on case number 2025 CT 2743. It's an order regarding pretrial release.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Childress, have the public defender already?
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
Okay, so the public defender, the clerk tells me has already been appointed and they will continue to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the order and the capias. I do find probable cause. And right now the capias has you set at no bond. So that's the situation, okay?
You know when my next court hearing is, ma'am?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thanks. Take care. The next case is Alexander Clausen.
There's no time for questions. You gotta keep the conveyor belt going.
Somebody call and find out what my voting is. Okay. All right,
Messing up
Mr.
my
Clausen,
dinner
you're
plans.
charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cocaine, unregistered, fail to register a motor vehicle, driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, please.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the citations and arrest report. I do find probable
Silence.
cause for the charges.
They
In
think
this
they-
case, I'm
you
going to
keep- they
require
keep on
pretrial
thinking you're the
release with bail as
prosecutor.
condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge,
Yeah.
$5,000 on the cocaine charge, $250 on the unregistered motor vehicle charge, and $250 on the driving while
Hey,
license
Silas,
suspended
what are you
or
having for
revoked
lunch
charge.
today?
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone
I think I'm gonna have something like.
every
probably like
week,
some
2 times
oatmeal,
a
some
week.
brown sugar oatmeal.
And you also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Clausen.
Thank you.
So you're not
The
eating.
next case
so they give you a
is
sack lunch
Wilfredo Colon Dinges.
for lunch?
Thanks.
Well, they do.
Nice.
Yeah, they do.
Sorry about that,
This
Mr.
call and your
Guines.
telephone
all
number
right.
will be monitored and
All right.
recorded.
You are charged in this case with domestic violence battery. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no contact with the victim at this time. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Next case is Glenn Cooper.
Your Honor.
Don't beat up your girlfriend anymore.
All right, Mr. Cooper, you're charged with false report of a bomb explosion or weapon of mass destruction. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Provisionally, Your Honor, but I plan to obtain personal counsel.
Okay, if you change your mind, you can always ask the assigned judge to appoint the public defender if that's your desire, okay?
Okay, I've never been in trouble with the law and I've never been to jail before yesterday. So I would
All
hope this
right.
court and Your Honor would find for ROR or bond if that's required.
What do you
All
think?
right,
This is
well, I
Pima
have
County?
reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial
wanna get
release,
back
bail's
to-
condition of
back
pretrial
to
release.
making
Your bail is set at $10,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You also may have no contact in any way, shape, or form with the Millennium Physicians Group or their employees. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from their employees and from that business, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Cooper. Take care. Next case is
I
Mikhail
want to
Cox.
follow up with this guy.
Michael?
Michael, I'm sorry.
She pulled out all the
Yes,
stops on
fine.
that one.
All right, sir, you are charged with violation of community control in case number 2020 CF 178 and 2019 CF 9428. It looks like a total of 7 counts. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, please.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the corrected arrest warrant and the violation of community control affidavit. I do find probable cause for all of the charges.
Excuse me, ma'am, what was my violation?
Well, it's pretty lengthy,
This
so
call
you
and
can,
your
your attorney
telephone
can go
number will
over
be
it with you, but
monitored
it
and
looks
recorded.
like, it said that you failed to successfully complete or remain in drug alcohol treatment until the provider determines treatment's no longer necessary. And also that you violated condition 2 by failing to pay for drug testing fees, and violation of content 10 by failing to make restitution. All right.
with the drug test fees, how did I get a violation for that when in court, the only thing I had to pay, said the judge, was my restitution and nothing else?
Did he say
All right, well, that's certainly
restitution?
something you can talk to your attorney about, okay?
Yeah.
All right, yes, ma'am.
But right now, because of the alleged nature, it's a violations of community control. Right now, your bail status is no bail, okay?
All right, yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Good luck, sir. The next case is Christopher Craddock.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Craddock, you're charged in this case with petty theft second offense and burglary of an unoccupied structure. I have a question though, because at least can you pull up the arrest report? I had different.
Okay.
It's in there now. I had an arrest report before in the folder that was for possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of prescription without a prescription, possession of prescription drug without a prescription, and possession of methamphetamine. But is this the only way the interviewers do it? Okay, so hold on. So you're really charged with petty theft, second offense, burglary of an unoccupied structure. Give me a moment to look at this affidavit, please, sir. Would you like for me to appoint a public defender to represent you?
Yeah, please.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you.
Okay.
Give me just a second.
Your Honor, I was
Yes, ma'am.
committing the burglary so I could buy the meth.
Come on, James. That was funny. Her stuttering and him rolling his R's.
They might want to keep tabs on that guy who threatened that company. We might be seeing a news article about that.
Oh, you know what? Chad put there's this prosecutor out of
All right,
Maricopa
I have
County.
reviewed the arrest
Silas?
report.
Oh,
I do
man.
find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the burglary charge, and petty theft second offense or more, your bail is set at $1,000. Once you are released from jail, you need to report to the pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week, every week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You also are required to stay at least 500 feet away from the event location, and you're to have no contact with Family Dollar stores.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Craddock. The next case, I already did our juvenile. So the next case is Raja Davis.
Okay.
No, Mr. Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Davis, you're charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Originally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services.
Hey,
Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And you also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Davis. Next case is Falcon Derby. All right, Mr. Derby, you're charged in this case with domestic violence.
Leave them there and stand there.
Hang on one second, Mr. Derby.
I'm going to start a nonprofit.
I asked if I could also be heard on this when the court is ready.
Yes, ma'am. Can you switch to the arrest?
A nonprofit and do what, Silas?
I'm going to start a nonprofit that bails out meth addicts. I'm going to call it the Method.
Derby, you're charged with domestic violence, battery by strangulation, and domestic violence battery. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. Ms. Goins?
Yes, ma'am. The challenge is the probable cause. Mr. Berkowitz had submitted the original affidavit. And he was in court yesterday on the 12th. It was carried over till
You have 60
today.
seconds
And
remaining.
Mr. Berkowitz apparently presented a new, excuse me, a new affidavit. The only difference that I see between the two is in the next to the last paragraph, which starts with my training and experience. The issue here was yesterday, the court found no probable cause as to the strangulation allegation. And this affidavit is indicating that the named victim refused to give law enforcement the photographs of her injuries and also refused to complete a sworn written statement. So I do not know where this officer or where Mr. Berkowitz came up with the basis for them to add the following wording in the next to the last paragraph, where it's important to note that her injuries shown in the photos are consistent with those of a battery and a battery by strangulation, which impeded the normal breathing or circulation of the blood of Anne, the named victim. I don't know where that came from, but that's the only difference that I've seen between these two affidavits. And I'm saying it still lacks in probable cause as to the allegation regarding strangulation, because the state has to be able to affirmatively plead that there was this impediment to the breathing, and that was not initially provided. And now we've provided it the way they've done it in this affidavit, even without a sworn statement by the named victim.
I'll hear from the state, but at least when I read it, I also saw the paragraph where the all of the photographs and showed bruising on her face and neck, and that she pointed at each photo and stated hit and choked and was crying.
I agree that that's in the affidavit.
Is there anything the state wants to tell me?
No, ma'am. The state's intent was to point the court's attention to that paragraph. Apparently in the affidavit, the officer saw those photographs. The officer also finds that he witnessed other physical evidence that supported the allegations of the tumult that led up to being hit and choked, and that the victim indicating the marks on her body, as well as photos stating hit, choked, and accusing the defendant of doing so. Insofar as finding probable cause at first appearance, state's position would be that is sufficient to show that probable cause.
It's intimate.
With regard to proving specifically under the statute, I would expect the state will develop that evidence in preparing the case.
All right, as to, I do determine that there is probable cause based upon the arrest report for the charges in this case. I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. I'm setting your bail, Mr. Derby, at $6,000 on the DV battery by strangulation charge and $1,000 on the DV battery charge.
Yesterday, I was going to let you know 16, 17, and 18. Yesterday. Okay.
All right. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You say 15 and
16, 17, 18.
Okay. You also are prohibited from having any contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. You cannot contact the victim in any way, shape, or form. I am going to allow you to return to the residence one time and one time only within 48 hours of your release from custody, but you must be accompanied by a law enforcement officer. The purpose for that one-time return with law enforcement is for you to retrieve essential items, things such as medication, important paperwork, work tools, clothing, things such as that nature. Thank you, Mr. Derby, and good luck to you. The next case, Dominguez, oh no, I'm sorry, is Randolph Elliott.
He was that whippersnapper was trying to shoulder
Elliott, you are charged with resisting an officer without violence. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
This call
Yes,
and
ma'am.
your telephone number will be
So I appoint the
monitored and
public defender to
recorded.
represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release, bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next case is Jimmy Flowers.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Flowers, you're charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia,
Go forth and sin no more,
possession
my
of
son.
cannabis not more than 20 grams, and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint a public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am, but can I ask for a reduced bond? I got an 83-year-old mother out there that's got dementia and I got to get back out to her. I just think I can afford that much of a bond, Your Honor.
All right, I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge, and $1,000 on the cannabis charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week, and you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Flowers. Next case is Eric Gonzalez.
Raise that money without my dough.
This guy definitely has back problems.
All right,
He's
Mr.
a bit
Gonzalez,
hunched over.
you are charged in this case with accessory after the fact. And Field Services notes that you have an open case that you're out on bond on in case number 2024 CF 5847. And as to the accessory after the fact charge, would you like to public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week, every week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Is there anything anyone wants to tell me about the open case?
Or consider holding the defendant no bond pursuant to Parker.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, the state is asking that I revoke your bond in your open case, the case number 2024 CF 5847, and that you be held no bond on that case pursuant to Parker v. State. And I am going to grant the state's request. I revoke in 2024. Hold on, sir, I'm talking. I'm revoking your bond in your open case 2024 CF 5847 pursuant to Parker v. State. And at this time, you will be held no bond on that case, okay?
Parker doesn't even pertain to this, ma'am. Parker doesn't even pertain to this. This isn't a domestic violence situation.
Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez.
I've been about for over a year in this. I'm fighting this case. And
Mr. Gonzalez,
I'm still paying for my attorney, and you're going to just
Tase him.
thank you.
Right here.
Doesn't even make
Sit
no
there.
sense, man. That's what the thing.
All right.
I was going to make a challenge on, and I need to put it on the record if I may.
Challenge to what?
My challenge to probable cause, because interestingly, in this case, what he's charged with is the accessory after the fact. I'm assuming what they're talking about is that it would be after the fact at third degree level. I'm assuming what they're talking about is a domestic violence battery. And because the domestic violence battery supposedly, according to the affidavit, occurred in the house, this gentleman was in a gray truck in the driveway, but there's nothing in there that connects it. In other words, to be an accessory after the fact, you have to have knowledge of the crime that you're trying to help afterwards.
I thought the affidavit said that it occurred outside and that it would be in his view. Did I miss that?
My recollection is that he also said to get in so we can get it.
Right. I mean, it was a wordy affidavit and I had to go through it 3 times, but I had to sort of follow my way through it, but I recall, I mean, reviewing it said that, and it's sort of it didn't flow exactly great, but you know, my recollection is that it said that it occurred outside and that he saw it, like it might have started inside, but that a portion of it was outside.
Well, that was my challenge. Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. All right, I do find probable cause. All right, moving on to the next case. That is Michael Guardian. Mr. Guardian, you are charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Another one.
Yes, ma'am.
Another
Provisionally
one.
appoint the public defender to represent you in this
Another
case.
one.
I have reviewed the arrest report and I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release, fails condition of pretrial
Did I
release.
say
Your bail is set at
another
$5,000 on the methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week. 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Guardian. Next case is Herman Boyan Jr.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping. They tapped the screen
Senior,
100,000
ma'am. I
times.
don't know why they put junior there.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
It is senior, not junior. My son is junior.
Okay.
She don't care.
It's important.
All she cares is that there's a body in that chair. Do the
Full
horn.
request for remand, Your Honor.
Hey, that horn wasn't too loud, right, Silas?
And
Nah,
can you tell me what your date of birth is, please, sir?
12/16/65.
All right, they just have junior on the docket that they print out for us, but it's got your right date of birth on the arrest report, which is the important thing. Okay, so you're charged with resisting an officer without violence and domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $7,000 on domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and $1,000 on the resisting officer without violence. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 3 times a week, every week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you may not have any contact with the victim in any way, shape, or form. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
The residence is my grandmother's house, so she would have to vacate. I'm not vacating my grandmother's house for her.
She don't care.
What I can tell you right now, and I'm not going to get into issue of like, well, let me sit up here and tell you who goes where. What I can tell you is you can have no contact with the victim, okay? And hold on one second. It looks like the state has something they want to tell me.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Machetes as either a knife or as a weapon is prohibited.
Well, I will, in addition to the general statement that that our defendant may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, I will also include machetes, which I believe are classified as weapons. But so it's clear, machetes are included. Thank you, sir. All right, the next case is John Furlong, the third.
Nunchuck.
You're charged with reckless driving. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. in the citation. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,500. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone, twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Good luck to you, Mr. Hurlong.
Hey,
Judge
Silas,
Gibson.
Yes, sir. Ma'am.
Raven saying hi.
They told me that I
Yeah.
couldn't bond out. So can
Hey,
I,
what's up, Raven? How
can
you
I
doing?
bond out?
Good afternoon.
I'm, well, on this charge, which I don't know if you have anything else out there, but on this charge, there's 1,000, I set your bond at 1,500, okay?
Okay.
All right. Did somebody say Judge Gibson or am I?
Yes, ma'am, I did. Can we call 2 out of order for medical reasons?
Yes, ma'am.
Last name Pitts, first name Fred.
Fred
Okay, let me
Pitts.
get there.
Fred to the medical.
Fred Pitts.
And Feisty
Yes,
writes,
ma'am.
hi,
Ready?
Silas.
All
And-
right, Mr. Fred Pitts, you are charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release. Bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Pitts.
Last
All right.
name Williams, first name Timothy, last name Williams.
Gio El Paisa is
You have
Okay,
60
one
seconds
sec.
remaining.
saying hi, Silas, and how are you doing?
He's also partially
Hey,
deaf,
you doing
and
fine.
I was
I'm
not
doing
aware of
great.
that.
Thank you guys for asking. You know, you guys
All
out
right,
there.
Mr. Williams, you're charged with possession or use of drug paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
You want a public
Little
defender to
diversity.
represent you?
Cocaine.
You got that yayo.
Mister, do we have anything to assist him? I want to make sure he can hear me.
Did you hear what I said? Do you want a public defender to be appointed to
Yeah,
you?
no, but I want to make sure he hears what I say. I don't want to.
She's saying it to you. Can you hear her?
Hey, Miranda's
Can
writing.
you-
or-
Mr.
Miranda's
Williams,
writing,
can you
"Hello,
hear me?"
Silas."
He can't hear
Hey,
him.
Miranda, how you doing?
Come on.
And then,
Hey, they're gonna hit him upside
do
the
we have
head
the
with a
device
flashlight
to assist him
so
or
he
can,
hear.
Mr. Williams, can you hear me now?
Yeah, talking.
Okay, Mr. Williams, you're charged with possession or use of drug paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Would you
Hey,
like for me
Kristen.
to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the
It's a
public
4-in-1
defender to
Tom Jerry
represent
nuts.
you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is
This call is-
$5,000 on the cocaine charge and $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Okay, Mr.
Using
Williams?
Global Tel Link.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge Gibson.
Yep.
Hey,
All
Silas,
right.
Miranda's asking if
Hey,
you
Judge.
if you have a pen,
Yep.
if you have a pen pal.
Also, he was able to read the caption, so.
No, currently.
Okay, I didn't realize y'all had closed captioning. That makes me glad. Thank you very much.
That-
All
this-
right.
This is the beach
Let me go
game
back
right
to
here.
where we
I
were.
was in the
Hang
sun
on.
last week.
Hornbuckle?
Horn.
Say that again.
Somebody's asking how does my skin look so good, and I said I was out in the sun
Eric
last week.
Hornbuckle. Third, Mr. Hornbuckle, you're charged with use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 2 times a week, every week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Hornbuckle. Next case is Jonathan Keene.
So in California, they use the
Mr.
GTL.
Keene, you're charged in this case with dating violence, battery with a prior conviction, and violation of probation, 2 counts from case number 2025 CF 3366. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
have-
And
Yes, sir.
in the case before of Eric Gonzalez, I'm the witness, and he had he had no idea what was going on. I asked him for a ride outside the house. He had no idea
I don't even make
there was
$5,000
anything
in a
going
month.
on.
Mr. King, what I hear you saying is that, you know, you feel like you've got some meritorious defenses to this, and you very well may, but at least I'm only here to do the 3 things we talked
Yeah.
about.
Yes, ma'am. I just wanted to let you know that.
And I appreciate it. Yes. Okay. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for all the charges. And as to the dating violence, battery, prior conviction charge, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $7,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You also may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you're to have no contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. As to the violation of probation charges, because of their VOPs, your bond status is no bond on those. Thank you, Mr. King. Good luck to you. Is Ronnie Kern.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Kern, you're charged with a violation of probation from case number 2024 CF 7036. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause. Because it's a VOP right now, your bond status is no bond, so that's the situation, okay? All right, thank you, sir. Next case is Shane Larman, or Lamont.
What up, Joe?
All right, so you're charged with operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. It says 3rd or subsequent offense. Reckless driving, fleeing and attempting to elude an officer with lights and sirens active, trespassing on critical infrastructure property, resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts of that. And then you're also charged with violation of probation, Florida Commission on Offender Review case. As to everything but the VOP, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you on all of the new charges. Because it's an F court case, I'm not permitted to appoint the public defender on that violation of probation charge, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I have reviewed the citations and the arrest report. I do find probable cause for all of the charges. I'm going to require pretrial, as to the new charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $2,000 on the no valid driver's license charge, $5,000 on reckless driving, $8,000 on fleeing to elude with lights and sirens active, $6,000 on the trespass on critical infrastructure property, $1,000 on each of the resisting an officer without violence charges.
We have about 15
Once you're
people
released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then as to the violation of probation F court case, on that one, the bond status is no bond, so that's the situation, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Take care. Next case
I've been
is
talking-
Frederick
talking to
Lee.
him like maybe every day. They're asking me how.
All right,
how
Mr.
often
Lee,
I
you're
talk to
charged with
Ricky.
use or possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. I'm going to require pretrial release, bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Lee. Next case is Wilfredo Lopez.
He looks healthy. Hey, I asked Ricky which was the cop that let him keep the
Mr. Lopez, you're
tablet.
charged
He said it was
with
Vega.
possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams, attaching an unassigned tag or decal, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating without a motor vehicle registration, and knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
I'm going to
Yes.
clip that one.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I do have a question on 2 of the charges.
Hey, Silas, have you ever seen
I
Charles
have a
Manson?
question on the, I want to hear from the state and the defense on the possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams charge and on the possession of drug paraphernalia charge.
4 left or 484 right? Let me see, wait.
At least when I review the cannabis charge,
All
it
right, so
says, at least
after
my
court is done, we're gonna
understanding
need some
after
details on
reviewing the affidavit is that the cannabis, it says the cannabis was found in the passenger's purse and that the passenger admitted it, that was the, hers. And as to the paraphernalia, there's a general paragraph that talks about other paraphernalia, but it doesn't tell me where in the vehicle it was, and there was somebody else in the car too. So I have a question on those 2 accounts.
I have no additional information to provide to the court. I have no reason to believe that requesting more time would clarify the matter. I think that the officer was clear as far as what happened, so the facts are as presented.
All right, so Mr. Lopez, I have questioned the state regarding what the officer has in there regarding the cannabis charge and the drug paraphernalia charge. The state is not asking for an additional 24 hours to establish probable cause. Because of that, and because of what's in the arrest report, I do not find
Andy,
probable
thank you.
cause as to possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cannabis not more than 20 grams. I release you on your own recognizance on those 2 charges. As to the remaining charges, attaching tag unassigned and operating a motor vehicle without vehicle registration and knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, I have reviewed the arrest report and citations. I do find probable cause for those charges. Excuse me. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. I'm going to require bail in the amount of $250 on each of those charges. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone once a week on Thursdays. Thank you, Mr. Lopez.
Once a week.
Next case
What?
is
Without a suspended license.
James McAllister.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. McAllister, you are charged with resisting or obstructing an officer without violence, attempted tampering with evidence, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, operating a motor vehicle without a motor vehicle registration, knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, second or subsequent offense. And then I have a question regarding the possession of methamphetamine charge, which is going to affect the possession of narcotics charge potentially, and the attempted tampering with evidence charge. I guess my question is, can you pull up that affidavit, please? My question is, was the methamphetamine field tested and I missed it in the affidavit? Which is possible that I missed it.
You got the Gestapo in Denver.
I do not see in the affidavit where it was tested. I would request 24 hours to affect that problem. Judge.
All right, Mr. McAllister, I'm gonna give the state 24 hours to, on those 3 charges. You'll be brought back tomorrow on the possession of methamphetamine charge, possession or use of drug paraphernalia charge, and attempted tampering with evidence charge, because I do not see it listed in the arrest report where the methamphetamine was field tested and that it yielded a positive field test result for methamphetamine. So you'll come back tomorrow in front of another judge on those 3 charges. But as to the operating with no vehicle registration charge and knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, second or subsequent offense, I have reviewed the citations and arrest report. I do find probable cause for those 2 charges. I'm going to require pretrial release, bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $250 on the no vehicle registration charge, and $1,000 on the knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow in person immediately. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays every week. Thank you, Mr. McAllister, and you'll be back tomorrow.
Ma'am, can I ask? Okay, I was gonna say, am I allowed to bond out on all the charges right now? Is what you're saying, or no? I'm not.
I'm saying on the 2 that I set bond for today, there's that situation, but right now, the state's gonna bring you back on the other ones, okay?
So I bond out, I get to go home tonight or no?
No. It's
No?
gonna be another day.
Not
before you
on,
get
not
the
on the
cops
ones that
another day.
are still out there, unless there's a presumptive bond already set.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Trying to go pick
Oh,
up.
hold on. The attorneys are still talking and the clerk's talking.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Would you, and I'm so sorry, Mr. McAllister, I thought I asked you if you wanted the public defender appointed, but apparently I did not. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender?
Damn, Chad, you're
Yes,
working?
ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. Thank you. Was there anything the state or the defense wanted to tell me?
Kind of.
I was just reviewing the affidavit again with regards to the methamphetamine being tested, but the prosecutor was suggesting that maybe if the court could actually impose a provisional bond.
Okay.
So,
All right. So Mr. McAllister, I am going to appoint a provisional bond, although you're coming back tomorrow. I'm going to set a provisional bond on those 3 charges, okay? So it'll be, but if we do that, well.
But I don't want to come back tomorrow, Your
Well,
Honor.
okay. On the methamphetamine, it'll be 5,000. On the paraphernalia, 1,000. On the attempted tampering, 5,000. Okay.
You have 60 seconds
All right.
remaining.
Thanks. Take care. Daryl Eugene McKenzie.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. McKenzie, you are charged in this case. Well, I'm sorry. There's a capias for you regarding case number 2025 CF 6565. It's an order regarding pretrial release. Would you like for me to appoint public, and there was a capias associated with that. Would you like for a defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Provisionally appoint public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the capias and the pretrial release violation affidavit. I do find probable cause. Right now, your capias sets your bond status at no bond, so that's the situation, okay?
I tried, I tried to get there. I called him and let him know I was on my way coming, but he said he already had them put a capias out. So I was trying to get there.
This call is.
I understand, and that's something you can talk to the assigned judge about, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir, and good luck to you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the next case is Jordan Moore. All right, Mr. Moore, it looks like you have a warrant out of Hardy County for violation of probation on a DUI with property damage or personal injury charge. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
No, ma'am, I have an attorney.
Silence.
Okay. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. Because it's an alleged violation of probation right now, your bond status is no bond, okay?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Next case is Antonio Olmo. All right, Mr. Olmo, you are charged with 3 counts of violation of probation from 2025 CFs 916. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the VOP arrest warrant and the affidavit. I do find probable cause for the charges because they are alleged VOPs. Right now, your bond status is no bond, so that's the deal, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Next case is James Parler.
There's no way.
Mr. Parler, you are
Especially with all
charged
the
with
mistakes
trespass
you're
on
making.
property other than structure or conveyance. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report.
What
I
up,
do
Mandy?
find probable cause for the charge.
Diane.
In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as a condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $1,000. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report every week by phone 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You may not have any contact with the Landmark Investment business or their employees, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the business and the employees of that. All right. Thank you, sir. Next case is Thomas Pitts.
Reed.
I don't think that dude had shoes on.
All right, Mr. Pitts, you're charged with possession or use of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge, $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You also must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Pitts.
Thank you.
The next case is Kristen Reed. Mr. Reed, you are charged with knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked. And pretrial services says you have an open case you're on probation for in case number 2024 CF 9317. But as to the driving while license suspended or revoked charge, would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes.
I additionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the citation and arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $250. Once you're released, you need to report to Pretrial Release Services Office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone twice a week, every week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Is there anything anyone wants to tell me about the open case that he's on probation for in case number 2024 CF 9317?
State request for it if it is standard.
All right, Mr.
9317.
Mr. Reed, the state is requesting that I issue an instanter warrant on your open case 2024 CF 9317, and I am going to grant the state's request and do so.
So
All right.
I'm gonna be able to bond out still, right?
Not on the open, not on the 2024 CF 9317. Right now, your bond status is no bond on that one, okay?
So how long would I have to do for the violation of probation?
I don't know. That's going to be up to the assigned judge, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Clarify, you said 24 CF 9317?
Can you pull it back up?
They remanded him for driving with a suspended license?
9317, yes.
2024 CF 9317. Y'all are giving.
It shows different defendant's name. It's
Okay. Hold on.
Is it a code?
I don't understand why they remanded him for driving with a suspended license. if he bonded out on the case, like what?
So at first you gave me a bond.
That's ridiculous.
Hang on. You have to, you're getting confused because you got two. Let's make sure that we've got the right case first of all. Pretrial says you have an open case. Assuming that that is correct, you have two issues, the new case and the open case. On the
So
new
even if I
case,
paid him-
I'm still talking. On the new case, I gave you a bond. Based upon the information that I was given that you had an open case, the state requested that I revoke your bond on the open case because of the new violation, which I did and held you no bond on the original case. So let's make sure that we're right on that open case, okay?
Judge, was that case from Polk County? The CF 24?
Pretrials. And I don't have a computer, so
Oh, this.
I'm relying on what everybody else is putting on the screen. So, but it sounds like there's an issue.
So pretrial says that's his case.
The pretrial says that's his case. The clerk says it's not.
I do not show a case with that case number, and I do not show Kristen Dwayne Reed having a 2024 case. There's some juvenile cases up through 2021. I have a traffic case from 2023, a TT case. I don't see a CF case.
Okay.
If it were from another county, I wouldn't have that.
So would I be able to bond out then?
Hold on.
So that's why.
I'm trying to figure out what the disconnect is because the clerk and the state are saying this is not your case. I didn't hear you jumping up and down saying it wasn't your case. The pretrial is adamant that it is your case, but obviously something's wrong. So
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say that because I'm trying to let y'all finish.
does pretrial have anything to show that the state and the clerk are incorrect? Okay. I vacate what I already said. So let me go back and from the beginning to make sure that the record is clear. The information I was given about your open case was incorrect.
Yes,
So that is not in play anymore.
So I can bond out.
No, you
The
still
only
can't
thing
bond
we're
out.
here on is the brand new one.
Yes, ma'am.
Bring back up, please.
That's crazy. They were about to send him back to jail.
And I did set the bond and the conditions on the new case. Sorry for the confusion, okay?
Yes, ma'am. So I will be able to bond out today?
Hold on, everybody. Is there anything else anybody wants to tell me about this case?
Yeah, you're gonna hold them in contempt now. We're talking
Also, just to point out, if this had been a statewide case, I would also not have that, even though it might have a Polk County CF case number, it would not be in my records if it was a statewide case.
He's a supervisor.
That's just wild. That's wild, right, Silas?
So that's.
Unless someone can give me something, show me that's his case.
Well, that's not his case, I don't think, but he's a supervisor, which means he's on probation. I'm just going up the case number.
Case number.
I don't have it. Sometimes I can't provide that and somebody else.
All right. Get that. All right. Well, right now, I mean, I think that's where we're at. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you.
So I'm good to bond?
Yeah, right. I would bond and run before someone finds something else, right?
Not run from the jurisdiction.
I'm saying right now, the only thing I have before me, now, I'm hearing things going, maybe there's another probation case, maybe there's not, but nobody can give me case numbers.
Sounds like something
As
I
I
would
sit
say.
here at this second, right now, on the two charges that we talked about, the new charges, you can bond on those. I don't know what's gonna happen 5 minutes from now, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Take care. Good luck to you, sir.
Get bonded out.
All right, the next case is Giovanni Rivera Torres. Alright. You already said that one. Okay, great. Yeah. Sir, you're charged with giving false information to law enforcement officer regarding a missing person. Would you like for me to appoint public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. Is there anything anybody wants to tell me?
Yeah, what is it? What does the arrest report say?
Is the person missing? jail or is the person?
All right, doesn't sound like there is
What's the
anything.
gentleman's name again, Your Honor?
It is Giovanni Rivera Torres.
Sorry.
I can point out just that the statute for providing false information to Leo, that statute can be violated if the investigation is for a missing person. It also can be violated if the felony being investigated is a high enough level. It appears that law enforcement was investigating a homicide. And so I believe that, and I'm speculating on this, but I believe that when the CFA entered this statute number in his affidavit, that the summary of the title of that statute came up as the missing person. But it does also read /felony. And so I believe that is why the missing person language is in that part of the affidavit.
Okay. And I believe there's probable cause, but after the last case, before I start ruling, I just want to make sure nobody has anything they want to tell me.
Thank you.
Nothing further.
All right. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charge. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail as condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thank you, Mr. Rivera Torres.
All right, thank you.
Next case is Brian Santana.
This call
He
and
bonded
your
out,
telephone
Judge.
number will be monitored
Thank you.
and recorded.
Next case is James Sills.
Hey, why is he grabbing his Johnson?
He's in the
That's
hospital,
No
Judge.
disrespect to Silas.
Okay. Next one is Richard Smith. Mr. Smith,
This guy's literally grabbing his junk.
you're
right
charged
there.
in this case with possession of cocaine, giving false ID to a law enforcement officer, possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you also have a KPS out for you on case number 2025 MM5557 and the 2 charges from that for failure to appear at arraignment. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Provisionally appoint the public
He's holding
defender to
on that thing
represent
like
you.
like they're
I
gonna
have
steal it
reviewed
from
the
him.
arrest report and the KPS says I do find probable cause for all of the charges. The KPS on the KPS case, which is 2025 MM5577, the KPS set your bond at $2,000 on the trespass charge and $250 on the public consumption charge. As to the other charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $6,000 on the cocaine charge, $1,500 on the false ID charge, and $1,500 on the paraphernalia charge. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person.
He's holding
Thereafter,
it, right,
you
guys?
need to
It's not my
report by
eyes.
phone every week, 2 times a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next case is Daryl Sproul.
Mr. Smith was playing
So you're
pocket
charged with
No,
violation of probation from
He wasn't even
Taylor
hiding it,
County.
Silas.
Would you like for me
He was
to?
saying
You have
front-
60
No,
seconds
sorry, I
remaining.
can't because
Front
it's Taylor
Street.
County.
I've
I
already been. I'm sorry, man.
Sorry, it's a violation of probation. So because it's Taylor County, I cannot appoint a public defender
Maybe
to
he falls out
represent
the
you.
other
But I
side.
have reviewed the arrest
Jennifer.
report. I do find probable cause for the charge, but because it's an alleged violation of probation, right now your bond status is no bond. If Taylor County hasn't brought you back by 8/21, we'll bring you back to first appearance. Yes, sir.
I've already been for the first appearance for this already.
Okay, was he brought back? Has Taylor County just not come to get him?
And you know who I haven't seen? That one guy that they told him to come back in 7 days. That they were supposed to release him. I wonder whatever happened to him.
All right, we're gonna give Taylor one more shot to come and get you, okay?
Okay, it is not.
Or is this the guy?
That'll be the judge who's sitting on the bench, but I know what I do when it's me. I don't know what the other judges are gonna do if it's not me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
What up,
Take
Boston?
care. Next case is Jonathan Tenbrick. Or Tenbrink. Sir, you're charged in this case with robbery, carjacking, tampering with a witness, domestic violence, battery, and you're charged with 4 counts of violation of probation from case number 2024 CF 5905. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the arrest warrant, the complaint affidavit, the complaint affidavit, and the arrest report. I do find probable cause for all of the charges. Is there anything the state or the defense wants to tell me?
Robotel link.
The court having some probable cause, state files a motion for pretrial detention, providing a copy to the appointed counsel. They approach.
Yeah, for the, which charges?
This is under CF 257126. The robbery is an enumerated offense. The carjacking is a F1. The tampering with a witness is an F1 punishable by life. So filing a motion regarding the robbery, the carjacking and the tampering, the state will be asking the court hold the defendant no bond because of the felony level and that he's not entitled to a bond. If the court is not so inclined, then I expect we'll be amending the motion for pretrial detention. Court finds that this motion is facially sufficient. I'll request it to be set for hearing Thursday next week.
What's that? What was the date again?
The 21st.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Tenbrick, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention as to the robbery, carjacking, and tampering charges, and they're asking that on those charges that I hold you no bond. So let me read their motion real quick.
You rolled down the window when you started to say, it's all about making that GTA.
The boys in the hood.
Man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's going to pull a jolt off of this. This is going to add up to a nice little bit for him.
All right, as to the domestic violence battery charge, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at
Damn, Chad, you
$7,000. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You may not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives, and you may not have any contact with the victim in any way, shape, or form. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence, vehicle, place of employment, and schools at all times. I do find that the state's motion for pretrial detention is legally sufficient. So I grant the state's motion for pretrial detention as to the robbery, carjacking, and tampering charges. On those charges, you will be held no bond. However, there will be a hearing on August 21st at 1:00 p.m. to determine whether you should, at that time, whether you should still stay no bond status on those 3 charges. As to the violations of probation, those 4 charges from case number 2024 CF 5905, because they're alleged violations of probation right now, your bond status on those charges is no bond. Thank you, Mr. Tenbrick.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tim.
I don't know what you're thanking her for.
All right, the next case is Nathan Turner.
I'll ask when he's available, Chad.
All right, Mr. Turner, you're charged with possession of methamphetamine, use or possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. I have reviewed the arrest report. I do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, I'm going to require a pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $5,000 on the methamphetamine charge and $1,000 on each of the other 2 charges. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone every week, twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you must submit to random urinalysis that you're required to pay for. Thank you, Mr. Turner.
Thank you.
Give 'em
Next
hell,
case
Matt.
is Kenneth Walker. Mr.
Two
Walker,
more. Two more. Two
it
more.
looks
two,
like,
two more to go.
you're here for, two violation of probation charges out of Alachua County. One is the underlying case was an escape case, so it's a violation of probation on that case. And the other one is the underlying case, is a DUI, so it's a violation of probation on that case. Because they're Alachua County, charges, I cannot appoint a public defender to represent you. But when you get over to Alachua County, you can certainly ask the judge to appoint a public defender if that's your desire, okay?
So that's just one violation though, right? I mean, all I have is one
I only
violation.
I don't know if those were all in one case and it was
Yeah.
2 charges in one case or if they were separate cases.
It's 2 charges on one case. The escaping the DUI was one case.
Okay.
So I just violated one time.
Well, I have reviewed the arrest report and the warrant confirmation teletype. I do find probable cause for the charges. Alachua has your charges, your bond status at no bond. So if you're still here and they haven't picked you up by August 21st, we'll bring you back to first appearance, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right,
Next
thank
case is LaRon Wallace.
Like I said, you gotta commit double crimes
So you're
now.
charged in this case with giving false ID to a law enforcement officer, false report of a crime to a law enforcement officer, and violation of probation from case number 2024 CF 6029. Would you like for me to appoint the public defender to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
I provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you. I have reviewed the arrest report and do find probable cause for the charges. In this case, as to the new charges, I'm going to require pretrial release with bail's condition of pretrial release. Your bail is set at $2,000 on the giving false ID to a law enforcement officer and false report of a crime. Once you're released, you need to report to pretrial release services office in Bartow immediately in person. Thereafter, you need to report by phone 2 times a week, every week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. As to the violation of probation charge, your bond status on that is no bond. So that's the situation, Mr. Wallace, okay? All right, thank you, sir.
Judge Gibson, what was the bond amount on those 2 charges you cut out? We couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry, $2,000 on each count and then no bond on the violation of probation.
And when would I come back to how would I go about my next court date and stuff?
For the Polk County one, it would be August 29th for arraignment. And then on the VOP charge, it looks like it's September 3rd for arraignment, okay?
Oh, and I come back to court September 3rd.
The first one, you come back, you got 2 different cases. The first one's August and the other one's September 3rd, okay?
The arraignment is for the probation or?
Hold on, let me pull it back up again.
I'm sorry. I just wanted
It's
to
all
know.
right. So on the giving false ID to a law enforcement officer and false report of a crime, you have arraignment August 29th at 8:30 a.m. Then on the VOP, you have arraignment on that VOP, September 3rd, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Take care.
About time this judge
Should be
wants to
it
go.
for Central.
She wants to go
Okay,
on
hang on
break.
1 second. We're asking about someone. Let me go to him. Who is it?
The last name is CR.
He's in the hospital. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate you.
Bye. All righty. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I'm all that one. Wow, you're good keeping on me.
I'm gonna leave this Zoom meeting.
We don't have any left.
All right, we're out. We are out. Damn, Silas. Today was a lot. It was a long docket today, man. They had a lot of bodies in there today. But just imagine, they don't let anybody go. They hold I would say they held about 99. I don't even think they let anybody go on their OR, did they?
I think it was like one or two people. I believe it was like one or two people. I know one for sure, but I think there was a second. Yeah, but that was heavy, man. Like the thing that struck me about that is that, I mean, first of all of those people that were going through that courtroom were poor people, right? And there were a lot of drug offenses, which is insane that in this country that we still criminalize drug use, because that's clogging up the legal system unnecessarily and using a whole bunch of resources that we don't need to be using on people who are addicts. I mean, they're not going to stop being addicts because you arrest them. So that's insane. Then the second thing that was striking to me was how little people, the average American, knows about the judicial system. The people that are going in there, you know, they know next to nothing about the whole process, about, you know, about their rights or any of that stuff. And that was just pretty striking to me. And I was one of those people when I first entered the judicial system. It's crazy.
One of our viewers writes, addicts should be going to jail. They shouldn't be going to jail. They should be going to rehab. And TN.
Yeah, I mean, what is jail?
Yeah, so obviously, I mean, it's a revolving door. TN and company writes, rugs and Sheriff Grady, Judge. That's what he focuses on. He focuses on that, combating the war on rugs, if that makes any sense.
The war on drugs was lost like 30 years ago. So they're a little late for that.
Dale wrote, it's crazy.
After war.
Dale writes, it's crazy you get more time for rugs charges than you do for harming a child.
Yeah, it's insane, man. Just, I mean, that guy was supposed to get bail, and you see, like even the public defender's office is just overloaded with cases. The district attorney's overloaded. They don't have all the facts, right? The judge, there's no way. She's not reading all of these cases. And she almost sent the guy back she almost remanded somebody with no bond who was supposed to clearly get out. Like, that was insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? And then a majority of the time, the legal system and the courts are banking on you taking a plea deal and not taking your case to trial. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be a bunch of money that they're going to end up spending on, you know, prosecutors, court time, and transportation. So they would rather for you to take a deal, and they're saving a whole boatload of money, and you know, they're able to use those, you know, that money on other things, you know, like more beds, more spaces, more space for people to be incarcerated.
I mean, look at all of the people that were remanded because they violated probation, whether it be in that county or other counties. I mean, they were on probation because they were poor people who were arrested and taken in there and offered a deal or either the option to sit there in jail because they're poor while they wait for their trial. So they're like, you know, the hell with this. Just give me probation and get me the heck out of here, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so that's how they end up on probation in the first place.
And I could imagine the conditions I'm pretty sure are horrible. I think I've seen some walkthroughs of that jail, and I think they had like mold on the wall, and it was really humid. Because I think the humidity level right there in Florida it's pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what state you are. Nobody wants to sit in the county jail while you wait for a trial that you're ultimately or probably most likely going to lose because the average citizen, you know, knows zero about the law. These same people that they're ushering into this court and sending right back to their cells, the general public is as ignorant about the law as them. So these are the people who's judging your jury trial.
Man, definitely got the card stack against them or us, you know, whenever we do end up in situations like that, because you just mentioned that you know, we don't need.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
When it comes to court, we don't understand what the hell they're saying. They're talking their legal jargon, and next
Nah.
thing you know, you're signing for some crazy deal.
Yeah, that was really revealing, man. That was a trip, man. That was a trip, man. To see all of that was a bit much, man. In Florida, they ain't playing around.
Man, and what was it like 90? Was it like 93, 96 cases? Almost 100 people. Within I think
This
what was it
call
like?
and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I think we started like at 10.
And like you said, yeah. I mean, like you said, it's just like it's a conveyor belt. You know what I mean? They were just taking them in there and next. You know, like it. That was insane, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's about to hang up. Call back.
Okay.
All right. Hey, thank you guys for sticking through. For those of you that were here from the beginning, hey, man, thank you. Highly appreciate you guys. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. We're trying to switch up the things, like the way I run these lives. I was speaking to Salis last night, and I was like, hey, do you want to jump on with these, jump on the call with me? And he was like, yeah, hell yeah, for sure. And I don't think any of you were around last year when I started this, when I started doing the border parole hearings, but Salis was the first person.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call.
He was the first person I had on when I started doing these border parole hearings, and he would sit on and listening to these hearings, and he would give me his feedback. So now we'll go ahead and patch him on through, and we'll go ahead and continue for a little bit. Let me see. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what struck me as well, right? Not one person. There were like maybe 10 people who said that they had counsel, they had private counsel represent them. They already hired an attorney. But not once in all of those cases did we hear one attorney say, hey, this is attorney so-and-so. I'm his private attorney appearing for so-and-so. Not once.
Right, yeah. Nah. I have seen some before in the past. I've seen maybe one or two, but it's rare. You don't see it that often.
Well, yeah, because these are all poor people. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I've never been able to fill out I've never been able to afford a lawyer.
Yeah, wow. It's crazy.
Hey, so
legal system. Okay.
Go ahead. Hey, so I got two questions for you. So they want to know about the Charles Manson, and then we also got Megan. She wants to know about your story. So she was trying to find your backstory on YT. But you know what? Sorry. So right now I currently don't have Silas's story up on YT. It will be coming back up, but just not right now. She wants to know why you're in prison and and what did you do?
Okay. I'll do the Charles Manson first because that's the quickest answer. So when I was in corporate shoe from April 2008 until June 2013, and so for three months I was in a building right next to Charles Manson, and in 4B4, I was in 4A4 left, and Charles Manson was in 4A4 right. And so he was in there's SNY, which is considered I guess protected custody,